Welcome on in, everyone. Um, okay, thank you. I was just about to test that. There. I think that's perfect now. Do it again. Wait, Twitter, you're not supposed to take two of them. You already took third. You're not supposed to do that. That's against the spirit of them. Down just a titch. There. Beautiful. Thank you. We've rebuilt head pats for main character. People have stopped trying to get first because it seems impossible, so that makes it possible. Hello, beautiful. Hey, hey, Aurora. And how are y'all doing? Welcome, Gigas. Welcome, Knock. Welcome, Twitter. Welcome, Aurora. How are you all doing? Thank you so much for being here. I know you're first and third. You're not supposed to do that, Twitter. You're supposed to take one of them. Showed off the new Rivals 2 character. She looks absolutely amazing, and I can't wait to play her. Hell yeah. That's awesome. What's she gonna be like? What does she do? I'm second, which is surprisingly in character for me. I'm liking the new Pokemons. Wait, which new Pokemons? Are you playing ZA? I I didn't know they added new ones with ZA. This feels right. You belong here. Thank you for the head pats, Twitter. Oh, DLC for ZA. Ooh. New Megamons, got it. Oh, released today? Damn. Thank you for the hydrate knock. And for the head pats, Twitter. How? Meh. There we go. Thank you for the head pats, Twitter. Thank you for the head pats, Twitter. This isn't fair. Why does this game have to have two characters I want to play so much? You poor thing. Poor girl. Wish we got some cool designs in Tekken. We've been having an abundance of cookie cutter anime girls and not much else. Oof, that's rough. I mean, far be it from me, an anime girl, to complain about my people. But you have my sympathies. I started streaming a few minutes late, gonna be another 10-hour stream. Welcome, Finn. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you. It's all about money, you know. Oh, don't I know it? Random person that I've never met. Your your break is over? What do you mean? Can't wait until the 36-hour stream. Maybe one day. I mean, almost certainly one day. But that day will not be today. She's the winner of a community event in Rivals 1 where people uploaded their custom characters to the workshop to get them into the game. Oh, you mentioned this before. Yeah. Gonna be a scary day. Gotta substitute another teacher for a test lesson. Oof. I hope it goes well. I can see how that could be really nerve-wracking, though. Like, needing to deal with a class that you're not at all familiar with. You're gonna kill it, though, babe.
You see a heavy steel door with a...
Hello, heavy steel door.
Yes?
Alright. Welcome back from ads, everyone. In how many ways are you a sub? It seems to be at least 2 now. Hold on, Molo, that fucking rat that I hate, and Lorena. Oh, I know some of those. Because you mentioned, Molo and Pom, and I think you mentioned the rat, and Lorena definitely sounds familiar. I don't know if that's from you, or just, like, in general. That fucking rat that I hate. So,
Yes?
oh, right. We can try to convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Hold on.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good
Just
night,
a moment.
Lieutenant.
You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment.
There we
He
go.
listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
He lights a cigarette. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Thank you, electrochemistry. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
That checks. I sent the trailer for Lorena and the gaming channel. I'm so excited. Releases in less than a month. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think
Well,
today went?
you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body.
Hey, I tried 3 fucking times, dog.
And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and working back toward the scene of the murder. I hate how accurate that is to how I'm actually playing it.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Palms rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
It's part of the Jam Rock Shuffle. I don't know why I do the things I do.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So what are our powers today? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Chad is so quiet listening to Kim's wisdom, right? Sorry, do I need to call streamer pretty more? No, you're not doing anything wrong. Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught.
Streamer, you're pretty.
It's about power projection.
Little on
Thus
me?
far, they seem to mostly show up.
Streamer needs to call me pretty more. You're a very pretty boy, Finn. See, I listen to feedback. I see. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Every time I hear you meow, I meow back. I really am a stereotype fuck. That's so fucking cute, Aurora. Oh my god. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
I personally think people should talk about me more often. Even when I'm not talking about you, Knock, you're always in my thoughts. I would meow back if I wasn't at work. I'm not the streamer, but I could give my best shot. Hi, Subtlety. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you, girl.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Hello, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Trans girl stereotype, kind of. It is kind of a trans girl stereotype. I've been recommended many trans Reddits for a while now. The meowing is quite deafening. I think I should be the center of the universe. Well, you're already the center of my world, babe. I think I am the center of the universe. That's because you are, Knock. More so within actual queer circles, hasn't breached containment yet. I like the use of the word yet there. Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Mao? Hi, Dublin. How you doing, girl? Thank you so much for tuning in. Also, I just want to say that when I see y'all say, like, Mao or Mao, it makes me, like, subconsciously want to meow back. It's, like, always this little twinge in the back of my mind. Is it just meowing or any kind of animal noise? Sorry, this is fascinating to me. It's, mostly, I would say, like, meowing and barking. Those are, like, the two meme ones. But I think that part of it is just that, like, trans folks are more likely to be like ADHD or autistic, and so they're more likely to have like a degree of like echolalia or stimming or that sort of thing. People say I meow pretty good. I'll have to see. I'll have to hear it myself sometime, Finn. Wait, I think I did make you meow once on stream. Echo what? Oh, yeah. Echolalia. It's something that, like, it's why I have the woo as my follow sound. Basically, it's like a form of mimicry where it's like, when you hear certain sounds, you feel like this subconscious urge to mimic them. Like the flea woo is one for me. I've had conversations with my cat. Exactly. Same. Mayhaps. Finn's being cute again. Oh my fucking god. Still a fox, though? Uh-huh. Can't wait for my birthday. Yeah, that's so cool, Aurora. I'm honestly so excited for you, girl. My cat's a real sassy conversationalist.
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. I'm gonna bawl my fucking eyes out coming out of the courthouse. Yeah. I mean, understandably, like, that's a big thing. That's so exciting. I'm honestly, like, so excited for you, girl. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern. What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place. after the
His
revolution
gaze.
failed.
His gaze is gay. Yeah. His penetrating gaze. Sometimes I just start yapping about my ideas and they just stare at me like I'm gonna give them treats afterwards. They're just like me. They probably are waiting for that, yeah. You get a subtlety. If I didn't know, how would you describe them? I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Point to your head. Can I give Ash a treat? Give her titty Skittles? That actually reminds me, I do need to take one. Thank you, Aurora. Alrighty. If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago.
Okay,
Others say
so
they're just technocrats.
her innocence, again. This concept of, like, innocences as people is something that we've heard before, but haven't really heard a lot about. Because the other person I asked was just like, well, yeah, the innocence. You'd have to be an idiot to not know the innocence, and just, like, moved on. Yeah, titty Skittles are estrogen. I wish I had some one day, girl. Let this be a reminder, if you have not taken your medicines for the day, please do now. Yes, 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 yes. I hope they give her plenty of titty. Oh, they certainly have so far. Antibiotics is pretty cute. I use antibiotics for, like, anti-androgens, specifically. Titty Skittles are E. But, no, DIY exists everywhere, Dubbin. I'm lucky. Little old me. Not legally in Canada. Well, it's DIY. It's legally gray anywhere. Like, I'm not supposed to do it in the US either, but I do. I'm taking my daily estrogen right now. As you should. And on the topic of hope they give her plenty of titty, I've got like a C cup or so far. I'm pretty happy with that. I feel bad for what? What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Like in the I'm a terrible person way? What do you mean, Twitter? I don't think you're a terrible person. I'm sorry that you're feeling that way, though. Girl just straight up announcing your cup-sized damn the perfect woman. Important shed alert drop. Sorry, I'm not a creep. I know you're not, Gigas. You implying they're still growing? Yeah. Because, like, basically they
Something
don't... Oh,
ominous.
whoops.
Something ominous.
Because, like, they don't start growing until you start taking HRT, and then it's like, it's honestly, you're essentially putting your body through puberty again, right? So, like, it takes as long as puberty normally takes. Sometimes even longer, depending on, like, how smooth the process is. How big do they get? Depends on genetics. How long you been on estrogen, then? August 5th, 2021 was when I started. But there have been a couple points in, like, the time in between where, like, life events have kind of, like, gotten in the way and caused me to need to stop taking it temporarily. So, like, on and off for a little over 4 years now. And yeah, there are certain things you can take that Amazon and the like will sell, for example, that will work as its own DIY, kind of DIY estrogen. And, like, we can definitely find ways to get it to you, Dubbin. Like, DIY is used to get it to much more intolerant places than Canada. Thank you for the hydrate, knock. Standard anxiety stuff. Yeah, I do get it. Not gonna lie, I 100% have absolutely no judgment for that here. Like, I'm the last person that'll judge you for struggling with mental health things. I gotta stop sounding like a creep now. No, not at all. Water this cat so she'll grow and grow is crazy. The STDs will become bigger and bigger. Yes, I'm a creep. There you go. Embrace it. No, y'all aren't being creepy at all. Don't worry. I'm totally open about this stuff. I'm gay. Same, girl. Morning, everyone. Morning, Marshmallow. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Wait, what hash titties? That's what we were just talking about. Twitter was like HRT and that sort of thing. So, mind you need to eat and get the nutrients you need if you want to grow larger. You can get mass out of nowhere, and you can't get mass out of nowhere, and larger boobs are poundage of weight you're trying to grow. Give them that fuel, or else you won't grow as big as you could be. Yep. Wishing today wasn't happening. Understandable. I'm really sorry. Shrooms, Shenna, please do sell them. Big, round, deep eyes. Best part of women, for sure, Finn. So much. And boobs. There you go. I love being trans, but also sometimes fuck this for real. I honestly just love it now. Like, it's brought so much good into my life. I feel like the reason... Yeah, you've mentioned that a few times. Was there, like, a catalyst for it, Twitter? Was there something that, like, brought that feeling on? I love being in excruciating pain when I fucking hit my boobs on the side of the table or something when I'm sitting. Yeah, your like internal sense of like the space you occupy definitely needs to adjust. I bonked like my boobs and my ass on shit like so often when I was first like in after like a year of HRT. Now I'm like kind of mentally like mostly mentally adjusted for it, you know? I bump my bun on everything still. Yeah. It still catches me off guard occasionally. I love crying about everything too. My emotions are so all over the place. Can you bump them on me? I'm soft and safe to bump into. I mean, I'll be the judge of that, Finn. Who doesn't love titties? They're nature's pillows. Exactly. Love them so much I grew some myself. I'd like to bounce and stop being a flip-flopping mess. Yeah, I'm sorry that you're in such a difficult position, Dubbin. Being bold in school and sending friendships. Now I ended up really clingy because I don't want to lose people. I'm really sorry, Twitter. You're always going to have a place here. I hope you know that. You're always going to be welcome. And it's good that you, like, recognize where those feelings are coming from, too. Like, that kind of self-awareness it makes it harder in the short term, but it will help in the long run. I'm actually starting to tear up now. Oh, that's okay. Like, if you need to cry, that's just fine, Twitter. You're safe here. I hope you know that. I'm constantly holding myself back from going into an essay on how much I adore women's boobs. Y'all have no idea. I think I have a bit of an idea, Finn. Ashena keeps making people cry. I tend to have that effect sometimes. I'm not going to deny it. Yeah, she has a tendency to do that, including myself. It's not just her, you guys also caused it. Chat reflects streamer or something. No, you don't have an idea. There's people who like boobs, and then there's me. Her crying is contagious. That's definitely part of it. Because I'm a fucking crybaby sometimes. Thank you for the hydrate, Kaz. How are you doing? It's great to see you. I prefer face. Faces are nice. Necks are nice. Face compliments boobs. Boobs compliment face. There you go. Who was Dolores Day?
The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Admittedly, I've never been interested in primary sexual organs, but boobs have always entranced me. Made me wonder if I was actually asexual for a while. Yeah, no, that kind of stuff, like, makes it confusing. I'm glad you've, like, figured yourself out a little bit more, Gigas. At least it sounds like it. And it's okay if you haven't as well. They do have a tendency to do that. Asexuality is a spectrum, yeah. Oh, you're Demi? That's awesome, Subtlety. Yeah, today may be the one day I absolutely fucking hate, but at least I don't have to go through it alone. Same applies to you, Twitter. Yeah, you're both absolutely welcome here. I have self-control. My obsession with chess is tempered by my respect for their bearers. Garlic bread? Hi, Ashiwu. Hi, Pawsy. How are you doing? Great to see you, girl. It's an ace joke, Ash. Oh, believe me, I know. I've been in ace circles before. I thought I was like gray ace for a while, and nope, definitely not. But before like I came out as trans, it made a lot more sense. Gotta go. Talk to you later, Twitter. Try to take care of yourself, yeah? It's really important. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always great to see you. You're always welcome here. Trans, pan, and ace. I didn't know you were ace, Aurora. That's awesome. Wait, so are you pan-romantic then? Transitioning will mess with your sexuality as things like let loose as you feel better about yourself. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, hell yeah. That's super cool. I love learning more about y'all. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
Don't care for the idea of that kind of stuff? No, that's totally valid. Apologies for the well. No, you're totally fine. Like, my brain is starting to actually come to terms with being a girl like I know I am. Because, you know, when sometimes in your peripheral vision you see things that aren't really there. I swear I saw B cups on me and my brain was just like, oh, okay, this is fine. And then I clued in and was disappointed they weren't actually there. Oh. That's rough. I'm really sorry, Dubbin. I'm glad that you're coming to terms with it, though. Like, that really helps settle things mentally, you know? Helps you know how to move on. I'm gonna be lurking a bit dealing with Sticky, so I'm laying down. Oh no! I hope you feel better. Damn, 20 watch streak? Thank you, Pawsy. So great having you here. Seriously appreciate you, girl. I don't care for the idea of that kind of stuff, but I do feel affection towards people as partners. No, absolutely. And like, that's awesome. Like, seriously, there's zero wrong with that. Hello, hello. Hi, Smokey. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm bi and I don't really tell people very often. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for feeling safe enough to, Marshmallow. As you can tell, this is a very, very queer space. So you're absolutely safe here. In the words of one Mr. Torg, there's nothing more badass than treating a woman with respect. So true. Consent is sexy, fully agree.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
We have someone at our local named Consent is Badass. You have mentioned that, Aurora, and it's amazing. Yeah, that's their tag. I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. My girlfriend knows that I'm bi and she doesn't care about it because she just loves who I am, and what my sexuality is doesn't change that. No, absolutely, and that's how it should be. Like, I'm really glad that you have somebody like that because it shouldn't change anything. Like, as long as you care about her, why does it matter if, like, you're sexually attracted to both men and women or whatever? You know, like, I don't know why it should make a difference. I'm really glad that, like, she's accepting like that. What about DubCon? Personality realizes things before the rest of me does. That's pretty normal. That's kind of how I've been in every relationship ever, being friends, thinking they're awesome, and then getting hit in the face later, realizing I've gained a crush and no idea when it happened. I feel like especially being Demi, that definitely makes sense. Doing good just playing Skyrim right now, and also in Skyrim I married Lydia, only gay married. Hell yeah. Lydia was always so sassy. I did not play much Skyrim, but I remember that. She was always so fucking like, she sounded so done with her job anytime I talked to her. But I love her though. No, that's totally valid. Being Demi made it hard to tell what I was even attracted to in the first place. Absolutely. No, I can definitely believe that. All right, it's time. Hourly time to say streamer is very pretty. Little old me. I love her though. Sassy of love. There you go. I don't know what romantic attraction is. I know what sexual attraction is, but for me, there's just not enough of it to care that much most of the time. That's totally valid, Knock. Perhaps somewhere on the arrowy scale, then. Yeah, Knock is pretty open about that. Realistically, Arrow and probably like Gray Ace is like what I've heard, at least. I'm on many spectrums. You are in the right space, Knock. I think a lot of us are. Hourly should be by the minute. Doll. You. I have an opinion on the Morlington. Do you? Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. I mean, yeah, to a degree. Mutter silent. Wow. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. I mean, I hope so. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. She's now sworn to carry your burden. Welcome, Rocket. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? It's funny how straight white bread hetero I am, yet I get along so well with y'all rainbow people. No idea what those politicians are on about. Right? No, it's crazy. Like, really, like, people are people, you know? And you're just, like, chill and friendly and understanding. Happy to, like, listen or talk about, like, queer subjects. So, like, yeah, of course you fit in perfectly. Doing well? Glad to hear it.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law.
This isn't
The
humanism.
laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Did you lick the body? Did she what? I have not even gotten the body out of the tree. I threw up 3 times. One day. One day we'll get that body down. Yeah, vigilantes sound bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Right, death by kindergarten banter. Exactly.
They're quite limited, actually. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to search. We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary. Yes, the RCM was formed, or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Reva... It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the Moralinton leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
I'm trying to get back
actually. The power of... We can
to...
arrest people, of course. You can't. We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary. Yes, DRC, or perhaps it is better. Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralinton
Got it.
leases us the right to keep the peace in
The
this
body is just a
city, and they
shackle
will take
holding
it
us
away
down.
if we misuse it.
We don't believe in dead bodies. We live our own lives talking to everyone else about theirs. Exactly. She has been so embarrassed by a teenager before that she cringed so hard that she died repeatedly. Exactly. One of my best friends is lesbian, and how I discovered that was during my freshman year of high school. They were in a group in my group for a group project. They came over to my house one week, and I opened the door and saw them kissing. They turned around and started to walk away, but I told them to get inside and threw blankets at them because of how cold it was. They were surprised that I didn't hate them or didn't accept them. Oh. That's honestly really sweet of you. Even attended their wedding recently? That's so cool. That's super cute. Despite being raised by Fox News, I somehow always managed to find the gaze of one of the few friends I had as a child is bi. I swear people are like stand users. Seriously though. Fully agree, Knock. Oh my god. Hi, Namia. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you. Namia is the one that we rated last night. How are you doing? How's your stream? Yeah, I did give you a follow. I remember. I was going to check, but I remember. Yet to meet a gay person IRL, that's how conservative this country is. That's wild. I'm sorry to hear that. Great to see you too. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. I love streaming. It's like literally my favorite thing in the world. So I'm always having an amazing time when I'm here. Thank you for asking. I'm really glad that you're doing well. Vampire Lady, yeah. Hi, Dubbin. Ashenya, also good. Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
It's a secret. No, I invited Naimia in. Vampires are always invited here. Exactly. We've talked about this before. My feelings on vampires are established. Oh my god, why is my mic not picking it up well? Careful, we have garlic bread. It's true.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
All the cat girls are talking to each other. Vampires are invited into my DMs too. I mean, what? Who said that? So do you mean to say that you didn't say that, Finn? They're not invited into your DMs? I can't contain the silliness, so I'm here. Hi, Sarah. Great to see you, girl. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. I was called one of the worst things you could call a person yesterday. I'm really sorry to hear that. Do you want to talk about it? I will say, like, if it's like a slur or something like that, please don't actually say the word, you know, just indicate what it is. But yeah. I'm willing to sacrifice my garlic bread because of a vampire. It's such a noble sacrifice, Knock. Oh no, I'm looking away, leaving my neck surprisingly vulnerable. Right? Rocket, same. Immediately people are trying to feed the vampires. I'm just saying, this model has a lot of neck. Involves children, that's all I'll say. Oh, fuck, I'm really sorry. That's awful. What brand of mic do you have? It's a Samson Q2U. That's the model of mic. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Knock. Sending them a very mean email since I can't hear my favorite streamer meow sometimes. As you should. Not my precious, warm, well-nourished blood. I'd rather a vampire bite me than get my blood taken by a syringe. I'm scared of needles. Oh. $100 mic? No. Actually, it's pretty cheap. How much was it? I might have gotten it on sale, but... Oh, it's $100 for, like, the full thing. I do think I also got it on sale. I think I got it for, like, $100 total for, like, everything. Boom and everything. Boom and all that. Me too. I hate having to get my shots. I honestly don't have a problem with needles. I have no problems with vampires or gambling. It just seems like you're into vampires. I'm into women. I just Googled it. Where did you get it? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Garfield. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome to our little community. Great to meet you. Definitely didn't lose my shit and go off on a person and made them cry. I totally fucking did. I mean, that's an awful thing to call people, Marshmallow. I think you're justified in that. I'm really sorry. So almost all of chat. Like Ash and Spectre. Hiya, killer. $100 for a mic with this quality is really good. Thank you. It's why I immediately looked. So, part of it is the equalizer that I have set up. I would honestly be happy to... Everybody likes the high killer. I have to think about things now. No, so, part of it is definitely the equalizer I have set up. I would honestly be happy to, like, run a crash course on how to set up an equalizer at some point. Because it actually makes, like, a world of difference. Hi, Melon. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. That has made me think about things because my first immediate thought was to join in and tease. I'm not sure how to feel about that. So Ash and about a bunch of bottoms walk into a live stream. There is no joke. This is reality. It does have a small clipping issue with the louder noises, unless that's a noise cancellation thing. I'm not entirely sure, Rocket. I've picked up on that too, and I haven't been able to fully diagnose it yet. But I haven't, like, put a ton of effort into it either, you know? I just need to, like, actually sit down and go through it at some point, figure out which sounds clip, and try and diagnose, like, why. You may have to pinch your settings. My mic doesn't sound bad, but it could be improved. So part of it, Namiya, is that essentially the way that I approached it, and I have no idea if this is like the way that you should approach it. Like, I really want to stress that. I basically looked at like 3 to 5 minutes of like a tutorial on how to set up an equalizer, and then just messed with it for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But how I approached it was essentially, like, got a good, like, baseline to start with. And then I just went through and adjusted things, trying to bring out the parts of my voice that I like. And ended on this. It definitely is like, yeah, mic setting work differently for different people, so it's difficult for tutorials to fully work. It's just a matter of like, yeah, trying to bring out the parts of your voice that you like. Especially because like different people will like different things about your voice, you know? So like even my settings that I have, like, these are just adjusted to like my taste. They're not going to be adjusted perfectly to everyone's like preferences for what my voice could sound like. But really all you can do is adjust it to your taste and trust that other people will like the same things, you know? There's no way to make it sound perfect to everyone. I've checked several tutorials on how to set up mics, but most of them are just like mess with settings. Mess with this setting until it sounds right. Like, what does that mean though? But I don't know what sounds right. All I know is that my audio is shit. So, nothing. Oh. I know you're kind of joking, Finn, but like that can be worked on. And it's a very strange process. Like, I was very uncomfortable, especially when I was starting going through like all the settings and stuff, because I was essentially listening to a clip of my voice on loop for like 2 hours straight. Different clips over time, but yeah. And really what it ended up like coming down to is like, it was awful and I felt like I was making no progress for like half an hour. And then I started to like round a corner and be like, wait, hold on. I actually like hear things in my voice that I like. You just need to like work through the negative, you know? Listening to a clip of my voice on loop for 2 hours straight sounds like torture to me. Oh god. It was rough at first. It was really rough at first. I'm not gonna lie. It does get better though, you know? Excuse the Kentucky Fried Chicken looking as fuck out of you. This is a joke, but it doesn't apply to me. I mean, are you sure? Barely avoiding getting banned from garlic bread. Okay, so crying is part of the process. Got it. Decades of sound technology and we still can't develop microphones that just work, that you plug in and just do their jobs. How the heck did we get cameras to do that before audio? I mean, so part of it, first off, we don't necessarily have that with, like, cameras, because part of it is that, like, good photographers know how to adjust all the settings, just like good, like, audio techs know how to adjust all the settings. You can just plug in a microphone and have it sound fine. You just like you can just grab a camera and have it look fine. But if you know what you're doing, or like want it to sound or look better, you can research like how to make it sound or look better by tinkering with the settings, you know? I'm absolutely sure. That's fair. To be fair, you don't have to go crazy with the mic when you're streaming. As long as it's clear, you can equalize it to be almost whatever you want. Twitch and OBS add compression and stuff anyway. Yeah. My mic doesn't even sound fine. I just want it to sound decent, but it sounds like dog water. What kind of mic do you have? Thank you for the head pats, Dupa. How are you doing, by the way? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hate tinkering with settings, forever messing with model parameters. Model parameters are rough. I've gotten mine to a spot that I'm, like, fairly happy with, but definitely still not perfect. I'm planning on probably, like, it's probably gonna be January at this point. But, like, buying, like, an old iPhone to use as face tracking, which will help a lot. Had to get my wife to mess with my initial settings to get it decently working. I didn't know you, streamed, Subtlety. I was told I have a warm voice, and I have to say I have no idea what that means, but someone helped me tweak things, and they say it's good, and I disagree because of my own voice. Yeah, understandable. That is one thing that I'm also lucky on. Is, like, I was in choir all throughout school. So I have a lot of experience with, like, messing with my own voice and that sort of thing, which definitely helps. Like, and I understand a lot of the more abstract terms like warm and cold and all that. Forward, back. Thank you for the head pat, Smokey. And how are you doing, Kaneko? Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tonight was not so great. A friend and I failed to run in Darktide, and I think there's something buggy about my Zella profile. Oof. Sorry to hear that. I hope you can figure it out. Condenser mic. Oh, that might be why I failed. So condenser mics are much more sensitive. They're essentially made for, like, fairly sound-treated rooms and, like, isolated sound environments, which means in a noisy room like a streaming setup, it's going to pick up a lot of background noise, and it's also going to be more echoey because, like, just a room in your, like, apartment or house or whatever is not going to necessarily be properly sound-treated. And that doesn't mean that you can't make it sound good. It just means it's going to be a little bit more of an uphill battle. I don't yet, but I'm getting stuff ready to. I have to move out before I can. My current place isn't safe enough for that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Um, for what it's worth, like, I think you're gonna kill it, and I'm gonna give you a follow right now. Can't wait to see you stream Subtlety. Um, follow. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Here. You also drop Subtlety a follow so that she has some, like, some of a viewer base when she first starts. I swear it's just sounding like Etch needs to make a mic tutorial about so how to not sound like a sociopath while you're streaming 101. I mean, I don't know. I think that that's very much self-consciousness speaking. Embarrassment, I'm not prepared. Yeah, get supported. I know jack about sound, but I hate how difficult it is to just reach average quality levels. Well, so I think that your sense of average is very much skewed by being in the streaming scene, Finn. When you're in, like, the streaming sphere, people are... like, you're surrounded by a much higher baseline for average than you would be in, like, most other spaces, like random Discord calls, you know? Let's see. I'm just deleting it and creating a new one. Doesn't hurt since it wasn't very high level profile. Only reached level 5 today and can get back to that easily. There you go. So are you just starting on Darktide then, Dupa? It's a fun game. Mine sounds nothing like yours. Well, yeah, but that's kind of the thing, Finn, is it's like... First off, condenser mic definitely does make it more difficult. Yeah, Rocket. Like Rocket said. My first mic was a condenser mic. It's difficult to get the room tone right, but it's possible. For what it's worth, Finn, when I hear other streamers, I have the same kind of self-consciousness. Where it's like, I hear somebody's mic and I'm like, oh, they sound good. Why doesn't mine sound like that, you know? It's definitely partially just like self-consciousness and identifying differences and thinking, like, because of those differences, yours is objectively worse when that's not necessarily the case. But also, like, again, in streaming, you're going to be around a lot of people that have put a lot of, like, money and time and effort into getting their settings right. So it's going to be a very skewed baseline for what average sound is, you know? Embarrassment, I'm not prepared. Oh god, is this what it feels like for the bottoms with their teased with love and affection and actual support? Sorry, Flustered will stop now. No, you don't need to stop at all, girl. It's very cute. Mao and made hard eggnog and pizza. Hell yeah, that's awesome. And a girl taking care of yourself. Lean into being crazy. Exactly. A cheap XLR dynamic mic that worked good for me was Behringer XM8500. It was like $20 when I got then I got a low cost $40 mixer from Amazon by Fifine. Yeah. Ash is a cutie. Little old me. Ash is so precious and encouraging. Thank you, Ash. Of course. And yeah, no, like, here. Also, as you know, Warm Voices, is it good or is it fighting worse? It's good. I'll say it's not, like, objectively good or bad. It's simply a quality in a voice. And, like, a lot of people like it. Not everyone does, you know? Not the hard eyes when you said little old me, my heart. Here. So, I can just show y'all real quick, actually. Switch that to that. Double check to make sure there's no... Yeah, no, there's definitely no, definitely no doxable information on this screen. Several people can like a warm voice and consider it pleasant. Exactly. Wait, she made us wait for the little old me. Yeah, gotta leave y'all in suspense. So this is what my settings look like right now. Whoop. Scoot that over. And mine are a little bit weird. I realized I was having a pretty big problem with like sibilance and all of that coming through. So this is definitely a bit strange. Yeah, warm voice is comforting for some, myself included. And as you can see, I went through a couple of different custom presets. And actually here, if you want, I can kind of like switch between these and show y'all like what they sound like. I think custom 2 is my favorite. I think. Oh no, graphs. So like this is what I've sounded like for like months now, you know? And then if I switch over to like this one, this is more like what they recommend here. Like one of these is like, these are like their pre-made ones. And then this was my first attempt at it, which I'm also pretty happy with. Again, like as you can see, sibilance is like way down, whereas normally it's kind of brought up because I realized that I was personally having an issue with it. So this was like my first attempt at setting up an equalizer. And I don't know if you can like hear the difference really, but I can definitely hear the difference. It's just kind of a matter of like, yeah, you're gonna be a lot more tuned into the differences in your own voice than in other people's. I can hear it a little. Yeah, so then, yeah, here's what it sounds like without any equalizing. As you can see, this is just fully flat all the way across the board. So this is what it is, what it's like without any equalizing. And then, yeah, you can totally hear that difference. Exactly. And then if I switch back to this, the biggest thing for me is specifically, like, part of this is trying to, like I said, lean into the parts of my voice that I like, you know? So, personally, that means dropping a lot of the low-end rumbles, which is also, you know, a common thing, as you can see. I don't like it dropped off as much as, like, some of these do. But, then, like, leaning more into, core voice. Dropping box and mid-range a little bit is pretty normal. Upper mid-range, I accentuate more than, like, some of these do, because, again, I think that's partially just being trans. And then, yep, the sibilance, that's going to be, like, a lot of your hearing them, but they're not huge, but yeah, I can tell it's messing with your range. Yeah. And then, yeah, air and stuff, it normally goes, like, a little bit back up. The biggest difference is going to be, like, when compared to this, which has no changes in it. Like, can you hear the difference in this one, Finn? Let's see, I have no idea what I'm looking at. So this is an equalizer. Basically, this is just a range of hertz. So, like, pitch, basically. And it's like, when things are at these lower pitches, do you want it to be, like, do you want the lower pitches to be louder or quieter? Do you want, like, this range of pitches to be louder or quieter? This range, this range, this range. Like, going all the way up. What I mean is that program. So I use SteelSeries GG for my, my equalizer, and I'm pretty happy with it on the whole. It's much more intuitive than any other equalizer I've tried to tackle, which is a big thing for me since I was pretty much, like, blind. Like, I had no idea what the hell I was doing. So intuitive was more important to me than powerful, you know? This is definitely more simplified than a lot of other ones, but it made more sense to me at a glance, which I needed. Then if I go back to this, which of the two do you prefer? This is the one that I prefer personally, subtlety. Your mic sounds fine. What you're hearing in your mic is the room echo. Yes, if you hang some blankets around, you'll sound better. Yep, I have soft surfaces or soft things on like every surface I possibly can right now, because I was getting a lot of room echo as well. Dumb question. What is this? No, not dumb at all. And yeah, I kind of just explained that. My husband is starting to flare back as opposed to getting super flustered. Chat, help. Oh no, it's over for you, girl. I can hear it a little. I think the issue with my mic is I peak it pretty easily. Yep, turn down the gain on the mic and turn it up in OBS or your program. I'm hearing them, but they're not huge. But yeah, I can tell it's messing with your range. Exactly. And that's why it's important to like listen to a clip of your voice over and over and over and over and over, as shitty as it is. That essentially like makes you, when you're hearing the exact same word said the exact same way with these different settings, it's much easier to identify what differences it's being made, what differences are being made than it is when you're just like speaking, because you're always kind of changing your inflection and stuff as you speak in minor ways, but like sometimes minor, sometimes not. Yeah, this is cool. I'd never have thought this was a thing you could even do, mostly a failure of imagination. So I really didn't know about it either until fairly recently. Couple years. It is super cool though, right? Thank you for showing this and telling us this, by the way. It's really helpful, but I can tell it's messing with you. Oh, like changing between the settings is like messing with my audio? It's super interesting, right? Like how you can hear the difference. Anyway, I seriously gotta go now, but thank you so much for talking about this. I appreciate your efforts so much, Ash. Of course. My pleasure. Yeah, thank you. I'll play around with it. Thank you for helping too, Rocket, because you definitely have more knowledge than I do on certain parts of this, like by far. So I appreciate you like weighing in and giving feedback. I want you to know that you sound wonderful on all of them. I'm glad you found the one you love and it makes you happy. Thank you. That really does mean a lot. And yeah, I hope you have a good day at work, Finn. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. It looks the same as the Elgato equalizer. Yeah, I tend to stray away from like, I don't know. I've never been a huge Elgato fan for like their software. So that's why I looked into this instead. How much time did it take to hone in on your favorite settings? About 2 hours straight. We can tell because there's no echo at the moment. I'm glad. It was really bad for a little bit. Have been unable to hear any difference at all. So that's partially going to be like your headphones or whatever as well, Dubbin. Yeah, it might be a headphones thing. That it doesn't give the quality or range of both ends needed to hear it perfectly. And what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Also, what Rocket was saying, like, there's definitely compression, like, through OBS and through Twitch and that sort of thing. So both of those things, and then, like, having, like, headphones, specifically, like, Bluetooth also adds compression. And, yeah, like, each step of that kind of compressing and pulling out some of the nuance to it. Let me scoot it over a little bit more. There's the full settings. If y'all want a screenshot. I have 2 different headsets for streaming. One for my Xbox and then one for when I get a PC. There you go. Good morning / night, Ashton. I hope you slept well. Morning, Zinez. Great to see you. How are you doing? Feeling a little bit better? If you need to be cheap, go to a thrift store and buy towels, stack 4 of them together and hang them on your wall with about a 1 to 2 inch gap from the wall. Instant room tone change. Yep. I can actually just post a screenshot of this too. Here. Yeah, that's pretty common. Just like as like a baseline is pull out the very bottom and the very top. What I wouldn't give to have this as a setting on my physical vocal cords. That is voice training. Subtlety is right. Elgato software is poopy except for the Stream Deck software. Yeah, no, I've not had good experiences with Elgato software. I should get my headphones. Do it. First word, Rosie. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. What's this? Yep, these are microphone settings. People were asking what I had mine set to, so I just pulled it up quickly. I have the pink cat ear Razer headphones. That's super cute, Delvin. Oh my god. I'm back. Welcome back, Twitter. Great to see you. How are you doing? To be honest, I'd just download the Kim voice off the web and roll with that. Reassuring. Let's see. The web voice, our lovely Disco Elysium partner. Oh, Kim. Kim is in Kim Kitsuragi. Let's see. I really hope that I'm getting better. Just stood 15 minutes on a morning ritual. Very nice. Good evening, Edge and chat. Great to see you, Griffin. EDM Mictlan, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Having to get a little bit creative, but not too bad yet. Yeah, how are you doing, Griffin? Thanks for tuning in. My monitor speakers make you sound like, hold up, let me plug my headphones back into my monitor. Yeah, so exactly, like, the thing that you're listening through is going to make a massive difference. Ash, I feel so dumb, I forgot you're trans. Oh, you're totally fine. Trust me, you don't want to know the black kind. I mean, I'm a little bit curious. For like a week, damn. Why would anyone have the Razer Kitty headphones? Exactly. Glad you found one you like. I mean, if you train your voice in that direction, you can get close to it naturally. Mm-hmm. One-ups you with the Hello Kitty version? Damn. Ooh, what's this? Yep, these are microphone settings. Want to know my secret to good audio level on Twitch? Your normal talking volume should hit the upper middle of the yellow bar on OBS. Yep. Twitch encoders drop audio like crazy. That's exactly where mine is. I forgot you were trans. Something I wish people would do to me. Give me the cis woman experience. Wait, I thought you were a woman. Yeah. Twitter, trans femmes are still women. Trans femmes are still women, Twitter. It's been great. Got a second pitch meeting lined up. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Griffin. I'm really happy for you. I hope it goes so well. I mean, like, born as a woman. So that's part of it, Twitter, is like, literally I was born as a woman. Like, I was assigned male at birth. That's what, like, AMAB like AMAB/AFAB is. It's like assigned male at birth, assigned female at birth. But, like, I've always been a girl, you know? Just because my physicality didn't represent that doesn't change the fact that I was, you know? Who you are is who you've always been, kind of thing. Assigned cop at birth, exactly. I'm sure it's gonna go great, by the way, Griffin. I mean, I heard my voice through a voice changer once that my wife was playing with, and I want that. And I want that, because it sounded so beautifully Irish. Instead, all I've managed was to bring out my natural accent, which is apparently thickly Russian, or it's surrounding nations. Interesting. By morning ritual, I mean clearing out the icky stuff that's gathered during the night. Understandable. Either she is a woman or women don't exist. As you weren't born as a woman, women are adults. True. Assigned cop at birth, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Same. This is too smart for me. I mean, it all kind of comes down to, like, mentality. Oh, yes. Hi, Pig. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? Welcome. I've heard the acronym is DFAB or DMAB, where D is designated. Interesting. I've only ever heard it with A, but both work. Also, you know what I meant? I do. AGAB for me, assigned gay at birth. Very nice, Posy. She didn't come out of the womb with an immediate pay cut. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. I hear my voice, understand the streams, and I want to vomit. I'm sorry to hear that. That is a fairly common experience in Ez. Like, everybody kind of struggles with that because your voice sounds different outside of your head and then inside of your head. But it's definitely more pronounced for trans people, so I really do get it. No, not for me. I hate that I have to go through this. Can't just step into a machine and get my genetic coding swapped along with some noticeable things. It's cool that this is an option, but I wish it would have just been yeah. No, it's definitely a personal preference. Some of us have boomer brains. I'm still learning all this stuff. No, that's totally fine. I'm fully of the opinion that there's no shame in not knowing something. Like, as long as you're open to learning about it and integrating more information into your worldview, being like learning more, being more accepting, that kind of thing. There's absolutely no shame in not knowing. There's no shame in like needing to learn things. Gonna be back later. I got chairs to throw away. Have fun, Big Axe. You throw those fucking chairs. For me, I don't care what you have down there. To me, you're a one. Nothing else matters. There you go. APAB, assigned puppy at birth. That is very you, Rosie. Who was the gay that was assigned to you? Wait, we get assigned partners at both birth? Yeah, you just found yours. Not to be rude, but we think doesn't matter nearly as much. Nobody's opinion on this is more important than mine to me. No. And, like, Rosie, I don't think Twitter was trying to say, like, oh, you shouldn't go through with it. Twitter was just trying to be, like, reassuring. I've always had problems with my inner ears through life, so I hear myself totally different from when I record myself. I mean, everybody does, Inez. I mean, it feels the same, but it's not because I'm trans. I just see how much I mumble and use filler words and go off on tangents. Even I'm like, Jesus, get to the fucking point. That's a different kind of, like, anxiety and self-consciousness, but I do get that. It's like two different persons. Yeah. No, it's wild, isn't it, Zinez? I know a lot of the stuff, but I'm not ignorant. Actually learned a fair amount of stuff from Dragula and Drag Race. There you go. Exactly. I understood, but that's just how I feel. That's fair. Gotta go? No worries. Talk to you later, Twitter. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always great having you here. I don't care if someone has a hole or a pole. You are what you eat, and I'm a law-abiding citizen. So true, Vay. Also, great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. I was born as a regular person, then decided to take the stupid route, and now I'm proudly a stage 5 dumbass to this day, and life is a lot more fun as a result. Hell yeah. I was assigned funny at birth. You certainly were. See, that made me think the Rob Zombie song. For a second, it did for me too, Kaneko. Until recently, my voice gave me gross feels when I heard it. And then about a week ago, it sounded acceptable. You mentioned that, Devin. That's awesome. I'm honestly so happy for you that you're like seeing results that you're happy with voice training. Yeah, voice training's just like that. I was assigned menace to society at birth. Probably where the Boulay brothers got the inspiration for the name. Realistically, yeah. I was born as a chubby baby, now I'm a silly puppy girl who likes giving cuddles. Puppy girl? Really? Even though you're bun? If I'm what I eat, I'd be cheese, mustard, and bologna primarily. The cuddles are amazing, I just wish it would stop putting my cuddle partner to sleep. But the, like, falling asleep cuddling is so cozy. It's so nice. Puppy and bunny vibes, understandable. I've yet to actually voice train, watched a single basics video, and I've been winging it since. I mean, there you go. I want cuddles, puppy eyes. Anytime, babe. It is cozy, but it's like, it's always within minutes. Oof. Cuddling to sleep is magical. I'm also this. If I was what I eat, I would be cheese with hot sauce. That is impressive, Dubbin. And that's also when you ask beforehand if you can kiss their cheek in their sleep. That is very cute, Bun. Sometimes my girlfriend will cuddle with me just to help me fall asleep, so cuddles for me are sleep time. There you go. That's honestly really sweet. Give extra affections. That's why they keep coming back. But I posted a picture of my equalizer settings. There you go. With healthy boundaries, exactly. And back to it. We didn't finish the day yet, huh? We'll get there, Griffin. We'll get there.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
And yeah, how are you doing, bae? One day we'll finish day one. He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky. Yapping is better than finishing the day. Exactly.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier.
Oh wait, I did already do this.
We run it. It's incredibly hard. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. Kind of fun that every time Ash plays Disco Elysium, it starts 1 hour long combos, right? And it's not just Disco Elysium; it's any game like this. Like Slay the Princess, it took us 3 days to get through a fucking tier list after having already beaten the game. It was crazy. Um, we're not just a talking stream. We're not a just talking stream. We're a just talking stream with gaming breaks. Exactly. Added my equalizer too. Hell yeah. Girlfriend sent hi to y'all. Hi, Marshmallow girlfriend. Life is more enjoyable when you have fun, and fun is more prone to come to those who seek it in the ways of stupidom. Exactly. Wingding voodooism is a way of life. Finisher fatality Mortal Kombat reference. Lilith's the person I want to officially be a thing. In the government of Austria's eyes, anyway. There you go. Made a perfect drink? Hell yeah. What kind of drink? Perfect ratio of rum to eggnog? Ooh. That reminds me I need to make Quincy's health potion. I keep forgetting. Quincy's health potion? In what? It's not about the game. It's the tangents you chase along the way. And I chase so many tangents. I am so fucking ADHD. It's crazy. And it's funny because, like, you would never expect it necessarily. Well, if you don't know what ADHD looks like, you would never expect it in real life. Because my, like, hyperactivity is fully internalized. Externally, I'm very low energy, very calm. Internally, it's fucking chaos. And it's just interesting, you know? Like, then here, like, it's just all talking, you know? It's not like you can't even see any kind of, like, physical movements that are or aren't happening, really. Beyond, like, a little bit on the model. And, like, I do gesture with my hands and stuff, but that's a little bit different, you know? When I'm, like, talking, that's when, like, the internal hyperactivity comes out, so y'all are, like, a lot more tuned into my, like, ADHD than a lot of other people in real life are. This is longer and larger than Slay, I feel. Oh, it certainly will be. I feel that takes me forever to go through the Persona story when people chat to me. Ooh, you've been playing Persona? That just means more content, exactly. True. It always seems to be yap times when it's story content, not fighting content. Right? No, I definitely get that. Did someone say ADHD? Oh my god, yeah. Sorry, Quincy is a content creator who made their own version of Health Potion IRL and gave the recipe, and I want to make it. Oh, interesting. That being said, Cuddles is nearly anyone who accepts the fact I will nuzzle and make dog whining adjacent sounds as well as meows during. And that if there's a blanket over us, I will make it an oven. I overheat in my sleep. It's awful. Same, girl. I'm a little fucking, like, I'm a little furnace. It's crazy. The pattern on the walls is a reference to The Shining. Oh, wait, where? Out here? Nope. Currently going through Persona 3 again, before Persona 5. I don't know when Persona 4 Revival comes out, so I don't know if I should play Golden again. Oh, no, the rooms. Interesting. Oh, the black hexagons. I did not pick up on that. It's been too long since I saw The Shining. Here, actually. When are you streaming next, Namia? I like having nights like this sometimes. 2 p.m. GMT. Oh, so like just in a few hours here. Or several, I guess, but... We raided Naimea last night, and... you go by she, her pronouns, right, Naimea? I think I gathered that. Super friendly, though. 5-ish hours? Yeah. You do? Perfect, thank you. She's, like, super sweet. Very, like, super fun. Very, like, friendly, welcoming space. Y'all should seriously check her out. Please let me steal your warmth and squish close. I always come back. Welcome back, Foxlord. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, of course. Bet where you at. I could use a heat sink. Pick that up. Pick that up. Thank you, past me, for leaving bottles. That was like $1 right there.
The window stands broken in its... A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
Ooh, chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
I have 3 moods: Hollow Knight, depression, and horny. Yeah, that checks, Twitter. This is so beautiful, right? It's raspberry, strawberry, dragon fruit blend with lemon juice and brown sugar. Boil that, then add to an infuser with mint and add a little bit of butterfly tea. Butterfly pea blossom. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Wait. I assume it's Hollow Knight today. Not necessarily. Thanking Blackout Drunk You for Tear is wild. I can relate to this. Swap Hollow Knight with Overwatch. Are we just starting a giant cuddle pile? It happens here from time to time, Marshmallow. Gods, I need a QPR at some point. You can find one at some point. I believe in you, Knock. I want in. That would be magical. See, people are here making a big old pile. Cuddle pile, let me in, please. I won't bite, I promise. I mean, at least with me, you can bite. I'm just fine with that. No issue whatsoever. VR chat does exist for a reason. It's not the same, but it's been nearly 10 years since my last girlfriend. Kind of hard trusting some girls since most of them around where I live like to rather play with a person's feelings or that they have curses like jealousy or control freaks. So I haven't been on a date for a long time. But kind of scared at the same time. The last couple of girls I had, it was fine, but fine the first 2 weeks. Then that I want us to. Wow, that's wild. I think that you might be surprised how different it is as you've grown older, Zinez. Because just like mental and emotional maturity, you know? But that is fucking wild, and I'm really sorry. Like, holy shit. Kaneko, you want in too? I'm also fine with biting. Not the same, but closer than much else. Okay. I'll only bite Ash. Bet. What? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yeah. It looks like nearly everyone here is okay with being bit. I don't know if that's fair.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
8% chance. Let's go.
Still
Damn.
not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Leave the mirror be for now.
The the fan stands still.
No biting here. No, that's totally fair. Boundaries are important. My opinion of vampires is well known by now. My stance on biting doesn't need to be stated. It's very true. I've yet to be bitten. I mean, that can change. Thank you for the hydrating this stretch, Zinez. Stretch.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Is it ours? It's just a rented
The
bed.
option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
So what happens if I just don't sleep? Can I just, like, leave? Can I just wander off without Kim? I can. Oh no, my collarbone is exposed. I hope nothing bad happens. Exactly. Rocket gets it. What is Kudo still doing here? What the fuck? It's 11 at night, dog. You've been throwing rocks at that body for hours.
There he still is.
Still can't do anything about that. Good morning. What's up, Nicolene? Seems like you're, like, feeling a bit rough. Based on the little frowny face, but it's great to see you, girl. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is all Kuno has to do all day. True. Can't you climb that tree? No, it says that it like doesn't. It's not made for an adult. Nothing to click there. It's I can check the mud, but yeah, no, the tree. It specifically says like the ladder's not made for the weight of an adult.
There
I
are
can check
several.
this, though.
Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
So I need Kitsuragi here. Kim. Doing bad, but want to make sure if it's okay to post some real heavy stuff. Absolutely, girl. Thank you for checking, but no, you're totally fine. If a made a cult, most of us would probably join. Wait, this isn't a cult? Not yet. Yeah, not quite yet. I certainly hope this trail of pocky trees doesn't lure a puppy girl back to my location.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
In the dimming light, some things become clearer. Ooh, can I do anything to help my conceptualization? I don't really think so. I can. Yo, okay. Let's
Just
go.
An ordinary wall. Nothing. To see here.
17%. I like 17%. I like those odds. I fucking believe.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
I believed. I shouldn't have believed. Not yet a coma. I think we're starting to get an idea of where we're gonna start. Probably start calling ourselves, chat. Make sure you add a blow higher and energy drink. You can indeed go out without Kim at night. That can be relevant sometimes. Oh yeah, no, it seems like it. What's the other spot I wanted to check again? Ooh, was ist das? Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh, good. What's over here? Oh yeah, that's just locked. Right. Found a knife. Can I keep the knife? I mean, that's up to you. You're an adult. I know, but not gonna lie, getting a pilot's license has always tempted me. I can't drive, but I could fly. I mean, I trust you. Wait, we can lay down on the... We can sit on the bench now. Kim was the one that was like, no, don't sit on the bench. We have work.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Does this do anything, or is it just... I'm not gonna do it yet, because I don't want to, like, burn too much time. I need to be forklift certified eventually. Imagine what someone as insane as I am could do with a forklift. True. This super fluffy dog bed by my desk is definitely not suited for a femme pup. It's simply too crazy.
An inconspicuous pile.
So that's
of the
perception.
rudimentary-
Okay. I think I'm honestly going to put a point into perception because I want to see what this is. I'm very curious about this. Which lets me re-roll it, and I don't have anything else that gives perception, right? Yeah, no. Although I can do that.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
I believe.
Because
Damn
it's
it.
nice and orderly. Well, it reveals no secrets at this time.
Oh my god. I mean, extra large dog beds for really large breeds do exist and totally wouldn't be big enough for a curled up individual. No. Could probably drive a forklift better than a car. I love Kuno's commitment to his craft, which would that I had his dedication. After experience with the Slave Princess narrator, seeing the format bench text was off-putting. One of my good friends is working herself to death. She believes that she's worthless and that working inhumanly hard is her only positive quality. She refuses to accept us telling her all the things she is actually really good at. That is... yeah, that's really stressful. I'm really sorry, Nicolene. It's especially tough because, like, to a degree that is kind of out of your hands. And it's not
Alone
fun
stuck in the traffic jam.
feeling like there's nothing you can do to help the people you care about. And that feeling of, like, powerlessness is really tough, but you can and are making a difference. I want to make sure you know that. Even if it's not, like, the difference you want to make, even if it's not as big of a difference as you wish you can make,
The
it
woman
is a
still
difference.
has her eyes fixed
You know?
on the photograph, in her hands, in the background. The radio plays.
Your support is important. Right? And this love sack here is really only made for humans anyway. Those beds are so floofy, don't tempt me. Rocket, I think it's working. I'm so sorry to hear that. I truly hope she can find peace in knowing that her friends love and support her. Yeah, same. I only have the large one that can fit 3 people and the full couch. Yeah, that's all. I need to eat something, but get yourself food, girl. She's literally killing herself. The stress is causing heart problems that are getting worse by the day. It's hard to watch. Yeah. I'm really sorry. You just need to, like I said, like, unfortunately, it's kind of out of your hands. All you can really do is keep being, like, a good friend and hope that she realizes it, you know? And I mean, it's up to you. Like, you can try to have more of, like, an actual, like, intervention or that sort of thing if you think it would help, if you think it's that bad, that sort of thing. It's completely up to you. I don't know the situation well enough to know the best path. Just do what you think is best for you and what you think is best for her. Shush, you'll spook them. My bad, my bad. Eat and give your chest the nutrients they need. Exactly. What am I gonna do with all this monster energy? See, you were saying puppy girl, but now I'm interested, Rocket. I have nothing of the sort. I'd love to have something, but I'm a broke bitch. Understandable, Rosie. Kind of same. I'm planning an intervention with another friend, but it will be a while. Yeah. Also, massage them, that's important. It actually is, from what I've heard. I don't know how much of it is, like, pseudoscience and how much of it is legit, but I have heard that as well. And definitely, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Kim can't tell me to not snap my fingers in front of her face now.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to
The
reality.
smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Me? I'm the law. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am?
Never
You were out.
mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
And everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Buenguerro. She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a
A
look.
strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesca when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy.
She gets
What
gruff
difference
suddenly.
does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Oh no, I've gone too far? What would I do if a cute cat girl showed up and saw the gourmet ramen on the table? And my cheese? Oh yeah, don't expect these from just massage alone. But when you add up all these things that help, you get a very nice result. You're going to get much more than your target audience. Don't threaten me with a fantastic time. I'm gonna shove off to bed. Hope y'all have fun. And if someone wants to learn the way of wingding voodooism, you know where to find me. Insert till we meet again gif. Night night, Dupa. Always great having you here, and I hope you sleep well. Talk to you later. Bye. Oh dear, here they come. Yeah, what kind of cheese are we talking? Wait, no, you've actually talked about your cheeses. Cheese mentioned. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
Got an award certificate? Ooh, for what? You may fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of cheese. One of my favorite fucking quotes. I love it so much. I've been caught back in the trap by cheese mention. I wasn't there when mentioned your cheese, Red Lester. Rocket mentioned really liking like the fancy cheeses in like one of the grocery stores he goes to oftentimes. And like listed off some that sounded really fucking good. Excellence in cooking. Wait, that's awesome, Melon. Congrats. I'm seriously so happy for you. You're fucking killing it, girl. Merlot Bellavitano, that's one of the ones you mentioned. That sounds so fucking good. Okay, back. Welcome back, Pigax. Yep, we are now talking about cheese. Cheese where? I think you figured it out, Rocket. You found the cheat code. The cheese code. The trash that I had is now in the dumpster. Very nice. I currently have melted cheese and mushrooms in a bowl on my desk. Ooh. Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Cheap cheddar, but cheese. I mean, cheese is cheese is cheese. Cheese I have in my fridge. It's on hand so I can provide to any guests. We're talking about, like, fancy cheese. Still trying not to beat myself up for what? You literally just got an award, girl. Usually some fancy aged cheddar, sometimes an applewood smoked variety. Ooh. Floofy puppy bed and slap a cheese slice on my forehead and I will curl up at your feet. I meant some fancy cheese, got it. What are you hauling? Oh, she settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds. Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really
Whatever
hauling?
stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I have some decent aged cheese in the fridge. 100+ days aged, I think. Ooh. Didn't show up to receive it in person yesterday because No, you're not. Like, you're a person, Melon. Like, people struggle sometimes, and that's okay. Definitely not in my place. Don't show up to crash on the super fluffy couch and eat the delicious cheese I keep in the fridge. Located at. I enjoy fresh smoked Gouda, smoked aged cheddar, rare halloum, fresh Havarti. Provolone is just Parmesan but stretchy. Provolone's great. Big fan of Havarti, especially for like grilled cheeses. It's like my go-to cheese. It melts so well. It's so like buttery and creamy and smooth. Big fan. I need to restart my computer to launch Slay the Spire for some reason again. Oof. Godspeed, Melon. I'm in love Europe. So many non-mass-produced cheeses. Yep. Halloum is my favorite. I don't know if I've had it. No, you're not, Melon. Like, no more than I am. And I don't consider myself one. What if the cargo is contraband? Well, no, I guess that makes sense. Minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
I still don't really understand this whole boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Square up. Okay, I'll be back a bit later. Talk to you in a bit, Melon. My partner likes eating brie. He gave me stuff to try, and it's just mold. Brie is delicious. I really like brie with like apple. Like a bit of melted brie on like apple slices is fucking delicious. Um but yeah, the mold is definitely off-putting at first. Massive fan of Danish artisanal cheeses. One of the biggest dairies in Denmark has made a line of fancy cheeses. They sponsor small local cheesemakers to develop a recipe that the big dairy will then make and give them half the profit, and all of these cheeses rock. That sounds amazing. Oh my god. I've already used my go-to for mac and cheese. Just mix it with a little cheddar and it's so good. That does sound really good for mac and cheese. I haven't tried it with that. Um, and for those unaware of the amazing qualities of halloum, you can literally throw it on a barbecue and grill it. Oh, so it's one of the cheeses that like kind of uh like hardens or gets like a little bit like chewy or stretchy instead of melting. That does sound very good. When and where the winner decides who the true fuck up is. You're not a fuck up either, Marshmallow. Love when you can do that. Yeah. All cheese is fermented milk. Technically, you could consider it just molding milk. That's one of those things I choose not to think about when I'm having cheese. You're absolutely right. That understanding makes it much easier to just nom on any cheese. I'm a mozzarella enjoyer, so yeah, basic cheese is good cheese. Mozzarella is fucking good. Especially, like, quality mozzarella. Oh, so fucking tasty. Coagulated mammal liquid. That is a way to describe it. So good, sad that it smells like yuck. Yeah, super high melting point will literally burn before it melts. The winner would be Ash, and she determines that no one is a fuck up. Exactly! I am literally like a black belt in real life, so I think I have pretty good odds. I enjoy the mold. Molds are just fancy mushrooms. There you go. I'm an abject failure of a human being, and I'm proud of it. You are not a failure. I'm glad you're proud of who you are, though. Yeah, I'm a black belt. Crazy, right? Hi, welcome back, Melon. I want to try so many mushrooms. Same subtlety. Or mushrooms, just fancy mold. Exactly. It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with the daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
Black belt and flirting? You know it, babe. I'm a brown belt as in I never touch self-defense and just wear a belt that is brown when I wear jeans that are too big for me. I'm trying to imagine Esh with muscles and I'm failing. I'm not necessarily in the best shape. Like, I don't work out or anything like that, but I am a black belt. I have the technique, you know? I'm now slightly more scared of Ashenna, except in my interesting way of being scared. Scare-roused, exactly. Mac and cheese? Hell yeah, atta girl. Gotcha, that explains it. Yeah, it was a while ago that I got it. Small bean with spicy power. Exactly. I had a green belt or blue belt or something. In other words, Shenna is coffee. Yeah. I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her
Oh,
body
damn.
to Margaret.
Holy
Then
shit.
he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Ash is throwable, but we'll fight back. Bring it. Exactly. That also explains why we all love Ash. Coffee. Exactly. Everybody loves coffee. Except those that don't. Which is actually quite a few people. Boyadero is a death wish. Got it. Before I came, you seemed away.
What do you mean?
You were in a dream. Inactive. Tuned off.
Yes? What about it?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh,
Oh, don't worry about me. Oh.
Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioneers around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonoso's land, Urashkaya Zemlya, Western Plain. She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge. Yeah, she's a Pale driver specifically. That's what we know her as right here. And the Pale, for those of you that missed this, we don't really know much about it, except for the fact that it is essentially beyond the edge of the world, and it's believed to have a bunch of kind of like supernatural qualities. That's all we've got so far. Cuddles over coffee. I enjoy tea. Tea is very good too. There are bound to be quite a few dummies who don't like you, super xenophobes and trolls, but it's some amount of people. Oh yeah, no, like nobody's gonna be liked by anyone. I accepted that long, long ago. I have nothing against that. I was gonna say my take, but now I won't. What's that? No. I'm curious, Stubborn. Anything over coffee, bitter, blah. I don't like black coffee, I will say. After working in a coffee shop, I've gained an appreciation for like good coffee, but I still need it with like other things, you know? Hot cocoa over coffee. Okay, but what about both? Like a nice like Mexican mocha? Fucking delicious. All coffee I've had is bitter as fucking unbearable. So if you're ever interested, Rosie, like no pressure. I really don't want to like try and force you into anything or like be dismissive of what you're saying or anything like that. And Dubbin, I guess in this case, there are specific types of coffee and specific ways that you can request it that really minimize that. Coffee, no matter how sweet you make it, will still taste bitter. I mean, to a degree. Beyond the edge of the world, supernatural, and that the world went to ruin. Outside of the walls is where everyone died, didn't it? Like, the old text still works to a degree, I bet. Well, so, I don't think there are necessarily walls between us and the Pale. It's just, like, beyond the bounds of the world, is what I've gathered. Incorrect, Evan, but coffees that are not bitter are really niche, as most people want their bitterness. Or rather, the thing you'd call bitter, they'd call robustness or some fancy word. I mean, it is bitterness. Like, full stop, but that's not the only way to describe it, for sure. Coffee crisp is amazing. It's the only way I've been able to have coffee. Or earthiness, which is a dirt taste.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This should be reported to the proper authorities. Cool, right until you dust, sister. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
You know, fair point. Fair point. I need to take my hoodie off quick. It's warm in here. Stretch. Do what I say, not what I do moment, right?
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Thank you, Endurance. Very cool. Um, or would describe it like metaphors. It tastes as the oak stew. See, wood is a spectrum. It can be a nice smoky flavor or sawdust. Yep. I love a good Cuban coffee with sweet foam. Coffee Crisp, by the way, is a chocolate bar with wafers and cream that contains coffee. Yep. Never wants you to make. Never wants to make you follow them anymore. Would taste like I bet a tree, no matter how it's put. I spelled that in Canadian. Cream. I got you. I mean, so the thing is, we actually, in America at least, we do have the concept of like cream, like CREME, but it's a bit of a different term. CREAM in America refers to um, like specifically like high milk fat content things like whipped cream or heavy cream or that sort of thing. Whereas CREME is more the word used for like desserts like that or like pastry cream, that sort of thing. Desserts and sweets and confections in that vein. Um, Me reviving a character for the 10th time because it's hard to make a good antagonist. Oops. Can't stand any form of barrel aged liquor. I love barrel aged stuff. I had, oh my god, what was it? I had maple syrup that was aged in like an old rum barrel, I think. And it was so fucking good. Wood is tasty. I would munch all day if splinters weren't a problem. Understandable. My girlfriend is telling me that I have to go back to sleep considering what today is for me and the stress levels that are going to be rising. Most likely going to cause a massive panic attack that'll last all day, and I think she's right. Yeah, just take care of yourself, Marshmallow. I'm gonna go secure some cuddles and fall asleep so I can at least make it through the day. Yeah, self-love is really important, especially on days like that. And we'll always be here, like, if you can't fall asleep or anything like that, you know? I really hope that it goes alright. Please have comfy sleepies if you go back. If not, eat something yummy from me. Exactly. Yeah, CREAM, fluid derived from dairy processing, specific thing. CREME, sweet, light flavor based on cream. Cream is used more the eastern Yugo in Canada. Huh. Foam can also refer to high CO2 content injected liquids. Yeah. Also, I might have made the character practically immortal. You have mentioned that before, Twitter. Good night, everyone, and thank you, of course. We're here for you. If it tastes like a bitter tree or shoved the essence of bitter in my mouth, I've tried diluting a cup of coffee with cream until I could tolerate it. It was 90% cream at minimum where I could. So, part of that might be, like, drip coffee or that sort of thing. And it could be, like, did you get it in, like, a coffee shop or make it at home? We should remove French from English. Night-night, Marshmallow. Thanks for hanging out. I'm very good at making antagonists to my own detriment. Dark characters are just easy for me. You know, that's fair. So maybe I could help? There you go. Maybe I can mac and cheese. I believe in you, Melon. I feel like Stranger slayed the princess right now. I'm sorry to hear that. Just take it one step at a time, you know? So yeah, I do think that it's my, maybe it's my noise cancellation thing. Oh, I meant as in I'm of two minds about it. Got it. So, ambivalence. That's the word. Dark roast versus light roast. Yep. That's kind of what I was gonna, speak to it when I was saying, like, if people wanted advice on finding coffee that, like, wasn't bitter, I was going to recommend a light roast. I made one good antagonist by basing it off of Flowey from Undertale. It's literally fucking Flowey. No, like, literally the same character. Well, no, he's different, but still basically. And ambivalence is more of an apathy thing in it. Nope. That's actually a very common misconception. Ambivalence is defined as simultaneously wanting multiple options in a decision, multiple or all options in a decision, like, strongly. It's not a lack of caring, it's caring too much about all of them. Sound memory of the character Flowey, like, none of the possible redemption, because no Asriel. Reject TH, embrace Thorn. Hell yeah. Try different freshness, different bean origin, different brands then. I certainly have. Oh, it doesn't matter, meaning I've done so with both. I will say, Pigax, that oftentimes Rosie is just looking to complain, not looking for advice. So, like, just be a little bit cognizant of that. Oh my god, hi Mal! Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? That's definitely a thing I can get. Making one from proper scratch and not being one-dimensional can be tricky. If you want to DM me about it, I will happily try to make antagonists with you. Hell yeah. Or not strongly, just liking all options. Yeah, I guess. In my mind, it's like, the point is kind of like that you want all of them enough that it leads to more indecision. Yeah, ambivalence is overstim, causing outside to look like uncaring. I'd say doing anything more is a waste of effort for me. Coffee is only useful for energy, if anything, and it makes me tired. Yeah, caffeine on its own, I also can just fall asleep with. That's why energy drinks do better for me. Like, something about, like, the blend of shit actually gives me, like, helps me feel a little bit more alert. Still not much, but a little bit. Where did the cheese go in the floofy bed? I think Rocket's still here. Probably just, doing work. I eated it. You eated the bed too? Pigax. Why? I ate the bed? No!
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
Coffee makes me calmer. Same, Knock. Same. Though I will say power scaling can be as wonky as you want. The protagonist, though, now it's a protagonist. Let's just say they're powerful. That's what it sounds like. I was hungry and it looked like it could be tasty. Wasn't. Rip. It looks like cotton candy or something. Had a good texture though. The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Protagonist, she gestures to the intersection. I'm on the side of the adversary.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Ah, I've heard the great unrest before. Speaking of protags and antagonists, right? The cheese is slowly disappearing. I feel like that's to be expected. That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it that you're Oh, I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs? I don't think it's her for what it's worth. But since this line of questioning came up,
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman, diamonds.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If I had to guess, who do you think is smuggling? If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs here? Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here? I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I?
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains. What do I need drugs for?
Where could I
Loman?
get my hands on an
Would I say?
experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal.
you're man, low man. What of it? Good. I don't care about drugs.
Thank you for now.
Little molecule. Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh?
Okay,
What
so
is
nothing
it?
new from that. Alright. I say slowly because I'm the only one eating it right now. Oh, so there's a character that created all these verses, including the Political Games. That would require her to actually be aware of the world to knowingly smuggle things. True. Told you they're OP. Painted into a corner. Yeah, you have to get inventive to still give a challenge. Literally Gurren Lagann type power scaling. Yep. Probably basically became Galactus, but for multiverses. Literally wiping out dimension after dimension. Undertale universe is basically dead. TV tropes is a good way to ideate on how to show power levels of characters. It is. That's actually not a bad recommendation. Wait, is Measurehead still here? What the fuck, dog? It's almost midnight.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
It's been 8 hours, dog. The fuck are you talking about? Physical instrument. Alright.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last
Damn it.
saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Yeah, and you haven't slept once then. Okay, fair.
How
This
does
is fucking
happen?
job.
Your little
Snake
fist
eyes.
is in his
Oh.
giant hand, and he's squeezing it.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
Oh.
Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a
And this is how we die. When was the last save? 208. Oh, that's been a minute. Oh. I'm a violent drunk.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
He's so fucking crazy. What the hell? The one with determination had to get help from a bunch of other protagonists to win against Flowey. And with each universe, he becomes stronger, essentially trying to become stronger than the artist. The artist, literally me. So, like, fourth wall breaking. I love that. We're halfway dead. Yeah, you get it. Okay. Bench time.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench, your feet.
Actually, here, let's, thank you for the hydrate knock. I only have like 2 more hydrates before I need to go refill water. Yep, I'm saving. Thank you, Subtlety. Thank you for the stretch knock.
You sit on the wind.
Twiddle your thumbs. Anything happen? Or does it just pass
The
time?
twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from.
Think deep thoughts. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot I had jamais vu.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Stare into the sky.
Time passes. The glacial gusts from the sea do not a pleasant rest make. You should probably move before you freeze. It's getting late. Time to head to sleep. Best not stay outside on the wind-stricken coast.
It just passes time, yeah. Got it. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna load this. Because I don't necessarily want to just, like, waste time. God, my voice has been kind of fucked these past couple days. I have one thought still going. Jamais vu. I could... yeah, honestly. I still have a skill point. Let's do that. And then internalize a rigorous self-critique. One whole thought still going. We're so impressive, right? Ooh. Ooh. A sewer grate. A gateway to a river of filth. Sure is. Oh, dude's not here right now. Plastic wrap macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid. Tuna fish not for resale. Speakers from the people of Samara. Thank you for the head pat, Spun. Food gift from the people of Messina. Vastus, can I, what do I need for this?
The sign billboard has fallen on
Visual
the
calculus, okay. My visual calculus is kind of fucked right now. Because Masovian socioeconomics. -1 visual calculus. Then lore, I did shatter into artifacts that are like aspects. They were lost in a lot of universes, and whoever gets their hands on one can use it as far as their imagination allows for that specific aspect. Like the strength one, yes, you can either channel one for all or make a cool ass sword of obliteration. How much do you know about the Infinity Stones? Exactly. They're like 50 plus aspects from what I'm planning. Damn. Alright. Sprawling universe, I respect it. So, I don't know what else I want to do specifically without, Kim. Although, wait. Oh, it's locked right now. You know, that's actually incredibly valid. It is 11:30 at night.
An old call box with a matrix.
Are there any other checks? Joyce Messier. I could try the Esprit de Corps thing. Gaston Martin Rhetoric Legendary interfacing challenging on the map wall. That's what I was trying to get to. Rhetoric Legendary with Gaston talking to Joyce. I don't know if Joyce will still be there. I don't think Gaston is. Yep, Gaston is not. Maybe Joyce still will be. Because, like, she's basically just living out of that boat right now. So it's, like, not... It's not like she has anywhere else to go. Nope. Okay, Joyce is... Wait, Joyce is still here? Holy shit.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Some more questions
lessons in
about reality.
basic reality? My favorite
Yeah.
part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is... Think of something close to you. Wait, do I have anything
Glad to
else
have been of assistance.
to help with Esprit de Corps? I think I do. Or am I already wearing it? I'm already wearing it. Very good. I'm so good at this. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hi, Faye. Great to see
You're
you.
back.
How are you doing?
Good.
Thank you so much
What
for
can I
tuning
help
in.
you with?
Let's learn about the Pale, kids.
More
Right?
lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
It remains a
Damn it.
mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
12 to 14.
Glad
Tragic.
to have been of assistance.
My rolls have not been great recently. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch knock. Yeah, how are you doing, Faye? Great to see you. Locks, check unlocks when you finish the jamais vu thought, right? It does. It also does unlock when the stat goes up. Melon's played the game. Doing alright, just got done with some Silk Song. Hell yeah, how far in are you now? Also, thank you for the head pats, Jesse. One allowing to have a helper who is essentially just the artist's mind, the other being strength. However, the dude's imagination is limited at the moment. I'm not letting him have anything that can one-shot the antagonist. Understandable. Need to go for a second. No worries. Making second drink? Hell yeah, Devin. Take care of yourself,
you see
girl.
a set of tire tracks.
Alright. I think... it might be time for me to turn in for the night.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
It's so late and you're still here.
I'm a night hawk. What can I say?
She flashes a smile.
Odd.
Alright. Made it past the bell place with the floaters and just unlocked the dirt worms. Nice. And how are you doing, by the way, Jesse? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in.
The
Alrighty.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
Crawl in. It's cozy
The
time.
sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
That poor bed, right?
And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
I've been here so many times. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
And Cuddles help with that? Yeah. Check the
It
blanket.
barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
The squid will help you sleep. Thank you, Faye. That's very sweet of you. Roll over to the
It's a
other
little
side.
better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
It's 5 a.m. for me, brain fried, insomniac off and on. I'll be in the background. I get that. I hope that you can sleep soon if that's what you're looking for. And you're always welcome here, lurking, chatting, whatever. As long as you're comfy. Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
The more arms, the better the cuddle. Exactly. Oh no, now we're dreaming. Right, I can't imagine his dreams are going to be very, pleasant. Oh shit. That's a hint to what's behind there. Look, there's a door there. Before we only saw like the, stuff. Oh, was that an interact prompt? No. Before we only saw the like roofing materials, not the door behind it. Look at the wall. Ooh, over there. I can't quite see it. And it doesn't seem like that has anything on it. Still a wall. Yeah.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry.
Harry?
Answer the question.
Harry? Wait. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time.
The day 2 is real?
dear.
Okay, maybe not. Hi,
And it's
Giggles.
coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Welcome back. We'll get there. It's a dream right now. We're in day 1.5, exactly.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
8,000? Wait, 8,000? Wait. Wait. But we were told that we're in the 9th century. And that, like, that's all of, like, recorded history. Isn't that how long the city was around for? No, so, we're only in the 9th century, and, like, the implication has been that that is, like, all of history. Measurehead mentioned something about, like, 50,000 years. 9th century is 9,000 years, right? You're thinking of millennia. A century is 100 years. Yeah. Measurehead mentioned something about like 50,000 years of history, and then we had like an encyclopedia check that's like, no, that's way more time than there is. Or like there has been for people, you know. I've just randomly remembered the clip of Kamina unsheathing the sword while fighting viral. It just keeps going. That explains Gurren Lagann perfectly. It really does. I love that clip. You gave those things a name? What do you mean? They now have no power over me. Unfortunately, could have made use of the tentacle snugs. I grant you tentacle cuddle and a knife to help with other things. The knife is your implement. Was written history restarted because it was all lost 900 years ago? I don't know. Mount, hi, Dubbin. How are you, girl?
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Thank you, Limbic System. Scorpions taste good. I can't say I've ever had one. But thank you so much for the streak, Cthulhu. It's been great having you here. I seriously appreciate you so much, and you're always welcome. Gotta rewatch Gurren Lagann. I watched it so long ago, I can't remember anything. It is a very good show. And also, welcome back, Revolver. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? That was the reptile voice. Yep. Thought this would just be a funny little game about a weird guy being talked to by the voices in his head. No, it's like a lot. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
God, the language they use is so fucking evocative. This is just a word dream now, jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone and the bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Hangover 2. I assume it's talking about withdrawal. DT, all that. So that does heal me. Cool. I wasn't sure. Almost went upstairs without drink because grabbed 2 slices of cheese. Understandable. But I has drink now, an accidental heavy pour, but oh well. Whoops. Welcome back, Dubbin. How are you doing?
Good going, buddy.
The day 2 is real. I know. This game perfectly sums up the voices in my brain. In like a good way or a bad way. I could see that being taken either way. Dream's over. I know. The day 2 is real. Scorpions are odd to eat. How so? I mean, exoskeleton seems like it would make it very strange. Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this.
Growth spurt time?
Detectives
Thank you,
need
Faye.
to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Yep, withdrawal is starting.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover.
Not to this
How
extent.
else
That's
did you
fair.
think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago with me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Not to this extent, yeah. Be gay, do drugs. But I don't want drugs. Can I do crimes instead? Crimes are acceptable. Arson it is, hell yeah.
The window stands broken. The morning light hurt.
I am my thoughts and personality. The brain is the automatic functions underlying beneath both the personality and itself. The body is the vessel that takes physicality and protects the brain and the personality from the horrors that seek to damage them. No, I kind of agree. Like that they're different aspects to the self. It's very interesting. The brain wanted to say something. No, you're totally fine. It's an interesting thought, and I actually agree. Mind if I just distract everyone with bubbles and finger paints? Always an option. Prometheus doesn't get his liver eaten every day just for you to ignore the allure of arson. So true, Knock.
The door is closed. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key.
Oh, AKA we pilot a bone mech with a meat armor layer. Yeah. Wait. Wait, what? I thought they were supposed to, that was supposed to be open after like 16 o'clock or something. Good morning. Morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
A lot of things point to the Dock Workers Union. The circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Actually, that's not a lot of things. We should have dug up more yesterday. Still, we need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
He crosses something out. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Alright. We can try the hanged man again. Let's fucking go. Well, it's late. I should be going to bed within the hour, so of course I should eat enough sugar to kill a deer. If you need to go to bed, Subtlety. Take care of yourself, girl. You're always gonna be welcome here, no matter like how you're feeling or when it is. But self-love is important. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. That's impressive. Tomatoes are tough to slice thin. We piloted Bone Mech with meat armor layer. I would commit arson if I could find an AI data center within crusading distance. Mikey, I'm sure a crowbar could work for that door, right? I'm a bone Gundam. Your brain is just a meat computer in a bone cockpit piloting a skin robot. I pilot a flesh Gundam. Exactly. I want to eventually make a device that lets me pilot people like a flesh Gundam. So you want to just like fucking brainjack people? The sugar crash method. I will later. I have cupcakes to eat with berry jam. Ooh, that sounds good. God, that sounds so good. Hawk Tua, so true, Melon. Good knife skills, good knife sharpness, good tomato-ness. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, it's definitely possible. A sharp knife and knowing how to cut, like, properly is what you need. What was that film? It's like the film Gamer. I've not seen that one. Human body has 206 modes. Can I give you one more? Anytime, babe. Just gotta tell me the time and the place. When I hack someone's Neuralink, it will be funny. Correct, I'm trying to increase my body weight. Anyways, I'm very underweight. There you go.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Logic, you let me down. Why is my logic bad? Price of self-delusion. There it is. Always ignore logic. Hello, sir. Got a time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the blue
He
door.
looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. I must go to bed. I must go. My bed calls. Collect. I hope you sleep well, Kaneko. Always great having you here. I'll talk to you next time. Bye-bye. Thank you for the head pats, too. The ears fell off. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
You
Kick
see
logic out
a heavy
and
steel
do
door with a
the
prominent
impossible
dimple
because
lock.
that's the way Team
It's painted
Team
blue.
Daikeren rolls. Hell yeah. Are you in Gurren Lagann mode now, Knock? If my oven worked, I'd make you some killer brownies. Ooh. Good brownies are so good. I am autism. Oh, it's you. Hey.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It is a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
A gruff hump from the table.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence.
Yeah.
These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? I think she's gonna think I'm just trying to, like, trick them into it. But
look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Right.
Aggressive. Listen,
Fuck yeah.
so ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
It's cool and funny.
I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Honestly, I respect her. Ads are coming up in a minute 20, and I'm going to refill water at that point.
You work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Thank you for the hydrate knock. That's the last of my water. I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
Thank you, Savar Fair. Very cool. What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
I wonder if that's the actual count. I wonder if it gives you this when you've actually walked 200,000 steps. Because I wouldn't be surprised with the amount of, like, circling I do just when we're, like, yapping.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way. And you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
I really wouldn't be surprised either with all the circle we did. Right. All right. It says ads are starting, so I'm going to be right back. All right, I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Electrochemistry, I wish I had some crack right now. Hi, Zoe. Great to see you, girl. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. Good morning. What's going on with the kitty cat? Morning, Takirosh. Great to see you. How are you? Thank you so much for tuning in. Also... Wait until after ads. Who is this character? I'm down to Google to try to find out if they have the threshold. Down to Google to try to find out if they have a threshold for the number they give. This is fine. Okay, more water coming up. No one's watching now. Shall we cause chaos? Yes. Water is a mixing ingredient. It is. Time for a hostile stream takeover, the usual. Corn is through, starts throwing glitter bombs everywhere. Seems like y'all had fun. Just found out carrots are defined as fruit in European law. Wait, why? Crack, you say? Maybe I can interest you in some pixie dust. How'd you sleep, Taki? No, I don't recall you making that many brownie cookies. Must just be a mystery. Drops crumbs like the Cookie Monster. Oh, the cats are speaking to each other. Sets a couple empty boxes down. Welcome back, thank you. Pixie sticks, yeah, that's what we mean.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some kills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system is broken. It's because of that guard guy writing my ass. Yeah, it's all guard. Fuck guard. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That's a crazy one. Damn. Fucking taxes, man. I think...
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Because that guard guy riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those
The Gart man.
self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt in, but only a little. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt out. I mean, that's the one that I want to say. But I mean, what's the problem with accepting the thought? I'm sick and tired of bloody nipples. I've accomplished my tasks early. I'm off to bed. This cheese plate should be perfectly safe here, right? And I'll just save this ice-cold, unopened monster for later. Like fucking milk and cookies. That's crazy. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, Rocket. Always great having you here. I hope you sleep well. I'll talk to you next time. Last word. Must bid farewell, taking Romy to work and then praying I can get my tires fixed. Good luck, Faye. Same thing. Always great having you here. I hope your day goes well and I'll talk to you next time. Bye-bye. I have those two. If you wish to purchase, all I ask is 3 bones of my choosing. You know, of your choosing? Oh. Creamed corn is a smoothie? Oh. Whiskey is ketchup. Do not ask a Greek for pixie sticks. Calling out your deaths, I see. I think whiskey is actually closer to a soda. Libertarian arc. Hey game, leave my berry jam alone. Whiskey is technically a sports drink. Gotta get on that grind set. Opt out of opting in fully. Cheese is mine. Monster I can't have regardless. Aside from the monster, would absolutely grab some cheese. Munster. There you go. I'll opt in, but only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
-2 empathy, cold-blooded. Yeah, that checks. We gained a thought from that. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to, like, opt out. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Oh. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Mysterious door scene. It's not time yet. -12. What the hell? We've got to try. Ow.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Interesting. Revert your gaze.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief. Thank you, Shanky. Very cool.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
Avert your gaze sounds homophobic. Right, that's what I'm saying. Also, welcome, Godfellow. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to meet you. How are you doing?
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
This is about him. A real looker, that one.
I love this game. I love it so far, too. It's great.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Is a flashlight supposed to be an intimidation tactic? Or... You know? Yeah, let's go with that. That makes it sound a lot more deliberate than it was. So is the bag of empty cans. Boy smell.
In the shit factory.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Maybe Titus is supposed to feel like he's at the dentist, immediately terrified. I would be petrified, yeah.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
You're involved somehow. I just don't have proof yet.
Well, maybe you should just fuck off then.
What kind of build are you rolling? So this is what we've got so far. This is beginning of day 2, though. So we've done very, very little. And then so far, I've just kind of been internalizing every thought that I've gotten. Psyche heavy. Yep.
Don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good topic for us to discuss.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah. You fuck with the Hardy boys. You fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Oh, shouts to the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front. Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
A blonde man in his 30s agrees.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must either be Meska or Samaritsan.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
The fat guy in the middle lets out a little chuckle.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
So we have Titus, Shanky, Eugene, Glenn, Elaine, Fat Angus. Picture of what?
Of the actors here.
Superstar cop, that also fits. Yep.
In the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Guess what? I've come upon something incriminating.
Incriminating? Now that's a big boy word.
He puts his beer can down.
Well,
don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good...
I'm gonna take off now. Superstar cop does fit. I thought the voice actor for Titus voiced another character elsewhere because of the gruff but hearing him speak, he doesn't match. Some voice actors are really good at like specific things like that. These guys are flamboyantly gay. I'll pretty boy this and talking about getting looted that, right? I think they changed the voice actor. Oh, interesting. Did you try to escape when you had to pay for your room and drinks? No, I actually did pay. I schmoozed money from Joyce. Back to my usual. Sell the tear I've gotten quickly.
Is this
Oh,
about
right.
the questions again?
Does yeah, does Frit
really
have a
know
warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
Warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give you something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Damn. Tear machine?
The tear machine stands in. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
And how are you doing, Grog? Something to look forward to for next time? As in next playthrough? Or... Actually, don't tell me, necessarily. I am now curious, though. Visual calculus. My visual calculus is fucked. By... Yeah, Matsovian socioeconomics. My lips are sealed? Hell yeah. Appreciate it. Work up the effort to do some work? Understandable. Well, you're free to hang out and just, like, lurk or whatever.
Officer,
Anything I can do to help.
The mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
I'm back for the sandwich. Wait, do I have anything to help with rhetoric? No. I only have things that will hurt with rhetoric. Okay, very good.
Officer,
Tried to do a sport with these dudes, I
the
sure
mere sight
did.
of police in Martinez.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
Oh god. I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby.
Now, unleash the fury.
Say 7 deranged superstar lines. Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this comic connery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Huh?
He doesn't the jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade, did you make the sandwich yourself? Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil. Let's go with that.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could.
He starts but falls silent. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul? I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
Imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design. Sleek, efficient, simple.
The skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Selenite Isles.
We've almost got 12-hole insert this game's dollar equivalent here. I love that your character in this game just brazenly runs into danger and trips over his own shoelaces. I know, it's so great. Envision bread as black as the soil it came from. Melting butter, yellow like the sun shining on the backs of workers on the field. Salt is essential. There can't be too much. Because isn't the proletariat the salt of society? Now turn it upside down. black bread like a symbol on top to salute the coal mines our heroes worked.
No, everything would fall off. Look, officer, I'm not a miner. I like different tasty food. Fine dining, not coal. Please,
Bro's like,
just
how
drop
do you
it."
do, fellow communists? Fellow communists? I am the last communist. Thank you very much. This dude doesn't have anything to say, right? Yeah. Nope. Okay. Which way to the overthrow the system meeting? Exactly. Alright, I have my grabby gloves on. Let's try to steal that map.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye.
I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is not. Yes, yes.
Oh,
Are you
got it.
interested or not?
So I can't actually do that check. Does it still say that I can? Yeah. Interesting.
Several maps.
Oh, do I need
The
to
map
look at
this
these?
large Ozon. In the northeast, a dust you can't lost. The ocean connection you have lit. Perhaps they are the north.
Do I need to do one of these?
No.
Okay, yeah, no, I literally just don't have the option for that anymore since I bought it.
Shelves filled to the brim.
Honestly, we just got the dream where, like, our self was referring to us as Harry. And honestly, I could see this dude being a Harry. That fits. Can't steal what you already own, I guess. I know, I was hoping it was to steal a different map. Because there are the other ones where she's like, oh, they're far too expensive for you.
Just an ordinary wall.
Well, before I do anything else, I should try to get that body down again, because I threw up 3 times trying to do it yesterday. He's quite hairy, but what does that have to do with anything? You know, you're right, it's silly. That couldn't be his name. Hi, Taki. How are you?
An old call box.
Can't do that.
Matrix of push buttons.
I really wanted that one to work. You also took stock of the Hardy Boys. You can check the footprints again to see if they match. Yep.
There he still is, looking right through you.
I failed the 83% last time.
Below is entirely dedicated. As you breathe
Yes!
in,
Oh,
the
thank
odor
God.
comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its
Nice
clean
kicks,
white
bro.
stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you.
They do.
Out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots.
Yeah.
They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Damn. All right. Don't make me start seeing him as an extremely high Daniel Radcliffe. You know, I could almost see that. Like, I could see Daniel pulling that look off with, like, enough, like, practice and makeup and shit. Tired, got a cold. Ran season finale at the D&D club. I run with video games tonight with freshly baked buns and cinnamon rolls. Okay, that sounds super fun. I'm so sorry that you got a cold, though. I hope you feel better soon. What's 6 inches long, has 2 nuts and a creamy filling? Is it you? Is it you, Taki? Nice kicks, bro. Almond Joy, that works too. Also, hi, Possum. Great to see you. Keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off, but I manage. Understandable. One day at a time, you know? How are you doing, though? Thank you so much for tuning in. And Corey, hi. How are you doing? Great to see you. How are you? Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. A Twinkie and the nuts. But Snickers is the one with the Snickers is the one with the vein. Of whom would absolutely nail a movie of one of the many playthroughs of this game. Oh yeah, Daniel Radcliffe, yeah. Not all my jokes are dirty. What's the difference between a Twinkie and a Twink? One is filled with cream before. Damn! Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around? What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? I mean, in that case, they would have told him to take the boots off too.
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
The red-haired thing.
Cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
Fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
And what if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that.
Yep.
La Puta Madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Oh yeah, that too. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Yep. Well done, your prize is a chaste kiss on the cheek. Cute.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
That's a word. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By
not
ka-ching,
boots.
do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No.
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Vitapa means fucking finish. Interesting. Naki talk. What's up, Twitter? Everything all right? Initial report. Yeah, no, these look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Sounds
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads
Yep.
kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
He points to the boots.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller
All right,
plates
interesting.
until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Very cool. Pretty good. Heading to a big city in 4 days. Time to meet an online friend. We've done so before, so it's safe. Kind of just saving what I got in me for that. Understandable. I'm glad that you're doing pretty well, though, and that's going to be a ton of fun. I hope you enjoy it. Hi, Volunteers Tribute. And how are you doing, Corey, by the way? I don't know if you heard me ask before. Basically, my English teacher decided to give me a warning minus behavior points in Poland for just saying shut up to the people that were laughing at me. Oof. That's rough. I'm sorry. His zero tolerance thing. Also, he was fucking laughing when they were laughing. Jesus, that's fucked. I'm sorry. Pull the boot off?
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
No, you're right.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
But
this feels
also
dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound.
Sabaton is such a good word, right?
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo! Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. It's that constabulatory thing I said before. With the dead guys, I want to protect them. With the dead guys. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. I think I'm going to go with that. I don't want to upset Kim.
Try what exactly?
I have no idea. I just do things. There's no underlying reason. Okay, you know what?
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides,
the lieutenant taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You know, that's fair.
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first, the body needs to be down.
Yeah.
And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable. Refuse. For honor. Now, sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to the boots, then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The
off and look
cadaver
at the
slowly
corpse.
twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I'm reporting to him to our supervising teacher. Witness. You have one, good, yeah. My friend thankfully can confirm, and he also hates the fuck-ass teacher. Though I will say this isn't the first time that teacher laughed at me. It happens like every lesson, and he knows I have emotional problems. That's fucked. I can legally sue for emotional distress, I swear, this school. I'm so sorry. Constabulatory is also a great word. Fully agree, Corey. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor? I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Yeah. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay here. The polyester seems strong. How did they even get him up there? We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
He politely raises an eyebrow.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
It feels... Yeah, he says, like, use whatever is on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. But it could be, like, a very... It feels almost too heavy-handed, you know, like it was planted there. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Yeah. He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion. Back up and look at the
cadaver
corpse.
hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos. So you're saying whoever did this wanted to frame the dock workers? I'm saying that there's a chance. Hardy Boys effectively confessed to doing this, though. They did, but they didn't. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not necessarily saying that they are, like, trying to frame the dock workers, whoever did this. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds kind of like how a lot of American schools operate. A bully could bash your face in, but the school will look at their bruised knuckles and say you both got hurt, so you're equally in trouble for equivalent fighting. Yeah, it's fucked. And then that's disrespect with intent, which is a big no over here, as that, when in schools, is seen as child abuse, even if the individual attending is legally an adult. Yeah. Poland, that's the sad part. Yeah. No or to protect. Yeah, both options.
An
Inspect the
web
tattoos.
of blue line stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a
Interesting.
small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it.
Oh my
through
god, thank you so
personal
much for the
choice.
raid, Arya.
The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Welcome. Welcome in, raiders. And how are you doing? How's Stardew, Arya? For those of you that don't know Arya, she's been hanging out for a while now. Very sweet. Y'all should seriously go give them some love. What are you getting up to in Stardew? And for those of you that don't know me, welcome. I'm Ashenna. I'm a variety streamer. And today we're playing some Disco Elysium. It is a very heavy game. Almost 9 hours of Stardew. Hell yeah. Sounds like a lovely day, honestly. Best way I can describe Disco Elysium, if you don't know it, is that it's like a true role-playing game. Where instead of it just being like combat and doing quests and like that being the role playing, it's like actually almost all dialogue. Like skill checks and stuff are rolled for how well you can investigate, how well you can talk, picking up on certain things, all that sort of stuff. It's much more about actually getting into the role and like immersing yourself in the world. It's very, very interesting. The writing is phenomenal. I would absolutely recommend giving it a look. Point and click adventure game with RPG dice rolls. Yeah. Detective role-playing game. But seriously appreciate the raid, Arya. Appreciate you bringing your community here and trusting them to me. If any of you need to like raid and run, like get food, sleep, anything like that, please take care of yourself first and foremost. That's really important. I've yet to marry anyone in Stardew, but I have 4 girlfriends now. Hell yeah. Fucking polyamory mod goes hard. I love that. Stop hogging all the girlfriends. I mean, who's to say they can't also have other partners? Oh my Polly, exactly. But yeah, for the rest of you, welcome on in. Feel free to like chat, lurk, whatever you want. As long as you're comfortable with the way you're interacting with the stream, you're handling it perfectly. My best girl in Stardew is Abigail. Hell yeah. Let's see. I know you got one of your videos on YouTube. Hell yeah. If this was America, that teacher would have gotten shot. No. Unfortunate. Well, okay, that's a crazy thing to say. No, not necessarily. The minimalist hammock is crazy. I don't remember which one, though. We finished the thought we did. Who's to say the girlfriends aren't already girlfriends with each other? Exactly. Neat part is you never need to apologize, even with the talk. You do not forgive that. Yeah. 2 more girlfriends to collect. You'll get there, babe. I believe in you. As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through a personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates and you feel as though you are only half right. I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Query, how do you tell Heat Miser to fuck off and let Snow Miser do his job? In what context? I'd suggest the rabbit's foot be everything in place to stop a prompt shunning. Yeah. Arya's playing with a polyamory mod, so that's not necessarily a concern. What's that?
Let you get sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place in the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
a sound, a shrill flash.
Holy fuck, that was bright.
The breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Interesting. That's such a cool way for a picture to happen.
We need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry on the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Just lit up the whole room here. Yeah, if I knew that was gonna happen, I would have warned you. Sorry. It's just too much. I'm guessing temp's hot there and you want it colder. A green winter in my part of the country. And it should be cold. Yeah, let me know if you figure that one out. Because it's the same here. All thanks to his Moog module. This Moog module. There's a mod for Stardew to replaces the portraits of the bachelors with female versions, but they don't replace the sprites. Unlike that other mod. That one was crazy. Hey, text on the photo. Yeah, LFD and standard non-flammable. LFD standard non-flammable. And Trigot Moment, which I assume is like just a brand. Yeah, Trigot Sunshine is the camera. So the eyes wandered and stopped. I can't help it. Yeah. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow.
Fancy tech,
on the photo
right?
Paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead.
Oh my
silent.
god. 83% and I
no
fucked
idea
it.
Why you just said that.
Wow. I was not even close either.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
I was not expecting that one. Right? No, my rolls have been bad.
The corpse looks right through you.
I got like
distance yourself.
1 or 2 very good rolls that were like
a shark.
Very inconsequential, and since then all my rolls have been awful. It'll like come back in the long run. Law of large numbers and all that, but still. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
You only roll good when it's not relevant to the plot, right? I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your
the
eyes.
monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
As is the typical D&D session. Yep. I missed Mara's 10 heart event. I couldn't watch it because after a certain amount of time, my character would start walking and go straight through a wall and glitch in the entire scene so it wouldn't continue. Oof. Oh, that sucks.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Daddy, dead.
Dabba-doob doob dead.
I love Kim. What the hell? That's amazing. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
My luck is the best in telling a story. This, however, does not mean I always have good rolls, merely good ones for the story. I get that. I mean, to be fair, though, like, that's kind of, like, the combined job of, like, you as the player and the DM to, like, make whatever rolls you get, like, good ones for the story. So I think that that speaks to, like, you and, like, the tables you play just as much as it does to, like, your luck, you know? Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Urine and feces? Yep.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right. You know.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard.
Why not?
Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
You're in
The
trouble
lieutenant's
now.
face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
I want to do this
His torso
first.
covered in tattoos.
Although, wait.
And extremities blotched pink and blue.
Oh, I'm very close to another skill point. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that probably. Ooh.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of deja vu. Not
Oh my
already
god.
seen.
Oh shit, that's
Never
so good.
seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood, only now. +1 XP for every orb clicked. I wish I hadn't been clicking them up.
I've never heard of this concept. Yeah, it's a very interesting thing. I've actually heard of it before. I was actually very proud of myself because as soon as that, like, as soon as we were going down that train of thought with Joyce, I was like, oh, what he's describing here is called jamais vu. It's the opposite of deja vu. And then I got the thing that was like, thought acquired, jamais vu. And I'm still proud about that. Interact, I got the photo. Cool. And victim's tattoos. Benefit, do you want to say? Probably a good call, thank you. All roles mean a story development. The amount of what's changed and what has not is dependent on how experienced the DM is in improv. The images of the inner psyche make my visualist mind go crazy with trying to see what I'm looking at. I'm heading to bed. It's late. Have a good night.
What can I help you with?
Everyone. Night, Subtlety. Always great having you here. I hope you sleep well and I'll talk to you next time. Bye.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Jamais vu
Go
thought
ahead.
complete.
Ask me anything.
What is all of this?
Oh, thank God. I got that one.
The sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world?
Ads are coming up in a minute and a half.
The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included.
Also, just so y'all know, you don't need to worry. Whenever ads roll in a game like this, I make a point to not progress story. So I'm probably just gonna like step away and like maybe grab a snack or something like that when ads are rolling. Because I don't want y'all to have to like worry about missing anything. Let's see. Term of endearment they coined for it. In DeLorean century when humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
Elysium.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
Alright, ads are starting, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm bored, make me blush. I'll do that after ads roll, since you may be getting ad jumped here in a second. All right. I'm back. Why is my cat so obsessed with tomato-based sauces? I mean, I get it, Melon. One of my favorite DM events was role-playing the PCs and poking their head through a door and seeing a bunch of people that look a bit like them and an extra person speaking out these words right now. Oh, shit. That's actually so... That's cool. See faces or flowers in most random images, such as leaves on a tree branch, the pattern in a shower curtain, anything deep rock galactic. That's actually pretty, a pretty human experience, Devin. Like, we have pattern-seeking brains, and for some people that pattern-seeking runs a little bit more, like, strongly, but that is very normal. Fourth wall break was fun, if challenging. Yeah. Yeah, pareidolia. Pareidolia? Excuse me. Hi, Shannon and Chat. How are you doing today, night, morning? Hi, Battery. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in, girl. Disco Elysium, time and place, yeah. Ash forgets and goes on a long flustering tangent. Twitter can't hear. That lasts the entire ad break. Yeah, it's a distinct possibility, always. Makes me want to talk about my crazy feeling experiences and seeing stuff during my sleep, and then enjoying being in those scene moments. And let's see. Yes. And freaking the hell out. It's all mundane every time, but nonetheless freaky. It'll probably happen once this year, maybe. I'm used to it. It feels mundane now. Seeing stuff during my sleep. It's all mundane. So, what do you quite mean, Possum? I'm not sure I'm following. Bless you, was that a sneeze? Ish. Thank you for the stretch, Taki. Oh, ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit. Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
that was a good stretch there. It was a very nice stretch. Seems like Finn enjoyed it too. Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Ashi, I'm waiting. You just love waiting on me, don't you, Twitter? Eshheimer. I just see the future in my sleep, and then I experience it when it becomes the present, and it's never something you would expect to be prioritized by some psychic ability, just mundane things like sitting on the couch with pets. That's a light one. I mean, you're not giving me too much to work with yet. It's hard to just pull shit off the top of my head. It has to be in response to things. I never get to dream. I know, I go through periods of like dreaming a lot and then dreaming not at all. My dreams are super rare and super mundane. My dreams are weird when I have them. And Possum, that just sounds like deja vu, honestly. But I do get what you're saying. Like, every once in a while it happens and it's very surreal. Do I need to get pickaxe? The few unique dreams I get, I remember for years. Understandable. I have, like, weirdly recurring dreams, too. Where it's, like, the exact same thing over and over and over. To the point where it's, like, I could describe, like, every single part of it very, like, very clearly, you know? To the point of, like, then I turned left and, like, the room was this shape and this big and, like, that sort of thing. I once dreamt I played Half-Life 3 and I've been holding on to that concept since my childhood. That's great.
ORG. Occident Revachol-Grad.
Oh.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Pale covers 72% of the surface. Grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. If there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale? And what do you mean by corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
A rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. If we're still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swaths of land disrupted by nothingness.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
This is super cool. This is what I was curious about. I have not been able to get any, like, good explanation for what the hell the world actually is.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's...
So surprised this is not our planet. I picked up on that a while ago because I've seen mentions of, like, the Pale, and, like, maps were explaining, like, these continents and land masses and stuff surrounded by just, like, the Pale. I just didn't know what kind of shape it took. My brain does a few normal dreams, some boring trauma, nightmare, PTSD stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. Every once in a while, it's like a horrible director got a budget increase and you can smell the colors. It's avant-garde melted reality time dilation. And you wake up feeling like you're on the wrong astral plane. I get that, Battery. Those dreams are so surreal. More like Space Brazil. Kinda? This is Space France. Yeah, Space French. Where's the sci-fi technology? They have a boat. That's pretty cool. Eyes back, sleep eludes me, so yay. Welcome back, Marshmallow. I'm sorry that you can't sleep, though. Hopefully you can soon. I don't dream, have not for a long while, but the last time I did, it was one of those deja vu events. I have hypnagogic hallucinations. Basically, almost on the cusp of REM just from being tired, eyes closed in that state. I can see waves of light in my peripherals that kind of look like Shifty's arms when you walk away in Chapter 2. Interesting. Actually, you can't come up with stuff in here. I thought you'd be the one designing the wedding. I have aphantasia. I'm not designing shit. I experienced this once with an actual dream during sleep. It was showing what my day would be like the very next day, and I experienced it extremely slowly because I expected everything that was going to happen. Interesting. I want straight fluster now. I play all these gacha games and consume all this waifu media, and my useless brain can't give me one dream with them. Seriously. And it's because of that happening that I don't believe reality anymore. I frequently question it. Yeah, understandable. Let's see. Oh, one time a Twitch friend in Dream was hanging out and went, "Hey, do you want to try something?" And I went, "Oh yeah." And he put a helmet on me that turned all of reality into being made of cat vomit, like a cyberpunk brain dance for hours. And then he took it off, and I was like, never give anything to anyone ever again. Dream him also showed up with a skunk 3 days ago. What the fuck? Ash, you can visit me in my dreams. You saying you want me to be the girl of your dreams, Finn? I've been holding it against him, of course, naturally. I think he sympathizes with Dream him and trusts his motivation. He's like, huh, I'd do that, yeah. Yada yada. Damn, alright. Okay, y'all. I didn't expect. So can he be blamed? Honestly, maybe. Our dreams. The people's dreams. Not mine. You know,
It's
valid.
like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
It's very disco, yep.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about
Kim
anything
distrusts
else in
me?
the world.
Why would Kim
Anything.
distrust me? What have I done to earn his distrust, aside from everything? Disco like a disco Elysium? Yeah, you get it. You get it. What was Ash gonna say? I cannot remember, to be honest. If I were to draw Ash in a nightgown, how much would y'all pay? That's the real question. What you snacking on, Ash? Our dignity. No, I have some hot honey chips. They're actually very good. I saw the flavor at the store and I was like, I'm very curious and pleasantly surprised. We're getting on deeper interconnected subconscious shit now. Someone call the Phantom Thieves. Memento's back. We're a hive mind. It's me, I'm the pale. Pale as a wall, whitest white boy on the planet. Kim doesn't trust you, reset. If you start rapping, I'll have a panic attack. All of my money, negative $5 at current. Understandable, Devin. All chips are hot honey chips when you're the one eating them. Damn, Corey. Alright, that was pretty good. Wait, are they Mike's Hot Honey? They are, Tim's. Oh, you could hear the bag rustling? I was trying to, like, tuck it under the desk. My bad. I was hoping it was Steve's. I'm giving you so much space to fluster me. Oh, but I don't do it on command, Twitter. I do it when I want to. Thinking M&M does not count. I've also gotten Tim's. I had a theory that every genetic white guy has their own hot honey in the Midwest. Mike's is the one on pizzas and stuff around here. Interesting.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Cam, can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine. See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the
Are
pail?
you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the
Okay.
pail?
The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Only Tim's I know of is Timmy's. I'm a known hot honey enjoyer. Hot honey's fucking good. And then again, that's just the fat man talking. Wait. Oh, got it. I heard the bag. Just got smacked for calling myself a fat man. As you should. I'm sure you're lovely. Hot honey we have up here is Old Dutch brand. And I'm getting brain images to the cosmology. Yeah, no, it's interesting. It's slowly kind of like tying together in my mind. I haven't had a hot honey Old Dutch, I think, but Old Dutch makes some other good ones. Wait, and what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Ash, what mind? I don't know. What did I say? I prefer the term BBM. That works. Big and fluffy. Yep. I only remember going Dutch like Red Dead Redemption. Around the house fucked up eating chips. That's all I got. She seems smart. True. Oh shit, I bet it's like people here like it because Canada. Potentially. I'm in Minnesota, so a lot of stuff has overlap, like cheese curds and shit. Yep. Inter-islary, as in the pale is found between regions, are they like space oceans for the separated land masses? Something like that. I'm not sure. Yes, Dovin. I think everybody enjoys poutine. I'm in need of a straitjacket.
Windy, Seol,
Samara, Ilmara.
Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Each is perishing and dear. Huh. Okay, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Interesting. Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
We were driving around when we first moved here and went to the Ellsworth Creamery and just bought pounds of cheese curds for cheap, and it was glorious. That sounds so good. Never had poutine? Really? This is not a spoiler, but this game is technically a prequel to a book that takes place in the same setting. I have heard that, actually. I'd be very curious to check it out. So all this stuff about the Pale and the Isolas is not from this game specifically, but from this book. From that book. Gotcha. Ashton, I'm insane for you. Little old me. I'm insane for us. There you go. Yep, fries with beef gravy. I prefer turkey gravy and cheese curds. Shredded cheese is an alright alternative. It's my comfort food. Hell yeah. End of the world? Hey, that's where I live. Popcorn with extra butter is a close second. Also very good. My love of cheese curds stun-locked my brain too much to make a joke out of creamery, right? I know what poutine is, it's just not a thing here. Pale Blood, Bloodborne 2 confirmed. That reminds me, I really want to play Bloodborne on stream. I even got my hands on a PS4. I'm so excited. Corey, that part of my brain is off. Shenna's charm and wit can't have an effect for an entire, 3 minutes. Brain was like cheese. That's quite a refractory period. Y'all can stay the fuck away from my shadowy corner of the void. The rest is yours. Go beat Pantheon 5 and come back. Twitter has already beaten Pantheon 5. I do know that. Bathroom required, be right back. Yeah, no worries. Cheese refractory period is short. That's why you can eat 2 baskets of mozzarella sticks. That's actually a very good point. Oh boy, Bloodborne Ash, we need to get her some cosmetics. Oh my god, yes, get me one of those fucking tricorns. It's actually more of a big world-building project preceding both works. Randos would be fun, yeah. You ever try to speedrun or do Randos Twitter? While finding yourself journeying from the lands of lore to the domains of dementia, beware the hallowed hunt that harrows the humans' holdings. The hunter's dream, calling out to forcibly enlisting unlikely heroes and unwitting dupes alike to enter Yharnam. For who knows what is there to be found besides blood and terror, but a hunter must hunt. Taki the demented Lord Elver. My pillow's being stolen. You're fine. Might try to sleep. Do it, girl. And point north. There.
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working.
What? That's crazy. Wait, that's so cool. Oh my god, I love that. If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Her lungs deflate. Her words sound like a sigh.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Interesting.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Interesting, yeah.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well.
Yeah.
The strange gray-haired woman in her lorry.
Oh shit! Yeah! Wait. No, because okay, oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. She was the Pale driver. I commented on that, and I was like, what is the Pale? I hadn't yet tied that back to her. Oh my god. And yeah, so like I put together that like the Pale was what fucked her up and like it was dangerous and that sort of thing. But I hadn't yet, like, because I'm still like going through this conversation, you know, I hadn't yet tied it back to her and the fact that she said that they weren't her memories, but someone else's, but they were still memories and still deserving of being respected. That's, oh my god. And then that ties into it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. It's literally, oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I really like this. This world is so fucking, it's fascinating. Okay. 17th shivers from the edge of your memory. The 17th shivers. I see what you're doing already. First off, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to meet you. How are you doing? Vast continent begins to disintegrate into perfect triangulation. The oceans melt away, entangled with sines and cosines, and mountain ranges transform into sharp azimuths. The lush, rain-covered landscape loses its color, trembles like musical waveforms, and then vanishes. Someone passed the shivers check, right? The most disco thing you'll ever see. I can't believe that's a line in the game. I know, I love it. Sleep is a fleety creature. I wish you luck if you do attempt, yeah. Delta and Ashena stream tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. It's gonna be a bit Twitter. I've told you this for a while. Like, it's on the list, but it's definitely not, like, the top of the list, and most people seem to agree based on the fact that it's, like, not, it hasn't been, like, making it to the top of polls. Last stream I entered a relationship, this stream Twitter is having a moment. Yeah. Huh? Don't you worry your pretty little head, Twitter. You don't need to think. As she is edging me with the flirt suspense, that's all it takes. Now I'm worrying, getting some Langoliers vibes with that. E-oo-ah-oo. Not named because of her complexion. Yeah, no, I knew it was because of the Pale, because I'd seen mention of the Pale in the Pale driver drives in the Pale. Yeah. I just hadn't tied that back to, like, the memory thing that she was talking about yet. A new experience for me needs to not be shared more with those uninvolved.
Sounds Cthulhu mythos-esque. I mean, it's tied to this world, I think. Especially with the name 17th Shivers. And not even close to being the wildest line. Hell yeah. Make a new poll, I'm gonna rig it. No, not until I'm done with this. How does time pass in this game? Is it tied to asking questions, or does it pass passively? It's when you do things. So, like, like asking questions, rolling checks, all that sort of stuff. Can I answer that? Wait, answer what? Oh, the time thing. Yeah, you pass time by talking to people or reading the books or resting in a park bench. Exactly. I'm gonna rig it. It's not gonna be in your favor. She doesn't know the E-U-O-A-O. Maybe I don't. I thought you were going for the cat. I'm gonna be so real. Wait, if the pale is some crazy thing where reality stops, how the fuck does pale-aged alcohol work, and what the hell could it do to you? Right? No, everything, like, learning more about the pale makes everything so fucking, like, weird and fascinating. I'm, like, fully invested in this world now. Gets you drunk. Shanna's last brain cell. Yeah. I did mean the cat were cats. Okay, yeah. I don't think you got the letters right. I think it's O-E-E-A-E-U. If Deltarune wins the next poll, then I will draw Galthash. I mean, it sounds like you kind of want to do that anyways. New redeem idea, the U-U-E-A-E-U cat. For you to demonstrate the correct vocals. Make her spin. Does everyone hear something else? Okay, no, wait. Yeah, it's literally everything I'm seeing is calling it the O-I-I-A. Like cat. I think that you were just a little bit wrong on this one. Like O-I-I-A. I-O. S, please, I need to blush. Nah, you can wait. Something from reality inundated in irreality sounds very, very dangerous, right? I need to flush. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Yeah. Do lorry drivers pass the pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the pale driver about this. See what she says.
I'm gonna go have a burger, have fun with the rest of the stream. Thank you. Great meeting you, Gogfella. Talk to you next time you tune in. I hope you have a good, meal. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you overradiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What was the other option there?
They call it.
It's more for her.
No.
Perhaps someone else.
You're not a civilian
She's
passenger?
looking out toward the sea. What at? It's hard to say. She's overradiated, and then some.
What is entropinetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericanarsians called it the Western Plain.
Oh shit! The Western Plain! Oh my god! Wait! The Western Plain? That's the thing that The song she was talking about. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Okay, this is so fucking cool. I really want to go talk to the Pale Driver. Where is the Western Plain mentioned? The Pale Driver mentioned it. She told us about that song. The song about the, God, I can't remember the word she used. But like the person that like travels the Western Plain and said like that, like came back home and the woman asked to like marry him. So he like strangled her and threw her in a river because all he needed was the Western Plain. And at the time it was like, oh, that's fucked up. Like, why is he doing that? The Western Plain is the Pale though. And with everything that we've like learned about the Pale, it makes sense how it could like consume somebody like that. Suddenly this is no longer the tale of like an obsessive like pioneer or anything like that, but somebody that's been like warped by like this kind of para like para reality almost. Fix tracking quickly. There. Ash, unleashing your inner nerd. I have no idea what's happening, but your excited realizations are so entertaining. Nerdgasm on inbound. You're making yourself even cuter. Your nerding energy is cute. Nerdgasm arrived already. Of course I know him. He's me. Keep yapping, Queen. It's not quite like tied together in my head yet, but also 6,000 years here. So I don't know why they track things in centuries and like say we're in the 9th century. If there have been 6,000 years, did they cross it?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Interesting.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end, if we throw them precisely.
Throw them in and they come out the other end if we throw them precisely. No longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended. That's so fucking cool.
Then they don't.
If we do not, then they don't. God, this is so fucking cool. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
She looks you in the eye. It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
I mean, yeah, I think that that's just kind of a logical conclusion. It's not extremist. What does this mean for the people who have come here? Has Measurehead what was his name? Something Head, Measurehead, yeah. Did his people have anything to do with traveling the Pale in the past? I don't think his people did. He's not Paracarnassian, I don't think. I don't remember what he was, but I don't think he referred to himself as that. It was some other term. It's not like I like you or anything. You aren't cute and I don't like you. Oh, really? Ash, do I need to try the Cinderella technique? Maybe I just like to see you beg, babe. You ever thought about that? I knew you would. I just wanted you to do it before Ash responded. That did it. I knew you would. I just wanted to see you do it before Ash responded. Bystander casualty. Cinderella Ash would be cute. Little old me. Y'all might bring that out of me one day. What if we are or were a drunkard due to the Pale's influence? Did we drink to forget what it did to us or what we did to someone else because of it? Or is it uninvolved? I threw out theories with no basis often. I mean, I could see it. You can just ask me and I'll be the beggiest beggar and I'll beg them. I don't know. I feel like Twitter's taken the cake for that by and large with the past 2 fucking hours of begging me incessantly to fluster him. Like, bro has no shame at this point. Not that extreme at all. It's gonna happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
Hi, Dubbin.
I suggest you do the same. The Pale out... What do you think? Precisely. An intuitive conclusion of that development
that can't
is
be.
that
Where
one
would we
day
go?
the Pale will cover everything. Most people, and indeed,
Okay.
I suggest you do the same.
Sometimes you want a bottom who still has a sense of shame. Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective.
If you want to be flustered, you got to make her an opportunity to fluster you. Exactly. You weren't giving me a ton, Twitter. You were just saying, Ash, fluster me, please, over and over. Plus, I mean, come on, don't you prefer it when I'm in control? I know you do.
Is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Oh, I do prefer. Yep, need more pants. Need new pants. I have to comment on my current cognizant function is. Me right now. Well, I think when you can just be cute for real. Hi, Lyra. It's great to see you, girl. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Please take control over my finances. Take control of me. Damn, Twitter. You are fucking down bad tonight. Holy shit. What are pants? Exactly, Corey. Just woke up. It's become my ritual to watch either before bed or waking up. Oh, I'm really glad. It's always great having you here, girl. Never let them force you to wear pants, unless it's Ash. I'm always like this. I did mention I want to be dominated. You did mention that. Okay, what do you think of the Pale? It's terrifying. You are right, it's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still. They have it coming. Damn! Holy shit! I'm worried. I have to say it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? It would be safe with Ash because you can't create a mental image of us without pants. True. Does Twitter have a code they're willing to share? Is crazy. Code? Yeah, for like toys, Twitter. Like remote controlled toys. Where else can I go upon waking up to see cute people beg for attention? This is the place. It's wild. It has been a very sudden shift in these past couple days. It's either all in communist or all in anti-communist, right? Or all in liberal. I do not yet answer the parents' question. Oh, darling, you do not tell me what to do. That's not how this works. It's so much funnier needing to explain that. Like 10 people just Googled that. Like, oh wow, I wonder if I'd... Honestly, right now, this is the only thing keeping me functioning at the moment. I'm really glad that we can help. Like race cars? Yeah, you get it. Yeah, race cars. The pale is terrifying. But it's so foreign and far off that there's no use in worrying. Better to cling to our pink fluffy candy clouds of sanity while inevitability creeps ever forth. Yeah. Exactly. Is your model wearing pants? Ish. Skirt. I think that's about where I was. Let me test. Head pat main character. There we go. Ash is the dominant femme here from what I've gathered. Yes, she is. You may have forgotten a very key component to your want to be dominated spiel. No feet? There are feet. I can't like show them with how my model is set up in VTube Studio right now. Like literally it goes down to like the calf or so and then like goes off screen. But I think realistically once I have my new computer like set up, I'll probably like try and adjust that. Hi Sarah, great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing, girl? I'd say femme fatale, but we need someone to be an example to establish that. Twitter. Calm down, little Twitter, now. Be a good boy and behave. Would you prefer pants with pockets? Depends. In real life? We're gonna have to give out little numbers like a sacrifice deli. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. This world is so fucking cool. I've just been nerding out over it for like the past 20 minutes whenever I can manage to get through a question without Twitter's begging. Well, I've sent Twitter on the path to his eventual ruin. that was written such a neutral tone and not even directed me, and still hit like a hammer. For your ideal model, I think you would look great with pants. I'm not sure. So I've honestly thought about it, and I'm undecided. That's so annoying. It's like clothing manufacturers all think women don't have to carry anything, right? Purses are very nice, though, I will say. A purse is so much better than pockets. Like, I will take that trade any day of the week, although both is best. How about a cabaret outfit like Zatanna? It's so stressful, though. What is a skirt? Need a course on purses? Oh, like which one to buy? Or pockets? Pockets are great. But yeah. You should try carrying a purse, Finn. I bet you'd look cute with one. So, Ash, do I calm down? I mean, I don't know, do you? To start, I mean, just like look at them. Honestly, like I really can't give you better advice than just like start browsing to like form a sense of taste, you know? We should throw the pockets out the window. Thank you, Mal. Very cool. I have a dress that has pockets. It's cute. It's red and it's of a comfortable fabric that feels very nice. Hell yeah. I need to know if I should stop thirsting. In what way? True, although when I am just going out to visit a neighbor for a few minutes, taking a whole purse just to carry a set of keys is annoying. That's true. Yeah. No, pockets are convenient for that kind of thing for sure. I will calm down for the mental health of others, also because I don't have the stamina anymore. That's all you've got in you? You can work on that stamina. I was enjoying the antics a bit. Got us to here. And here's been fun. Here is fun. I'll work on my stamina for Ash. Bullshit, true. No, so the big thing to me, Twitter, is it's like, it's not always gonna be like the vibe to like flirt and stuff. And like, especially since I've been like nerding out about the world. It's like you saying, Ash, answer my questions. Ash, please make me like blush. Like, that's not necessarily the time to do that. Like, I'm happy to have those times. But there are times where I also want to like play the game and like nerd out about this or that kind of thing. It can't always be about making you in particular blush, Twitter. It's too warm. Hoodie off. I'm not gonna comment on what my brain wanted to say. Oh, not gonna share that with the class, Stubborn? Told Wims about the comment I made about her fingers yesterday, and she made fun of me for blushing while explaining. That's so cute. Hoodie off? Holy. It's easier when pickaxe is here. They handle it perfectly fine. I deleted what I typed because I learned from my mistake yesterday. Devin. No, what were you gonna say? Battery? Now I'm curious, yeah. Now I'm very curious about what both of you are gonna say. I was like, yeah, it reminds me of, that we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece. This is the one they remember me by, I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. It'll be a fucking disaster. I know it. All those people will die. If I say that, let's see. It was to the stamina comment. It's fine. It's fine. If I say that, it means I'm filtering on purpose because it very much would have broken Ash's rules. See, that just gives me intrusive thoughts of worse things, Twitter. I'm gonna treat you to a surprise should you make good on that threat. Yeah, so like really again, just to like make it very clear, like the only like hard line I have is like I don't want things straying into like ERP kind of territory, you know, like flirting is fine, obviously. I'm totally fine with that. I join in on it. I fucking love it. Even like fairly explicit flirting, but like there's definitely a line of like intent and specificity and that kind of thing, you know? And that's where it's like it ends up being uncomfortable for other people. This investigation, I'll handle it. It's under control.
I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim. This is getting out of hand. It was starting to get to that point. Let's get back to the game, which I do not understand. I still want a pale-aged glass of something at a bar. We can get pale-aged liquor at the store, which I do not understand at all. Let's see. Great, let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Detectives.
I want to make a good impression on Kim since he doesn't trust me. I'd save up and get that immediately. I'm trying not to drink though, is the thing.
Nothing to see here.
If I were here, it'd be hard to not go insane exploring the Pale and obsessing over it, honestly. Right? No, that's where I'm at. I was gonna go in there, but no, I really want to go talk to the fucking Pale driver again. If I completely stop chatting, it means I've managed to pass out. Yeah, do it. Like, please sleep. You need it, you know? I I just hope they have a gun. Dead. I mean, you know what you're getting yourself into. Also, ads are rolling right now, so I'm just kind of like avoiding anything important. Was I actively flirting there? Holy shit. Was I flirting? Hang on, I'm having a minor shock. I'm in a minor shock here. The squid gun. Pale driver, pale driver, pale driver. Spin with me, Kim. I've got him spinning too. I bet if you invested time into a relationship, you could get a local driver to spin with you with a little provocation. If their heart was whimsical. True. There should be an Esh community event. I was very focused on my timing on that. In VR chat. That would just turn into a cuddle puddle of kisses and flirting, right? I had it the first time. You'll get used to it. Thanks for making clear it sound thing unique to me. That's so very comforting. Yeah, no, it was weird for me the first time too.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Yeah, Boyadero.
Of course not.
Yes, let me listen to this.
You need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero.
He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain, which is the Pale. I'm guessing that didn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero
a changed man, holy shit. Holy shit.
One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off.
Because the Western Plain is calling to him. A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
So... he rides off because the Western Plain is calling to him. So it's consuming and it makes you want to go back. I don't even have VR chat, so I use the PC version. Sadly, no cuddle. I don't have VR. I met VTubers in VR chat is fun. I could be down at some point. You can still cuddle. I've done it before. No, not in that way. Okay, I'm going for a bit. Bye. Love y'all. Bye, Twitter. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always great having you here. I hope you have a good day, and I'll talk to you later. I think I know what's going on with you.
What is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
Kim, stay out of this.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Why is he so worried about us knowing about the Pale? Try not to black out again. Don't contemplate. Does he know? Does he know why we got blackout drunk? Because he's seeming to imply that he knows. Like, don't try not to black out again and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that. Everything is related to the pale. My condition, the case, everything. It's all intrapenetic. Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Yeah, no, just for detective work. That's all I needed it for. So do I say what Kim wants to hear? Or do I say what I want to say? Because I want Kim to like me. Look at that precious boy. Does the pale consume reality? Is the irreality consuming reality and growing larger as a result? Yes. Yes, it is. Joyce said as much. Or going on the quantum physics and mortality introspection. I mean, this is fucking fascinating. I already had that a lot with a lot of Fireball. I've had that sober many times. Well, maybe not the quantum physics side, but... Wait, was I right about the blackout drunk being because of the pale? Huh? Was it drunkenness encouraged contemplation session that led to the blackout and is basically identity loss? I don't know. He's just try not to black out again and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that. That feels very knowing to me, you know? Either that or it's just something that everybody, like, or many people go through when they're learning about the pale in this world. So he's, like, expecting it because it's the normal experience. Just for detective work.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pale transport.
I'm sorry, Kim.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
She breathes out. The air tastes sweet. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot. From sheer heartbreak. No, I'll be honest.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
She nods and smiles unkindly. Things you never knew? Yeah, because of the pale.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling Peace when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent as Dolores Day.
She closes her eyes, her eyelids trembling. Over-radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Yo, she's fucking hero dosing on pale? That's crazy.
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
We can just give up. We can just become vapor. I do not wish to experience that again. I'm sorry, Dubbin. I'm sorry it was rough for you. It is related to the Pale, and it does have ties to the past, whatever thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, because she was just saying where... I think she might have just been saying it kind of more, like, literally, like, she has memories, like, all of her memories and memories from other people. We don't even have our own kind of thing. When you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off the sea, and then come back to this. She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance. What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become vapor. What does it look like? The Pale.
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And...
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn, too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
Dark gray and orange, the orange of streetlights and the color of trees and the electric light. Smells like autumn, too. It smells terrible. Nostalgia, cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself, for humans, it's too much to bear. She loves it. This is so fucking well written. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool. Because it's like, the way they're phrasing it, and this is like very much deliberate. You know, it's like I can almost conceptually grasp it, you know, like almost. I'm so close to being able to like get a good sense of what they're saying, but not quite. It's so fucking cool. How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines, clumped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
Can you imagine sounds, Ash? Yes, very clearly. Sounds I have no problem with whatsoever. One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I feel I already have what you have, in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed.
In
the Pale,
super deep.
If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is
one step further from home, no matter the direction. It makes sense in this space where, like, the actual laws of physics break down, even, like, numbers stop working, like Joyce is saying. Interesting.
It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
So then, at that
point, it's like instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. So it's like the pale then starts to spread in your mind. Whereas at first, it's like the pale leaving things behind in your mind. And then at a certain point, it becomes embedded in you and starts to like consume you as well. And then do your thoughts and memories get integrated into it for other people to absorb? Is that the kind of mechanic that's at play here?
Maybe you've been down the motorway south.
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Khalifa, not pale drivers. Way beyond the established pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent. And dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
She takes the cigarette out of the cigarette holder and extinguishes it.
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
She goes silent, her eyes close and her hands shake. Ma'am?
Josiane.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave.
The woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and her lips moving. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child. Girl child.
Interesting. So she's saying maybe that's what happened to us. Is that... Because we said, like, I feel like I have experienced that in a way. Maybe we just made it to that point. She's not sure, and I'm not sure either, but... Huh. It's called Broad Daylight because women light up the world. Welcome back, Griffin. How are you? Imagine trying to be respectful for a friend because of her Irish tradition in respecting a loved one passing, then trying to keep up with your friend who drinks Fireball like water at the time. Consider the aftermath of heading up to the washroom to lean over the toilet in expectation of an upset stomach, only to start contemplating your mortality and how data expunged, only to wake up 5 hours later. That sounds awful. I'm really sorry, Dubbin. You're the one that's smuggling.
Looking for something, Rond? Come to tell me
yeah,
to fuck
drugs.
off again?
You're lowerman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Ilmara too, as told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray
okay,
the
that's
purity
fair.
of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
He puts his racism as a cover for drug smuggling. I mean, it is very cohesive, though, his worldview.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other Camoneers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
He takes a long suck on a cigarette, appearing to savor the taste. Long suck is a crazy way to describe that, but go off. No, you forget Ash's cigarettes are pure Revacholian fire. Exactly. Oh. But they're not drugs. Got it. I'm following. I was told there'd be cuteness abound here, so I came to investigate. Welcome back, Ass Taster. Still a crazy name. How are you doing, though? Great to see you again. Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
The man shakes his head, dismayed, furiously pulling on his cigarette. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran.
He spits on the ground.
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole.
Oh, that guy.
He broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lowerman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal.
I know him, yeah.
Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then. He grins, contented with himself. They were right. I see a cute VTuber on my screen. Little old me. It's a perfectly normal name. It's true, I don't kink shame.
Still here.
You
Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
He folds his hands behind his head and leans back.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer. Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. Also, wait. Motorway South. Bizarre angles, -1 visual. Oh, my visual calculus is so fucked. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music vanishing or turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Asola. Transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? Okay, I might need to unlock that one, even though it's gonna make my fucking visual calculus 1. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait. Let's be honest with this dude.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble.
Yeah, I
It's
didn't think
bad
it was
enough
him.
Anyway, this jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff.
Yeah.
Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Fair. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Your best
Damn.
verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
Brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
Oh, God. No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Do I keep leaning into this? I think I've gotta. Oh, but it might kill me soon. Keep going. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
That's all for now. Bye. Just like dropping that and then leaving is fucking crazy. Ash reacting the same way I would loading a save. I wanted to see if I did die, how far back it would send me.
A motley assemblage of goods. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
You just made me laugh out loud at work.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool.
He makes he makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money. Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of
The
apricots there?
apricot suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's
Yeah.
a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
I was gonna say, since that's the term that the like racist lorry driver said, I assumed like follow the smell of apricots and oil. I figured it was a racial thing.
No, apricots come from Seaguy. My grandma used to grow them. But Seaguy is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma.
Less
in
laws is
Seaguy.
crazy. So, Sealing, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
For a moment, he's unsure how to respond.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
Cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He smiles.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
I actually don't like drugs.
Cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And I'm very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
Especially after you said you're into them. Sealing might be the only person to think too cool to do drugs seriously. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. With ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor? Or Sealing, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs. I think... He's already cracking under the pressure. I think we put more pressure on.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here.
I don't think that he
Maybe
did
he's
it,
the
to be
one, huh?
clear.
Have you thought about that?
He might be, but I don't necessarily think he is. I just think he might know who it is. Small part of my life, he says, sitting in a multi-day strike with all this stuff, right? Stop scoring. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
My reasoning for why I genuinely don't think it's him, no matter, like, at all, like, it could be, but I would be surprised, is because he's selling the stock right here. Like, that's what the racist dude was saying, is that he's selling the merchandise from his truck, which means if you're smuggling drugs, it's best to not know about it. You know, plausible deniability and all that. You don't want to know any more than you have to know. So even if you know you're smuggling, like, drugs, you don't necessarily want to know where or what kind, how much, any of that stuff. You want to be as detached from it as possible. So if he was smuggling drugs, he wouldn't have cracked open the truck and started selling stuff. because that would have been damaging to his plausible deniability in all of this. Right, I get you. Also, opening your goods for anyone to see and not a smuggler would be... Yeah. Yeah, opening your goods for anyone to see and not a smuggler would be so good to do. Exactly.
Crowd! You know, the drug crowd?
Okay, you're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here. Or, okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Siling. Help us out. No one will know it was you. I don't think he'd trust us if we said that. He seems very, very worried. Yeah, are you good cop or bad cop? Exactly. And, like, so far, the thing that's been, like, cracking his facade is putting the pressure on. Like, even back here, it was like when we asked him directly, then we threatened to tell his employer, and then Kim just took it a step further. We need to, like, take him in to the station after we've called his boss. Like, that wasn't Kim, like, talking us down. That was Kim playing into it and taking it one step further. So I think we just keep going with that.
It's a she, okay?
There we go.
The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
He shakes his head.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out? Strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
I don't think it is her. Although, no, to be honest, it does make the most sense for it to be her. To be honest. Because these drugs are being smuggled from another, Isola. And she's a pale driver. Like, she's one of the drivers that, like, crosses the pale between Isolas. So it does kind of check. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Pale is so much better at drug than some speed.
Who
It
exactly
seems
is
that
talking
way.
about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll look around, thanks. The gem mystery, alright. And I also have... Oh, that's minus rhetoric. Oh, okay, well... 28%, here we go. Money, please?
Start with a little conflict,
Yeah.
then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Money time. How about Hercule Poirot? Poirot famously isn't a cop. Also, he hated cops for fucking up scenes. He was a former cop. True, I need to read more Agatha Christie. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
The man stops, his face suddenly serious.
After all this mess, the broken seals, Lying to you? Come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over, and I don't want to die. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. It's a bribe.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption.
It's just like bus.
I'm sorry, Kim.
A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
I feel bad. I shouldn't have upset Kim. Kim's gonna hate me by the end of this.
Yes.
All he's seen me do is be corrupt. This is why Kim is still ACAP. Yeah. Can't do anything with this.
A rusting this panel usually you pull the nothing happens. Nothing happened. A spring brings wasn't a crumpled the sign billboard has fallen.
We only like him and love him because he's nice to us.
Hello, hello.
This. What's the
Wow,
Lello?
a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
He saw you try to punch a stone kid and did nothing. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each
Oh,
hand,
shit. It's the man from Helmdall.
Behind
Helmdall.
him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Helmdall burning.
That's a rad man from Helmdall t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the man from Helmdall, too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Helmdallerman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people
Damn.
don't think that the man from Helmdall really existed, but...
Smells like worn
Oh,
cotton.
but they're wrong.
And a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
He's mentioned that a few times. What did you mean the man from Helmdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Helmdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Honestly, I get what he's getting at. No, I fuck with that.
Okay.
He sounds
You
incredulous.
sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines.
Oh god, ley lines. Alright. How much are you selling this t-shirt
2
for?
real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free, though?
Why?
The man from Helmdall is a Helmdall is a superstar. I'm a superstar. It would be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it.
Holy
Welcome
shit, I
to
can't believe that
Helmdall.
worked. I can't believe that worked. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. I'm cool with that. Holy shit, what a look. He was part of the Brussels police force. Might not have read that story. From what I've read, he always used to say, I'm not the police, to get people to talk. It says so in the chocolate box in the novels. He's not part of the police anymore.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Wow. A typical Martinez streetlight.
Oh, right, we can buy a streetlight for 700 for some reason. Okay. What does this do again? +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. I don't want the -1 rhetoric right now. But the blue and yellow here really gives off, like, especially big trench coat with, like, these yellow gloves, these dingy yellow gloves, like, or not dingy, but, like, cheap. Stained yellow gloves, like, this gives off big homeless vibes, carrying the fucking, like, plastic bag.
The woman, look.
Huh? What is it? What
All
do
right.
you want?
Are you the lady
You
driver?
just call me a lady, Herife.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman
I'm
here.
not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
That is fascinating to me. Holy shit. That's so cool. It makes sense, though. Like, with your memories being blended by other people's, you detach, like, you dissociate from your physical self. Your sense of, like, identity and connection to your physicality is, like, severed. That's so fucking cool. So you're not the driver everyone's terrified
I'm
of?
only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me. Interesting. Why? I mean, I think I understand why. Because she's not that person anymore. But why are you scared? I want to hear it in her words.
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Exactly. You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men
Yep.
there. It's all just...
She hums along, as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
I'm so glad I put this point into Shivers. I'm so glad I put this point into Shivers. It's giving me so much cool shit having decent Shivers. Then who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I need to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now, on other matters.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die.
Or overcome it. I love that. That last line really changes this to me. It's something that I really, really respect about this game, honestly, is that it tackles very dark thoughts, very heavy concepts, very bleak worldviews, and yet it always has this undertone, this undercurrent of hope to it. It always adds or overcome it. It always gives you some glimmer of hope, something to strive for, and I really respect that. Because as long as you're alive, it's never too late, you know? Harry, let's go. I can finally say his name. It said it in the dream last night, too. Griffin. Name, have we already learned the name? Yep, it said it to us when we were dreaming last night. We said it to ourselves, I guess. What is this? Welcome, Asparagus Roots. Great to meet you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? This is Disco Elysium. It's like, point and click role-playing game, but like a real role-playing game, you know, where it's like mostly dialogue, really getting into the role of like basically this washed up alcoholic detective here to solve a murder. We drank past the point of blacking out and have essentially total amnesia on everything. And then suddenly we wake up and we have to solve a murder. Harry, Dirty Harry, he's like extremely addicted. Wait, here, let's check this one now that we have context. Heard, sounds fun. It's super fascinating. And how are you doing?
The traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
Windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned
a
large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror.
Yeah, so nothing new, but it does give us the information that this guy's a lorry driver, which might help us figure out who's smuggling drugs.
With the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Loving life today? I'm glad to hear it. How are you? I'm honestly doing super well. Streaming is like my favorite thing in the world. I adore it so much. It's so fulfilling and makes me so happy. So I'm always having a fantastic time when I'm here. And this game is so cool so far.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there.
No. I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
But you're not. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, wow. That broke for a second. It got there, but holy shit, it was just a black square. Welcome to our little community here, Asparagus Roots. Great to have you. Oh, it was you? I thought my system borked. Yeah, I don't know. My notifications have been weird the past couple days. I need to look into them. So now let's see. Map. I can try Measurehead again. I can't do the map wall thing, even though it says it can. Footprints in the dust. I can go do that. Yes, I almost forgot about that.
There are several footprints in the mud. Left
Counted
by
the Hardy
workmen.
Boys.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked.
Wait. I check this every time, but just in case. Nothing interfering with my visual calculus. It's just bad. Very good.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Get an exact count.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked. Wow. Still not doing it.
Oh, snake
They're
eyes.
bad at this.
Yep, my thoughts are lowering visual calculus. Specifically, it's Smithsonian socioeconomics giving me -1. Let's go. You're doing communism? You know it, babe. Why is this so complicated? I keep failing. No, swallow it. Just go on.
What else is there to do?
And this is
inconspicuous pile
perception.
Of the roofing material. Eat.
I really want in there. I saw in my dream that there was a door there. Time for the firing squads. And here I go. And I think that the flashlight is going to be important in here. You heard the bug yet, Ash? I have not. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Where Kim gets extra loud. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Ooh. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Fuck authority. -3. Can I hurt my authority anymore? No. What is it now? It's a 0. Oh my god. That's funny. Balcony. The curtains shift, just a little. Someone is watching from within. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. What's that? I don't know how to mess with that yet. Understood. What's that? Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Okay. Someone's grossing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Number 28, a door to be remembered. This door is to apartment 29. Completely silent. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay, I can't see those from here. So there's some other way to get over there. Yep, can't see it from here. Alright. Ads are coming in about 3.5 minutes, just so y'all know. And I'm probably not going to go too much later. I am pretty tired. Plus, most of my computer parts are here, so I need to, actually get to building that. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment number 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Yo, magnesium and Commodore Red. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime.
Shoes. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Hey, moving corpse is here to lurk. Hi, Deus. Thank you so much for the lurk. You're always welcome to just cozy on up here. I hope you're doing well. Artificer Ash about to make the flyest rig just to play a point-and-click adventure game. Slay. You know it. I'm honestly really happy with the specs I got. I'll knock. I'd find a way to deal with the Commodore Red without impacting a chance at recovering from alcoholism. Yeah.
It's
Examine
a solid
padlock.
lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make
Well, I'm
sure
a
to
moving
work
corpse, so I hope you're fine at least. Do you want to talk about it? Just feeling tired, or is there something else going on, friend?
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Just work, way too much work. Understandable. Damn, this is where I had to be. Holy shit, the money. Did you punch Kuno or fail? I failed. Postcard Boogie Street 46. The door number 9 is locked. I don't know if Kim would like me breaking and entering.
There's someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
I see them back there.
You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. That's why you have to break and enter after Kim goes to sleep. That's the plan. Okay, so IRL, I would never punch a kid, but Kuno's just code. Exactly.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Apartment number 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. You know what? Based.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. That sneeze was very cute. Shine the light in her eyes. Exactly. Also ads are just starting, so that's, I'm not gonna, like progress this for a minute. This is super cool though. For those of you that didn't necessarily see Lumos, exactly. For those of you that didn't see it, basically we got in here because we were talking to a dude that was like outside smoking, and he was like super guarded about talking to us, and we convinced him that like we were trying to do what was right, basically. And so he said like, no, I really can't help you, and like tapped his cigarette out like over the side of the ledge and like pointed subtly to a rock that was like hiding a key. So we're trying to find him so that we can talk to him about the murder, because he seems to have some kind of information on it that he's willing to talk about, but we don't know which apartments
which apartment he's in. So we're just kind of looking around. God, I really want Kim to like me. Why doesn't he like me? Left-wing dialogue options give +4 experience. They haven't been. I do have a skill point. Is there anything in particular that I want to level up? We could level up Inland Empire to try and convince Kim that there is something like a sexy supernatural twist to this mystery or whatever the line was. Knick-knack stand. Where's the knick-knack stand? It shows it like back behind the building there. You wanted to level which skill again? A few of them. So perception would let me get past the, like, debris outside. Visual calculus would probably be good. It seems to be influencing a lot of roles regarding the actual mystery at hand. So that would be neat. Volition would let me talk to the voice in the static again, which is super cool. I want to see that. Shivers is just super fucking cool in general. Interfacing. What do I have for interfacing? I know there are a couple of things. Knick-knack stand, apparently. Yeah, pile of Eternite is the, like, construction stuff. Oh, interfacing is also the map wall and the padlock door. Okay, got it. So interfacing isn't a priority then. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Are you all right? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
Oh, yeah, he told us his name was Martin Martinez, which Martinez is just the name of this, like, district. So, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Okay, so update. Uh-huh.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She just had her chin, eyes shining. My update, my teacher's gonna talk with that asshole teacher. Not gonna be surprised if he pulls shit out of his ass. Yeah, understandable. I really hope it goes well.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Sim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
And we still don't pick up on it. We failed that rhetoric check. Oh my god.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
However, I had a witness. My teacher's inclined to believe me. There you go. I really hope that, it goes well.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
That's funny because that was the one where when I inspected it, the room number, it was room 28, unnumbered to remember or something like that. And I was like, why did it say it's a number to remember? That's why.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the male residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find. Take it on.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
So, that man's gonna be important, because we have a picture of the star tattoos from the body of the dude that was hanged. That dude's probably going to be the one that will give us some insight onto what it means, because all we got was that it was a part of a star chart, essentially, with certain stars filtered out. Not a section of it, but only certain constellations or that sort of thing, you know? It was filtered rather than a subsection. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
she leans on her broom.
She's an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Alright, what's over here? A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter gray.
Temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for
A
warmth.
former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
A room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen. Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Ah, the plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Finish thought. And someone has torn down the wall. Yep. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Wait, this is like the Pale Driver describing seeing other people's memories, isn't it? It feels like it to me. You're not wrong. I hadn't made that connection, but there have been a few instances like that where like these different like skills or aspects of ourselves give us insight into what people are doing that we'd have no way of knowing. And up to this point, I thought it was just meant to be like imagination or that sort of thing, you know? But no, you're absolutely all right. It does have that kind of vibe to it. Huh. Oh. Plastic tear, very nice.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
I didn't expect that to end it, damn. I wanted to ask her more about it.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I was like, oh, this seems like one of those things where I can ask every option. No. Hi. Welcome back, Toy. Great to see you again. How are you doing? Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. The door is locked. You can't get in. This is the coal room. Someone's been sleeping here. Recently. Cindy? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Am I right, you? I'm glad you're doing all right. I'm doing great. I've been loving Disco Elysium. Do you know the game? Plus, like, I think I mentioned this last night, but I just fucking adore streaming. Like, I'm always so happy here. Plus electrochemistry, minus reaction speed. Alright. So that gives minus savoir-faire. These give minus reaction speed. God ass. Tight around the thighs, tight around the crotch. Damn. Hindsighted. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. That's amazing. I don't play games. That's fair.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft yet crinkly.
take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
So essentially, this is... I spent $300 on Xbox just to watch TV with it because I don't own a smart TV. You know, that works. It's essentially like a point-and-click RPG. So we're playing as like a detective that... like a washed-up detective that like got so blackout drunk that he has complete amnesia. He doesn't remember who he was or even like basic facts about the world, and has to solve a murder. So we just like wake up knowing nothing about this world, and now we're trying to figure out what the fuck's happening. It's super cool. The dialogue is incredible. Like the writing and world building is some of the best I've seen. Oh yeah, we're also trying to solve a murder. I know, right? We've kind of lost the plot. Disco Elysium is one of the few games I would recommend to people who don't like games, at least if they happen to like books. Absolutely. No, fully agree. This is less of like a true game.
You hear someone walking around inside.
Also, welcome, Maureen. It's great to
Rearranging
meet
the
you.
furniture.
Thank you so much for
The
tuning in.
number
How are
on
you
the panel
doing?
says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Peachy Keen, so glad to hear it. There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. So, why didn't she just say that in the first place? You know, like, if that's all she was, she could have just said that instead of like dodging it. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
She slips the passport back to her purse and checks her watch. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too. Reprehensible who lived here. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. I'll go with that one.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face.
Yep.
This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny.
Yeah. My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. So wait, what happened with my money's also disappeared,
Well,
I think.
it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty
These
shabby.
apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all, thank you. She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Alright. Whoa. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. This lady sucks. Yeah. +1 to indirect. Wait. Affluent moneymaker, man. Huh. I have not seen anything give a +1 to a thought before. How does that work? Hi, Twitter. Welcome back. We love Yash. I love y'all too. This lady sucks. Yeah. Water time and citrus if I have any. Ooh. I wish I had some citrus. That sounds good. Maybe I do. Maybe I'll check after stream. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fight and indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever, stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insolent Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. The pained salesperson act. I feel it and I'm not a salesperson, right? You love us? Thank you, Ash. Yeah. No, I just have a lot of love for, like, people in general. These pair of Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they've been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. I don't know what that does. I think I would rather have the +1 to composure right now. So then what's the exit here? Oh, she's the old lady that I was talking to through the door. Oh, I remember her. A few items in the game will have some pretty interesting +1 stats that are indirect. I'll have to keep an eye out for those. And then I go up to this balcony. Meaning pointless. Interesting. Morning, Ash, and morning, chat. Morning, Pigaxe. How are you doing?
This door is made
Great
of
to
metal
see you again.
and
How'd you
appears to
sleep?
be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
She said he'd be here in the evening, so I seriously doubt it.
Looks
Yeah.
like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What are you
The
talking
smoker on the
about?
balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So, tonight at 9 p.m.?
Sounds good. Tonight at 21 o'clock.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
It's kind of fucking with my brain that it's written out in 24-hour, but then he doesn't say it in 24-hour. Thank you for the hydrate, Dubbin. All right. Hello.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Her voice becomes almost inaudible. No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Gonna tell the cleaning lady about the real estate agent. Oh, you know, that might be a good idea, yeah.
Trying to sneak up on me?
Okay. Nothing more to say. Good.
Just an ordinary wall.
I really want to see what's up with that wall. I'm so curious.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who'll come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. I kind of like this, but I'm worried that she would take it way too literally. Fuck it.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
She coughs.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Thanks him off. So I have 2 points now. So long as you're not a centrist, nobody likes sorry cop. Ooh. About that. That ship done sailed. Ruh-roh.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the loreman at the
Word has travelled,
roundabout.
yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
That's all for now. So I'm gonna be so real. I feel like in most places I'm blocked by either time or bad rolls. I think I'm gonna... Ooh, a good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading.
Me?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
So I missed plenty from sleeping. How are the detectives' political leanings looking? Communist. They are looking communist. Yeah! Love the working class woman. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
I'm a policeman.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good then. She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Love you too, Kim. Right?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
She looks around and takes a deep breath, a little annoyed. When you... Professional rage face. Holy shit, you're so right. Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Hush Baby is crazy. Holy shit. It's okay.
What?
It's all right to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
She puts her foot down.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else.
I love how every single skill chiming in is like, no, he's gone. He's fucking gone. Empathy is like, no, husband's gone. He's lost. In an empire is like, yeah, no, he's gone. Always listen to volition is the only skill that never screws you over. That's what I've gathered. Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny, where are they?
Missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home. Smoking. Giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
We're antagonizing this poor woman so much. Oh my god.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something that makes to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
So I cried again while explaining this stuff to my parents. I'm really sorry, Twitter. Did they respond well? It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
You shouldn't have had an outburst like that. Yeah, well, maybe the teacher shouldn't be an asshole. No, I dealt with similar things when I was younger, and yeah, it's wild. Like, always like highlighting what you could have done better instead of like acknowledging what brought you to that point is like not a constructive way to view it oftentimes. Other than that, they did try to calm me down. I'm glad for that, at least. Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
All right, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Wait, what kind of cockatoo are you being? Yes, this is a quest now. Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Watch her browse
Her
books.
hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
For the quest, I'm going to buy a book. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Gift books and molten candy. Hello, ma'am.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take
Holy shit.
responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I literally did everything in here except talk to her, apparently. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation.
Oh, God.
All they do is make you dependent.
She's one of those. Granted, we did not approach that with tact, but she's one of those, too. So are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before, through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
She fiddles her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you. So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Okay, I'll take another look
She
then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes,
Wonderful.
of course.
Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Jesus.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research.
Maybe she is the
I
person
expect
missing.
an
Oh, shit.
answer.
Pigax, you're so right. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Maybe her books are the ones missing? Yeah, the ones upstairs. She didn't even go to check. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends, how much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Uh-huh. And by doing that, you keep it like within your realm of control, and then you can use it as leverage later, even if she's already earned it.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Her voice is decisive and sharp as a knife.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
The lieutenant taps his foot. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing on her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Her voice is firm.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is
Jesus.
what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
I don't like Plaisance.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Even Kim is stepping into this. Kim usually doesn't involve himself in any of this interpersonal stuff. Yeah, actually, it's super all right for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. No, what you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
This is so fake.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
I think the flashlight in the face is probably helpful. Exactly.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Naturally. Yeah. Couldn't be anything like your mother. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
She says gloomily. Wait, Grand Couronne? Where's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes. This economy, says the man with complete amnesia. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
I think Plaisance is mostly a sucky person because she hasn't had the best life. She probably internalized a lot of bad advice. I feel bad for her. Absolutely. No, I fully agree. But as somebody that's also kind of had like a fairly rough life, I think that's almost why I don't like her. Because it's not fair. Like, it fucking sucks. But it's your job to identify the patterns that you've learned from your upbringing and make sure that you don't perpetuate the toxic ones. Like, it's an explanation for why she is the way she is, but it's not a justification. You know? Statistically, you shouldn't expect people with glasses to do great academically. True. Add me to the statistic. We failed a test with answers written in front of us. You're misplacing your trust. Oh my god, she has glasses. She's being blinded. Glasses are not a cause of that lack of success, just a correlation. Yeah.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
All right, I had something else in
The
mind.
woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her
Okay.
daughter's silhouette.
So we did actually get through to her there. The way that she said that originally gave me the impression that we didn't, but that is actually really nice to hear. I hope that it's, like, gets better for her kid. And for her, too. You know, like, I want her to grow and be happy and healthy. Point being made because I was an academic success and I have the worst vision of anyone I met, apart from actually blind people. Yeah, I have awful eyesight, too. Like, actually terrible. Wait, if you have the worst vision of anyone you've met, what's your prescription, Pig? Big Axe.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You're very handsome, my guy, and your facial hair and mohawk kick-ass. Absolutely. Mine is 9.5 and 9.75. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, no, you have me beat. Damn. Okay, I'm now the second worst vision that I know. Mine is -8 in both eyes.
You just
Damn. I can't hear you as I'm in class with no headphones, but I joined to keep the streak. I hope you haven't had a great stream, Ash. Thank you. So much. Have a good class.
out of the rain and into the gutter.
Knows the law. Helped her in. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
I don't know if it's -9.75 or -9 or -9.5 or what is, but definitely in the 9. Just around a 6. I don't know my prescription. I just know my right eye is worse than my left. Same. I think I'm about a -8.25 on my right and -8 on my left. Something like that. I'm alright academically, and my vision fades at about the end of my arm stretching in front of me. I don't have the specifics. Should get that information. My focal point without contacts is about 2 inches in front of my face.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Suddenly she smiles and perks up.
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. That's so great. Oh my god. Wait, where did you get
Just
it?
what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh, shit. Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Yeah. Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
She giggles at the thought. Oh.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict.
Oh.
That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby.
Yeah, seriously.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Thank you, electrochemistry. Very cool. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Yeah, no, okay, fair point, fair point. That's actually a very, yeah. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye, see you around, Annette. The lens of my right eye is double the thickness of my left. Damn. I don't know where my focal point is, but I cannot tell that people even have faces without my glasses. I'm very close to that. So you've been out of your growth for over a week. No wonder you don't have any memories, right? Hey, Ash, I know you from chat before. Thanks. I know, like, you don't know that you need to say that, but I do appreciate it. Oh, shit. If anything, this wide-brimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. I fucking love their writing so much. Now you look a little Civil War, right?
Shelves filled to the brim with...
No, so it was near the biographies. There it is.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Hey now.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
Thank you, composure. That's what I was looking for. What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Steal the guide to cockatoos.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
Damn it, now he likes me even less. At this point, we're never gonna seduce Kim. Fine, I want to buy the guide to cockatoos. Actually, wait, hold on. No, I don't really have other uses for leveling up interfacing, so.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Book time. Oh, also, I never actually looked at this.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. You're very right. Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in
You
case.
carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. The spectacular major majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Also, just so y'all know, ads are coming up in about 3 minutes, a little bit under. Erectile crest, hot. I know one of my lenses is stronger than the other, but I'm being eased into taking the reins. I can get very overwhelmed by added burden. What do you mean, you're being eased into taking the reins?
This
okay, what more?
Talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
You do have an erect crest on your head, Taki. You're not wrong. Are you a cockatoo as well? Just like Harry? Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Oh. I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Holy shit, I love how it's unironically drawing this parallel and just tearing our man to shreds. That's so funny. Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
The book says to the man who has this fixation on making everyone hear his sad, sad song in karaoke.
Ouch. That must hurt.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
Is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo.
We can get through this one before the ads.
Psittacus venereus relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Alright. Gonna leave it there for just a couple minutes. I'm a dragon. I do remember you saying that. Like, first thing when we met, now that you mention. First time you tuned in. Boop. Boop. Good timing. Now I can just do that. Just so happen to have a spam bot in the Discord account, so I can just get rid of that at the same time. So I'm not being a monster about it. Not you. Not you. Reigns is in being the one in charge of my own life and many of those components, something I'm eager to achieve. I'm easing into it hopefully over the next few years, just so that I'm not crushed under added burden and responsibility. Oh, like, you know, you're being eased into taking the reins as in, like, into learning all of these things for yourself, like the numbers and all of that. When you said eased into taking the reins, I thought you were saying, like, something about, like, slowly lowering your prescription or something like that. And I was going to say, like, that's not how that works. But no, I'm following now. I get what you mean. Yeah, no, I think that that's a good way to handle it, you know? Step by step and all that. It's really important to take it at your own pace. God, I'm so glad I bought the Cockatoo book. This is great. Ads are ending in about 20 seconds here. And yeah, I think that... I know I said this last time ads came up. But I will probably be rating out here fairly soon. We'll see if I actually stick to that, but you know. It's something. Oh, woo! Thank you so much for the follow, Morin. Welcome to our little community here. It's great to have you. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Read about the most common bang-bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly gray and white. The Seminoles name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Okay, so which one do we think we are? Indisputably ominous, flamboyant, or shyest but bang bang onomatopoetic? Kind of all of them. I would say the first two mostly. Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
But all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The gray and common bang bang, that's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in his darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't that obvious? Major majestic, here I come. But what if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo? How angsty is Harry? That's the real question. Because I feel like these two are both very accurate. You know, he definitely has that, like, very flashy, ostentatious, like, look at me kind of side, but that's almost a cover-up for this. If he was really angsty, he'd be the fuck-up-a-two. That's true. I think this one is more true to, like, who he is behind everything. Bro's depressed. Like, incredibly depressed.
You're right. You're Cetarchus venereus embodied. This ominous bird belongs on your heraldry.
Put the book away. Ooh.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
The end of the world. Ta'ola? What's that?
Ulogu Theodos, Xino Zausin, Ipoli Osithian, Echondes Fronisin.
Have we been seeing a lot of cryptic apocalyptic nonsense, huh? The biggest thing that stands out to me is talking about the Pale. I think that conversation definitely pushed us down this way. And the Aranya woman in the Whirling in Rags at the very beginning, talking about how we talked to her about, like, something before the end. Watching as he's having a psychedelic trip with no warning, right? We read this book about cockatoos, and suddenly we just, like, dissociate. I didn't see. Did we kill Kuno? We did not kill Kuno. Doom cockatoo character internal voice. Wait. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Did we at least beat him up? No, we tried. We missed the punch and fell on our face. Or beat him vanish. I can't scratch that because you don't have the vanish command. I should get a vanish command. That would be very funny. We failed to handle Kuno in a civilized manner. Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Thank you, Half-Light. I appreciate the honesty. I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
Palindropos. Huh. I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Cop of the apocalypse. +1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is... Oh wait, that's from Guillaume. -1 rhetoric, rambling madman. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm, but no more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. Weirdly, knocking Kuno on his ass is actually the quickest way to establishing any kind of rapport with him. Maybe not the best, just the quickest. No, absolutely. Like, he seems like he kind of just respects, like, strength, you know? So I really want to, like, internalize Motorway South, too. I'm going to be so real, but, like, I don't want to lose visual calculus right now. I need my visual calculus. Whereas rhetoric, I have something that gives me plus rhetoric, I think, now. No. No, I only have negatives. Very good. I still feel like that's a little bit less damaging because I have 3 of it instead of 2. And do I have any rhetoric checks I'm specifically wanting to do? I do want the sandwich. But that's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a minute. We got this for talking with the Pale Driver too, didn't we? Yeah. We've been doing a lot of talking about the Pale. Fuck it, why not? We are the cop of the apocalypse.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
So then what's back here?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you. You
Was there
see
anything
some
here?
kind of charm. This is a traditional Seminese ward.
Oh,
meant
I
to
don't think I
provide
got this last
protection
time.
Against ill luck, bad dreams,
Yeah.
curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Oh, so this is here because she also believes in the curse. And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Do we do it? Do we pull open the curtains? The lady's right there and she will not like it. And we just made her chill with us.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring
Oh yeah,
an
the men from
extremely
Helmdall
muscular,
and the Devil
sword-wielding
Woman.
barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Helmdall somewhere. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
I'm too
hang
curious.
before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. Yeah, she fully believes in the curse.
Psychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling.
Yep.
Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Do you remember which was the first capo type you internalized? Superstar. It was Superstar. I wanted to say it was Masovian socioeconomics, but Superstar was one of the first ones I found, and I went with it. I'm not a communism cop. I'm a Superstar cop. The first one is the one that kind of counts the most. Interesting. Please don't say too much, by the way. I like playing games like as blind as possible. But that is interesting. And sobering for my, for my, future prospects. Gotcha, I'll keep it tight. Appreciate it. I like inexplicable feminist agenda here as a thought. What did I miss? Welcome back. How'd you sleep? We're now a cop of the apocalypse. We're trying to pull open the curse curtains. This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid? Slept well? I'm glad to hear it.
Room for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Someone's husband is missing. We don't know whose it is or where they are, why they're missing, but someone is missing. Someone has to be missing. And also, we're a funeral cockatoo. That's important. I think I specced into that homosexual one by accident. Same, girl.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I expected a hypersexual. I misclicked. What were you trying to click on? I'm so curious. She's just making me more curious. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. I hope I don't regret this. I'm not gonna save scum it if I do.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay, I'll talk to her about it.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains. Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does the curse manifest itself?
It's so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
The options were hypersexual, not sexual, or successfully sexual. I wished for success and got laden with yearning instead by mistake. I'm unsuccessful. That's why all my documents have sex F and it sucks. I'm so embarrassed. A shiver runs through the woman as she God, that's so fucking dumb. I love it. A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
I like how even the narrator voice broke a little bit there. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Iris, I don't know what's worse, getting a failing grade or getting an incomplete. At least that's what I assume M stands for, missing. Two sexes, failure or incomplete, rigged. I'm certainly missing sex, so they aren't wrong. I mean, there's also, like, the non-binary, like, X mark. So there's also the option of just a checked box, I guess. That sounds like the best option. I'm gonna be so real. She makes it sound like a corpse is back there, right? Depends on where you live, unfortunately. No. It's true. That's the centrist option. My girlfriend pulled the ultimate move to get me to fall asleep. What's that?
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you tell me just right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
X is a disqualification. No sex for you. Falling asleep herself does do the trick oftentimes. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Point at her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
She holds the pendant in her palm. Its ochre heart glistens under the lights. Hi, Mara. Wait, I forgot to say hi earlier. My bad. Welcome. It's great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Titties, aka Nature's Pillows, the diplomatic approach.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Oh, God. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away.
Being the sick, but okay. I hope you're feeling a little bit better. Or I hope you feel better soon. Hey, Ash. Hey, Aurora. You changed your icon. You have Hornet now. How are you doing? It's great to see you. How'd you sleep, I assume? Because it's been a few hours. How are you? I'm doing great, honestly. I've been having so much fun with, oh my God. This game. Disco Elysium. Slept well? I'm glad to hear it. You're pretty. Little old me?
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Gave smartass parenting advice, but I did help Annette. And I'm a master of the psychic arts. Come on, please. Yes! Oh, thank God.
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. Kim must be loving this. I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. Speaking of titties, my cat Oreo uses mine to nap on. That's very cute. Also very uncomfortable, I can imagine. Like, if your cat does the thing where, like, they, like, flex their paws and, like, stretch their, sheathe and unsheathe their claws. Just, like, kneading into your, yeah, very sensitive part of the body. Does not like the kneading. The cat kneading. I've returned from the void.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a
Making
drinker.
biscuits, exactly.
Pardon me for being so blunt, but
Thank you, I was drawing a blank on the term.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
how do you know all this?
Here we go.
I'm the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the... Debad is crazy. Debad all the bad energies. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
There you go.
The hand of fate guides us.
Yeah, you get it. Something like that.
I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh,
The lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
I can assure you he is a police officer. Very knowledgeable.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
I like the idea of Kim being completely normal and dragged into this. I know, right? D-bad, more like down bad. Something like that, yeah.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
My cat Oreo sort of looks like the cat from Looney Tunes. Oh my god, that's adorable. Wait, did you? Here, honestly, Mara, totally fine if you don't want to. But if you'd like to share pictures, I have like a pet pictures section on the Discord, and I kind of want to see him now. Her? Kim is the embodiment of a deep, disappointed sigh, and yet is so hot in spite of constantly being disappointed in us. Kim really is a bro for putting up with his nonsense, right?
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Thank you, Inland Empire. I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few
questions.
questions.
Never mind. Okay.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances.
Link didn't work for me, I'm afraid.
A set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Here. This one will link directly to the pet pics. Works for me? Oh, weird. I can hear sighs of abject resignation. I think we all have a little bit of Kim in us in that way. Just the like... It's part of just, like, living as an adult. Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small, terrified "oh" escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume the Millon, that hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Touch the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
God, the writing is so good. That's so fucking evocative. Holy shit. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web. Like, that's so fucking cool! Kim? Maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
The lieutenant motions towards the door. Oh my god, hi Kurgo! Good to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Sand is dripping from a punch bag.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld, beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be the Artemitep's young boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What did I miss in the past 16 hours of playtime? Somebody's husband is missing. We are now the apocalypse cop. And we're also a funeral cockatoo. No, but like actually we're day 2. We learned a bunch about the Pale. Curse breaking paradetective. Yep, that's where we are right now. We did some digging into the smuggler. Pale, what do you think of that? It's so fucking cool. I spent like half an hour just nerding out at the implications of it and this world in general. Like, it's just, oh my god, it's one of the most like compelling kind of like worlds I've ever seen. Also, our name is Harry. We did learn that. Yep, we picked that up in our dream and then also from one of the thought completions. No, I am, God, I can't even like talk. It's so cool to me. I am completely enamored with this world. What if there's a reason why no one's been here in ages? And we were zonked out out of our gourd for a week, full week going around shirtless and talk to kids with party eyes. Yep. Completely enamored with you, you pretty little thing. Oh, little old me. What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? The realization that this game doesn't set place in an Earth-like world, but an entirely new creation. Yeah, like I knew it didn't take place on like Earth, but I thought it was still like a world. You know, even when I saw the maps and saw that like the Pale was beyond the bounds of like the world, I was still like, okay, but this is still a planet. You know, I was still conceptualizing it as a planet, just like most of the planet was choked out with this Pale. But no, we're not even on a planet. We're on like, I don't fucking know what. Nobody does. And that's so cool. Like, and like the fact that the Pale is in between all of these different continents, it's fascinating.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
I'm in need of a few more days of rest, I swear. I'm sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, that's not always possible, even when you really do need it. And it's just important to allow yourself to kind of take a bit of a step back from things when you can't get full rest, you know? It's okay to, like, not push yourself quite as hard. The weekend should be 3 days long. The poster says Citius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Citius, I guess, technically. Smells like leather and sweat. It's actually been proven that 3-day long weekends improve, like, everything. Like, people are more efficient at work, in school. You, like, information retention is much better. Mood is much better. Like, it's objectively, like, a better way to handle things. Shot put ball. Ooh, damn, that's worth money.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
All right, let's see if I can boost up my stats first. That's mine. Oh, that's +2 electrochemistry. Wait, but mine also give +1 electrochemistry. Oh wait, no, but it was not electrochemistry. It was physical instrument. That's right. Yeah, so I'm as good as I'm gonna get for this. I believe. Do y'all believe?
On the floor, like a dog for its master.
Damn it. Time to get natty.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Hey.
See? See? This place is cursed.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell. Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck. Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway. Holy shit. Brain cop.
It was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously
At
handling
the station
you.
gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
The lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting you recover in peace. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. I'll be back for that barbell. My internet tanking or the stream? It looks fine on my end. Everything I'm seeing says that the bitrate's fine. Oh my god, hi Imposter Cure! Been a minute, how are you doing? Great to see you, thanks for tuning in. How's the game? I am loving it. I've never played it before. Well, that's not true. I played like a few hours of it back in like February. And yeah, at the time I like already loved it, but a large demijohn full of strange liquid. I already knew I loved it, but like I think just life got in the way or something, you know, so I never ended up going back to it. I've heard decent things about it. The writing is like phenomenal. So you don't know it then? What's a demijohn? I don't know. Honestly, this game has so many weird words that are only words within this game that I'm kind of like afraid to look them up oftentimes. A demijohn is a large, narrow-necked glass bottle, often teardrop-shaped and sometimes encased in wicker, used for storing and fermenting liquids like wine, cider, or water, with modern uses extending to rustic home decor. Okay, so it's like one of those big, teardrop-shaped bottles. The demijohn is filled with liquor. Yes, excellent, as it ought to be. I have not played this, nor have I seen it. Saw a few reviews and such. It reminds me of Wasteland, though. I never played Wasteland, so I really can't weigh in on that side of it. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. It's like a massive water container, the kind you put on water coolers. Oh, is that big? Oh yeah, it's that guy right there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, basically the premise is you're like a washed up old detective. And you wake up after like a week of like blackout drinking and narcotics and shit with absolutely no memory, like whatsoever, of yourself, of the world, anything like that. And you're here to solve a murder. And currently we're instead investigating a haunted shopping complex because that's what we do. And we look homeless, but we have a cool fedora now. Or whatever you want to call this. It's vaguely fedora. You should definitely try Wasteland if I remember correctly, like Fallout 1 and 2. I played a bit of them. I never got super far, but I did like what I played. It's an Indiana Jones is what it is. Exactly. Completely off topic. Are you familiar with SCP-173 or the Weeping Angels? I certainly am. Totally off topic, though. Nothing to do with all of these creepy-ass mannequins. This is my favorite video game when it comes to the writing. Huge recommend if you like thought-provocative games. Absolutely. No, the writing and world building has been, like, genuinely top-notch. Good. I merely wanted to invoke that memory. That's a fedora. It's a long brim fedora. Hat enthusiast here. Thank you, Pigaxe. Very cool. The writing... got it. The writing in it is so good and so great. They did such a great job with the chat. In Wasteland, because I think Morin was referring to Disco Elysium. I meant move when you can't see them, monsters. Yeah, move when you aren't monsters. You meant move when you can't see them. Yeah, in Wasteland. Interesting. I'll need to check it out. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Money! Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth-bitten. Money! Production schedule filament memory. What? Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the top, laminated top layer. Oh. Is this Emma's atelier? Wait, who's Emma? But where are the clothes it used to display?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense. I liked Wasteland, but Wasteland 3 had one character that I hated so much it slightly made me dislike the game. AD Interflow felt weird. The game was phenomenal, IMO, and loved it all, but I can definitely say there's sometimes characters who just ruin things. Think Minora from My Hero Academia. You know, valid. The soundtrack and the sounds, I'm getting very unnerved. Yeah.
Some of the writing has These live, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins, which I think is like the folklore basis for elves, if I remember correctly. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Sidereal.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
I can't go into it without risking spoilers. It's basically a personal pet peeve, and I would still recommend it. I think Wasteland 3 is best when you have a duo to play it with. True, but then again, anything is better with a mate. See, that's why I love streaming so much. Like, it's different, but I just love being able to share, like, the story and the world and theory crafting and all of that with people. It's so fun. Excited for Grim Dawn 2. Is Grim Dawn 2 actually coming? Because I'm waiting for, what's it called? Oh my god. Fangs of Astrakarn. Amount of accidental intersex Pokemon Megas made in Legends ZA2. Wait, really? That's so funny, Aurora. Oh, Titan Quest 2. I never actually played the first Titan Quest. I've heard it's really good. I want to check it out at some point, but yeah, don't have as much like context for it. What, you should? No, I've heard it's great. It's like a classic in the genre too. I feel like I kind of want to play it just for the sake of like understanding how it influenced the genre as much as anything. Like that kind of stuff's fascinating to me. If I get spoiled on ZA DLC, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, understandable. That's why I want to start streaming more regularly. I love playing single-player games for an audience. It's so much fun. The devs who made Grim Dawn come from Titan Quest. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
Political commentary. That
Oh,
one has
Welkin
a great beard,
supremacist.
too.
That one has a great beard, too. The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair.
This looks
Who
like
are these creatures?
concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on
Some
this?
people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Came out here defending the game devs. As far as I'm aware, Grim Dawn 2 is coming, though there's no specific date yet. I'm so looking forward when it comes, though. Yeah, no, Grim Dawn is phenomenal. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Kim likes this.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees groaning under the snow. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm, animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. These are photos, though. Like
you see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
What's this from?
Dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine.
Yeah.
Much needed respite.
So it's all like world building stuff.
A pinned postcard reads,
The heat death scenario.
A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Interesting. Wait, I just realized this said Project Dreadboard the whole time. Is this like advertising for a different game that they're playing or making or something? Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
I think it's a pun on Dreamboard. Oh, I could see that. That would be a pretty good advertisement, right? Since it never came to fruition, I can definitely see that. Just the term Project Dread sounds like the kind of like internal like terminology that like game dev company or like game devs and stuff use when they don't want like leaks to give out like an actual name. This game is really interesting. I fully agree, Marshmallow. Project Dread goes hard, yeah.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
And that was from that. You got it.
Minimi. Stand. Your eyes glide
then
over.
Inspect the notes.
Handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe. The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in
That's where I've heard this.
Since
yeah, okay, got it. They have Wirral like board games and tabletop RPG books in the bookstore we just came from. This is the place that was developing like this world's version of D&D. Got it.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Leave. This area is so much bigger than I expected. Oh my god.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece
Random
of
shiny?
still
Hell yeah,
hangs
what
from
is
the
it?
printer.
A radio computer. Just
Says-
sitting here without anyone inside.
Says the lieutenant, watching you circle around the machine. He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
This is the Ream Civic
cat?
radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Yeah, I do have a cube. What kind of cat, Aurora? Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
Lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent
Purloin? Hell yeah.
keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Before I do this, I want to read what the cube says. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Oh, adds in about 2 minutes, 15 minutes. Or 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Little sassy cat, it's Ash. I'm a shiny? No, you. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Oh, check prod schedule. Yeah, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Hell yeah.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework.
Press play.
Something's missing. Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Something's missing.
Okay,
It's
look inside the
empty,
compartment.
like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Wait, what? I thought this was just like a USB drive, basically. What the hell? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I swear I haven't touched anything.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
There's a little old lady in there. Yeah. I'm gonna wait here because ads just started. I'm actually gonna go refill water while ads roll as well. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Don't get lost on your way to get water. I only got a little bit lost. Don't worry. Ads only have about 15 seconds more. And I thought that this little area would be quick. This little area is not little, nor is it quick. Holy shit. Okay, welcome back from ads, everyone. If you're unsure, could you please take a look? How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
What's cooking good looking? You know, I'm always cooking. Repeat the password. You should ask for a hint. I'm really bad at passwords. Could you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
I'm down.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
The voice in the machine asks again. She sounds cold in the damp air. I don't know the password.
I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Interesting. Call-in radio game. So, wait. They're literally like Roll20 then.
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. Oh, the static drowns her response. What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses. like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
See, she gets it.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now. Press off, Cyan.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the
Tiles
static.
on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Respectful pat to Yvonne. Thank you for the head pats for Yvonne, Gigas.
This
Ooh,
old fireplace is
sass.
covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker.
Oh shit.
The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
The fireplace. The, like, thing that the lady was talking about is the entity or whatever she said was in the, chimney. What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? This must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course. Narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency.
Yep.
A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Yeah, so it's like halfway between Roll20 and an ARG, basically.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas.
Damn.
Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. The cost of air with the loan must have been huge. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. It is very good. I didn't quite let that sink in the first time, but holy shit.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Ooh. New Kim dialogue.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? So that's what it actually is. But someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology, clearly.
No, that's not it. I think...
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks.
As a compliment. Hell yeah. Kim is great. How are they planning to do
Through
that?
call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
And that's what all those frequencies were, yeah. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
See, they were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face. He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Let's keep moving.
Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. What the... There's another load screen worth of stuff? The Spirit Decor is a great skill since it offers such interesting insights into Kim's line of thinking. Yeah, I really, didn't think it would be as cool as it is.
A terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Kim's a nerd. He's so fucking into all this shit. Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Yeah, it is just a fridge. I figured. Where in the world are we? The hell is that
The
sculpture?
lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course. Just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the
The
refrigerator.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in
A
there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I wonder why they felt the need to have the eyes glow in a red menacing pulse, right?
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the
The
fridge.
fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door. I mean, yeah, because somebody's living down here is like the implication. Like whoever the entity is or whatever. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden
There is,
compartment.
yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
You know, I'm gonna just go ahead and do this just in case. Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect
Most
the
of
rifles.
them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
This area is concealed unless you have a high enough skill. I figured. It was like perception or something.
He likes this find.
Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. They sure have. That's neat. Y'all, why does this game just keep getting bigger? What the hell is this? A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. How did that get me a skill point? Oh, because it was a circle. I get 1 experience per circle. I forgot. Antique Bell McGrave model. A broken Bell McGrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Oh, right. Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. Right. Still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
I can has cheeseburger meme in Pokemon. Alright, thank you, Pokemon Company. Thank you for the hydrate knock. How'd you sleep? Welcome back. I've returned from eeping, so you have. I would double back for a tad. There's some things to interact with back after the fridge. Oh yeah, there's a ton back there.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best.
Yep.
The lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
He was like so fucking like, why do you care about this at first until we got in here, and now he's like locked in. He's so fascinated.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory? It's the thing for the machine.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? It's Kuno.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
the lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be? I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw it.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
I saw the ice cream makers. Oh, there you go.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
No, don't turn the crank.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack
you
open
slip
liquid.
your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Okay, listen here, hand-eye coordination. No need to be such a smart-ass little shit.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools tab.
Yes,
in your
I know.
inventory.
I know.
This orange machine is
Whoa.
buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
I believe in the
an electric
3%.
freezer that appears to be frozen.
I believe.
The ice
Damn it.
squeaks beneath the pry bar. You
Plus
think you've got
one.
the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is
You
this?
see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
I'm not pulling the lever. That will ruin the filament thing in there.
Cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
You should get better at gambling. You're gonna have to show me how it's done, Knock. I'll take notes. It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. Immeasurable
The lieutenant
cosmos.
raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. This orange machine is dead still.
Machine unplugged. Let's
It
go.
has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melted. The ice squeaks
Damn it.
beneath the pry bar. You think you see the pry bar.
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool.
Almost. Exactly. So close. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Insane mesh tank top plus one drama. Where did he even get that one? No, really, who put that in the drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Okay, I need to see this. Holy shit. Holy. We are now Slut Cop. We are now Slut Cop, and I am fucking here for it. Wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. And what's this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks
No one
inside.
has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Smear
A
your
lush
hands with
layer
coal.
of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai. Smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it.
You can feel your cheeks turn red
Damn it.
under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer.
Damn it, no.
Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
Wipe it
Thank you.
clean.
So, where were we?
A lush layer of... You feel the spirit of Ramu. 3 days.
What? What? Please wipe your... Thank you.
Oh,
So,
no.
Where were we?
Kick it with
A
your
hollow
foot.
ring echoes
Ow.
through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Did that do 2 damage? Did I kick it so hard that it did 2 damage? Because I was at 2 health. Look
It's
inside the
dark
furnace.
and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter.
Yep.
It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
Just saying maybe it's
Near
best
the
we're not
smoke
walking
chamber,
around in blackface.
upstairs.
Okay. You know, that's a fair point. Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. Also, I appreciate your use of the thorn to get the tongue. 1 damage and a bleed out grace period. But I was at 2 health is the thing.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. Oh, the lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? I should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity? Plaisance said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Yell hello into the furnace.
Something
Yes!
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
She's gonna come down and see us. Yes, it did 2 damage. Yep, bleed out grace was to prevent insta-death. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Slut cop has done it again.
Only the red cable is plugged. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter.
Let's go take a look in there now that it's off. Just in case that made a difference with anything.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside
Nope,
the
okay.
fridge. Slow.
Ostensibly nothing changed. Oh, thank you for the hydrate knock.
An old call box with
Damn
a
it.
matrix of...
Still can't do anything with that. What about now? No. Fine. I wasn't sure if that counted as, like, increasing stats, because I don't think I had 4. Volition when I did it. Your coat, sir? Or no shame at all? I appreciate someone without a sense of shame, but this is foolish. This is who I am now. I am slut cop. No coat, all mesh. shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Ooh. Postcard La Delta 51. The floorboards creak. Sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist, vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Re-equip bag. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
I like her. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by Millie?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station.
She looks like she's missing a
You need
pearl
two-way
earring. Oh my
radio
god,
to
she does
access
look...
one.
Yeah.
That's why I have these.
That's... No, you're absolutely right. It's the... Yeah, the woman with the pearl earring. I think is even like the name of the painting. She passed the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
And how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure. I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
Become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
See y'all later. Bye-bye, Marshmallow. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll talk to you next time.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Mm-hmm. Do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Thank you,
The
Inland
lieutenant
Empire.
looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working.
Inland Empire,
Most of the
shush.
daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Sire.
But
Thank you,
I never
drama.
saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your
She
answers.
nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place? Look around the
We're
room.
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above. Trying to come up with the perfect selection of words to kill Streamer with affection and get her to be flustered beyond belief. Well, I can't wait to hear them when you find them, babe. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She nods as the wind howls in from the furnace shaft above. Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Semini's trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Oh,
That one.
But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling index?
Yeah.
Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Got a jet, thanks for all the fish, gang. That's a fucking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference, isn't it? But it was great meeting you, Morin. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll talk to you next time you choose to tune in. I hope you have a good day. Bye-bye. Takes out dictionary. All right, now I'm just working on the order. Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire
I've
cutters.
been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Women nods. Wise words indeed. You only needed the one. Exactly.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I'm sure that's what it is, drama. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. So it's a curse for all the people that don't try, don't care, and aren't, like, good at what they do. But it's still a curse. The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. Isn't that just saying, like, one day you'll die, basically? Or one day you'll retire? I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
The forces of the universe. I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes. Very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. I think it still might be you. Starting to see that there's no curse. Are we gonna listen to Inland Empire? It's kind of funny when we do. The voices in your head are calling themselves forces of the universe now. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, we're part of the universe, so technically the things that, like, compel us to act how we do, even, like, our own, like, free will or whatever, those are all technically forces of the universe. It is very tempting to listen to Inland Empire. Even the ones back in Slay the Princess weren't that nuts. I think it still might be you. I need to. God is a force of the universe. Exactly. Now you're getting it. I have yet to see the voices bickering with each other, right? They get along much better.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered. There's something ghostly about you, ethereal even. Squint your eyes suspiciously. Okay, you know what? That's fair, Automod. I'm filtering that one for for aggression. I'm going to kill you with the power of friendship and this gun I found. You're the last man standing. You must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all those visions I'm getting. Yeah, no, that's fair, but also the old memes must be known.
Oh my, I've revealed myself.
She says in mock despair.
You better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
That's all she
turns
has
back
say
to her
on the
work.
subject. She has been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is
More or
gone.
less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yes, actually. There used to be a hair salon here, right? I'll go through all of them, but...
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh, they certainly are, trust me.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. Holy shit, that's crazy. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more
I
open-minded.
guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair hair under the headscarf. What happened at the
It
gym?
wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. He's sort of the king around here. No, little
yes.
ginger
You
gremlin.
mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Wait. It just clicked again that we're having this whole conversation while I'm wearing snakeskin shoes. I have a flashlight in one hand and a plastic bag full of litter in the other. And then old jeans and a fucking mesh top with a fedora. And gardener's gloves. Holy shit.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the tower
Don't
ever
forget
since.
the expression. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, you're right. Oh no. Oh, this poor woman. You seem like you could use the amphetamine punching bag. Speaking on hairstyles, apparently I can rock both long and short hair. My hair is natural rebelliousness meshes quite well. Hell yeah. Hearing woman is used to roleplay as this doesn't even register for her. Kill them with kindness? Wrong. Chain lightning. Are you sure you aren't drunk or high or both? That's a very good point, Possum. I love that this is the first day that we've sobered up. Like, all the, like, speed and stuff has worked its way out of our system, the game said. And this is the day that we decide, you know what? Let's look like this. And we had some semblance of professionalism yesterday. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24
You need the
hours
drugs
a
to
day.
keep you
What
sane.
could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway.
Snuff
and I have
films,
no
yeah.
idea how to get rid of it on my own.
I wonder if you can track the vector of Esh's decisions based on time to prove whether or not at the end of a 9-hour stream we're better or worse detective. Cool, very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Fully conscious and we're worse off for it, exactly.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw a few mounts. I saw mounts laying
You
around.
mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
Mm-hmm. And you know
Oh.
how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Whoops. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin suppliers, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Insect right activists, yep. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Nod. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Good for the bugs.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case under. It's hard to say why.
Thank you, empathy.
There used to be a fashion atelier. Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin. And you know how all kinds of and, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers...
Don't have any brains or feelings.
Insects do have brains. But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
Shows humans can empathize with any creature. Absolutely. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making
Slipstream.
rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin upon her head with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Quick, pack bond with inanimate objects.
I
Exactly.
have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
So the reason Slipstream is relevant is because Slipstream SEA is the company that's on the buzzer that does the weird supernatural thing. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her
She
face.
liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro.
Thank you for the hydrate, Knock. Moisten? Yes, sir.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
In Shenna's stream? More likely than you'd think. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Wait.
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, But when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
I mean, they are, but...
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Yeah. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard, says the girl that, like, regularly starts stream late. I'm pretty sure 90% of my sent messages in the stream are calling you cute/pretty or puns. Yeah, no, that checks. And it's adorable, Aurora. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic disc.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Oh, it's I think it's literally called, like, it's like obsidian with imperfections in it. I know what it is.
Anything else?
There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
All right. What about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Adorable explodes. Precious. We'll broom Aurora back up and fill the bunny mold and you'll be back together in no time. We can rebuild her. We have the technology.
Fritta does the same thing.
True. I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business?
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
Shanna has life-size molds of all of her viewers. You're not supposed to tell. You're not even supposed to know that yet. It was gonna be a surprise.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
Are they, never mind, anatomically correct? Why don't you find out for yourself? She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Nod solemnly. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Is that AO Hell? Welcome to our little community here. How are you doing? How do you keep those updated as Wednesday soon? Surely you come by with a brush to make them a little sexier every week. Naturally. I have slain the bear. I killed the bear. You unplugged it. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. That bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared. Like it could come alive. It could become alive at any moment now. I killed the bear.
You did what?
Yeah, you got it. I'm good. Just made some coffee and ready to watch some disco. Hell yeah. Welcome on in. Glad you're doing well. She rolls the swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it. With my own bare hands, I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses. I too have coffee now. If I get through my meetings, I can have my estrogen. Hell yeah. Soon. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. No, I unplugged it. I don't want to fuck with her. No, I've already fucked with her this much. Hold on.
I can see.
She nods, eyeing you up and down. As I'm wearing this. Holy shit.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherium.
High on desiccants? That's crazy. And slowly she believes you. Strima cannot pass on with the bit. Megatherion?
Megatherium, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Sounds like I could use a Megatherium.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Grab your necktie and mumble, "Not now, you beast."
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
I don't need anything to tell me to do more drugs. That was a hypothetical question. Of course they don't. I'm a normal person and I don't have a vision beast. What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties?
Neckties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion.
Of course they don't. I am very normal. The floor here is made of floor. It doesn't smell like anything in here. Exactly. Her eyes moved to the piss-colored cloth tied around your neck.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusty skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
My voices tell me 24/7 facts about Ellen DeGeneres. You know, there are definitely more harmful voices to have than that.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Also, ads are in about 2 minutes 40. I can't remember if I said it out loud a few minutes ago that they were in like 4 minutes, but I ended up snoozing them. But I'm running out of snoozes, so they're actually coming in 2 minutes 30 now.
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, it was something else. Something eerie. Narrow your eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Like the eye narrow after hits the delivery. I know those things are like those little bits are so good. Thank you for the hydrate knock. Ghost in the machine. There was a ghost in the machine. Yeah, were you not here for that, Possum? It was like actually creepy. It's like the one actually like supernatural thing that's happened so far in the game, aside from like the setting being weirdly supernatural. Hi. Hey, Watermelon. How'd you sleep, girl? So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
The lieutenant chips in. Hey!
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom. Okay.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
More questions about the building. Goes back to that. All right.
It clarified things a bit.
Let me make sure I don't have a shivers check modifier. And ads are starting, so I'm not actually going to like continue. I do have a shivers modifier. Oh.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
All right. I'm going to refill water quickly. Be right back. All right. That's just ended. Welcome back, everyone. I always knew the magic smoke that comes out of transistors when they blow as ghosts. How else would the machines work? Exactly. You need the magic smoke. How are you doing, by the way, Alexi? Welcome. Great to see you. Why hasn't her business failed? We have 17%. Do you believe?
Augusta.
Oh my god! Holy
sweeps
shit,
through the
yes!
The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Incredible roll. Thank you. Welcome, Naja Snake. Great to meet you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere. Hey, Neha. Neha? I think Neha is how she pronounced it. The curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Yeah, because this isn't technically in the building. It feels as though you're almost outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere. This is the only explanation. There's no way that she's just good at what she does and has a steady clientele. It's absolutely the curse.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods. Unusual methods. There's no way, it's just that her customers are autistic. Exactly. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Unusual methods. No, I do actually... I kind of want to try and convince her of this. And weaving logic into, like, an argument that the curse is real seems very fun. Oh, time for me to leave. Take care, Shanna. Bye, Zinez. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good day, and I'll talk to you later.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What? Or what?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm? A 70s word? It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Hi. Hey, Melon. How are you doing, girl? Gaze ever also EP can't go back to EP quite yet, though. I can't remember if I responded to this one out loud. Oh, my tracking froze at some point. When did that happen? There we go. See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad. Oh.
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
On-screen chat is dead? Oh, it is. Wait. The ghost of chat. Let me see if I can get that working again. Refresh. Is it gonna work? Hey, there it is. Whoa, still alive? You know it. Hey, Sarah, great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Ickles. Thank you, Alexi. Very cool.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears.
Interesting.
Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. The precarious world. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail for the next 4 hours? Damn. Doing good, you know, just listening to some bangers. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're doing well. Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories, too. Having things and not losing them. One problem, though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? I'm curious to see where this one goes. I also want Motorway South, though. Damn it, these are all interesting. Hopefully I don't run into red checks for a bit.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'm looking for something to help with work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police
Gambling?
powers.
Hell yeah. Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Stop internalizing that. Catch the dice.
You overthink.
Oh my god.
Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions.
No.
Like pearls from a broken string.
No.
The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
Damn. Fucking savage. Pick up the red
That
die.
one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck, and you definitely need luck in Martinez.
She closes her desk drawer.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Just a normal die for me, please. Very
A
regular.
normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
What do you
Polyhedral
mean?
dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and titotum bows. Come on now.
Titotum.
Be a little creative.
I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I
How
want.
about an amber die?
Amber, a poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and
Yeah.
has been treasured since the ancient times.
And it has specific cultural relevance. I think it was treasured since ancient times. The Pale Driver, I think, talked about amber, like affectionately. Or maybe it was Joyce talking about things in the past. I can't remember. One of the two. All right, you kids have fun. I gotta take care of my dog. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by, Lexi. Always great to see you. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Got him.
For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from a piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
She smiles, but says nothing more. I need to think about
Maybe
it.
you have some other ideas for dice?
Tell me about your most extraordinary
A
die.
star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice? Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones. That's a stone for leaders.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
But do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
I need to think about
Maybe
it first.
you have some other ideas for dice?
Do you have any cursed dice? Woof. Hey, Corey. Welcome back. How are you doing?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area.
All right. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Actually, I need to think about it
Maybe
first.
You have what
Can I,
do you
as
mean
cursed
by
as my life.
All right. How about
Okay.
Maybe you have some
Do you know
other
the
ideas for
we're
that?
all untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
She shakes her head lightly. Can't believe you're still on? I'm shocked too. I just wanted to finish this little shopping complex quickly, and that was 3 hours ago. It just keeps going.
The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black
Damn.
resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing
It's an
die?
icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
That's actually really clever. I hadn't thought about that. 24 is actually like fairly optimal for that. Because yeah, like 1 through 12 could be 1 and 13 through 24 could be 2. Or like 1 through 8, 9 through 16, and 17 through 24. That's really clever. It's what's called a highly composite number. Yeah, I just never thought about using it in like a role-playing setting. Because like we tend to go with D20s.
So, like, it's never really been relevant. I just never considered, like, this as, like, an alternative, but it does actually make a lot of sense. The horror, the suspense, the writing in this complex, all sublime. Right? No, it's been super cool. Shopping complex? I find it quite simple. You might say the area is complex. That's why the D12 is my favorite? No, it makes sense. Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous. And
I never
prone
thought about
to
that,
chipping.
though, Corey. I kind of
Cast
like the
it in
12 now,
something
too.
hard like resin, though, and voila, it's perfect.
I think I like D12s now. Honestly, that makes it very satisfying in my mind.
Maybe you have some.
Actually, I
other
need more
idea?
time to
No
think
need
about
to
it.
Rush. Take a look around.
My single die. This 20-sided die is made of bloodstone and inlaid with lapis lazuli, its colors resembling police sirens. Its blue partner is missing. Kinda looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Got fucked. Shit fingers. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Wait, did that open checks for me? Getting a die? Holy shit, that seems like it was actually a fairly significant red roll to fail. If it would have, like, given me more things. Yeah, because, like, I didn't have access to that. Or the warded door. No, warded door I open normally. Measurehead I wouldn't be able to try again. Yeah, huh. Damn it, hand eye. Right? It was a 58% chance, too. Did I have anything that could have helped with it? No, but it is time to go back to Slut Cop. At least this time you gotta die instead of dying. But the problem is, if I just died, then I could have, like, it wouldn't even be save scumming. But I have no excuse here. I just have to suffer.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for...
So I never did find the password, did I?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Press play again.
Good afternoon. Please repeat.
Try the
Good.
password.
Please
Okay.
repeat.
Damn.
Receive.
Don't worry. Passwords.
I know what I need to find.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are...
I need to get into the ice machine. I think that the, like, cube that's in there is gonna be the one that has the password on it.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a...
Oh, wait, here. Re-equip precarious world.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It's a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let sunshine in. Yeah, I'm not gonna feed into her shit.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sword? sorcery. Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. I'll tell her too, because that seems the most likely to get her to actually calm down.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight.
Damn.
A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. I like how drama even talks like vaguely Shakespearean at times. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There still leads to be followed, like that strange radio computer thing. You can't just say perchance. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. I don't know what to do with this one. I mean, all three of these seem to be saying lie, basically. Like, all three of them led me to that conclusion. It's the taxidermist. I don't think we're gonna talk her out of her, like, fucking, like, lifelong superstition.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Here we go. Yeah. Yes, I performed the ancient Semini's dispelling rites. This commercial area is doomed no more. I called upon the spirit of Guillaume Le Millon to banish the curse in a flash of disco brilliance. Yeah, I de-spooked it. The curse is definitely gone. I'm afraid that I can only identify the source. You have to call out some other experts to lift the curse. No, ancient Semini's dispelling rites. This commercial area is doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Semini's wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites.
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating.
There you go, see?
Feel the curse lifting.
See?
It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything. It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well.
I thoroughly de-spooked it, exactly. Farewell for now, book peddler.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime
Wait, hold on. I came in looking somewhat like a cop, then got a hat from her daughter, then went in there and came out looking like this. Holy shit. And I'm like, yeah. Yep, I did the rights.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Damn. Okay, I am actually gonna check. If I can find the die down here, because it did say it fell down the thing. I want that die.
A thick layer of coal. It's dark and the echo is so...
What are you doing? Wait, really?
It's dark and grimy here. In the echo...
What are you doing? Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back. Now and always. This sounded real. Not imagined.
Damn. Tragic. Official sluttiest cop alive.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus for that, and visual calculus for this, right? Maybe I'll put a level into visual calculus.
There are several footprints in the mud.
Yeah. Surely Kuno will respect me now that I look like this.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Calculus means small stone. I did actually know that at some point.
Pig?
So you refer to yourself in the third person? I couldn't ask this before because it would kill me.
Person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you!
Oh yeah.
He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
He's sticking his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Are you high right now?
Misters, help!
Oh, it's a full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Who put you up
know
to
what?
this?
Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The boy screams, his freckled face contorted in hideous, uncontainable laughter.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Which also means we probably don't need to worry about people actually believing it. Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Okay, you know, fair.
Listen to your friend.
Kuno hawks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Bubbling? Kim, did you do this? Did Gart put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
You put him...
Listen to your...
Kim, did you do this?
We're all in this together! The Banani Poiko's losing it!
The lieutenant doesn't even shrug.
Help!
You...
Listen to your...
It was the harbor,
friend.
wasn't it? They're trying to compromise me. I can hear them laughing now.
You're fucking
You know, fair.
The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
I do not have my physical instrument stuff equipped. Do we punch him? Do we punch Kuno? Definitely successfully. Yes. Surely this is a great idea for many reasons. I wonder if I can equip my stuff. Let's find out.
Look.
Kuno whispers even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
No, Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. Or how do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Option 3. It's a beautiful morning. Hey, Rusty, how are you doing? Great to see you. How'd you sleep? Ash, is it normal for friendships to have, like, down moments where one side doesn't really want to talk to the other for a period of time? Yeah, I think it's pretty normal. Like, life happens. There are, like, a million different reasons that you can just kind of, like, fall out of touch with somebody or that sort of thing. Every morning is beautiful with Ash around. So you're saying that I should stream for 10 hours instead of 6 more often. Like a baby, you know, crying myself to sleep and such. Oh. I'm not sure if you're being serious or not, Rusty, but I hope you're doing all right. I ask because I'm not used to, you know, friendships. Understandable. I do have a minor trauma which caused me to be a loner for over a year. I'm sorry to hear that. If you ever want to talk about it, you're totally safe to here, and my DMs are also always open, as you know. But yeah, no, like, I have friends that, like, I go months without talking to. And then we just, like, pick it back up like nothing happened, you know? It's definitely normal, especially for, like, neurodivergent people in my experience. I'm fine now, recovered, just, you know, losing people is hard. Yeah. I see that as an absolute win. Welcome, Sylvie. How'd you sleep? Great to see you, girl. Been a minute. Like 2 or 3 whole days. Crazy. I'm kidding. I do now have to have 2 surgeries in the near future confirmed. Oof. How do you feel about that? Are they like... Are you like hopeful for the results of them? Or is it more like a need kind of thing, you know? Didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now...
No, it's worse than losing people being hard, losing people being easy. Oh, absolutely. Fully agree with Corey on that. You don't ever want that to be easy, you know? I've been around. Gotcha. But still, how are you doing? How'd you sleep?
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
Both our needs. One is a ligament reconstruction and the other is a tonsillectomy. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. How are you feeling on the whole? Because having that kind of stuff looming can be really stressful.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
The lieutenant almost rolls his eyes.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peepo! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Doing good? Glad to hear it. Hi, lurking. Hey, comic. Great to see you. Thank you so much for the lurk. You're always welcome to just cozy up here, girl. Whatever, I had some questions about the crime scene.
Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
He taps at his temporal lobe.
Click, 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 click!
Figure out what's going on with the kid? I think I do have stuff to help with empathy.
Fucking care.
Agreed. Never talk about my peepo. This is so much faster with this. Okay, I do not have anything for that. Very good. 8% chance, I believe.
Does Kuno care?
He's on
Damn
your
it.
crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. None of these are gonna work at all. You must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer? How condescending do I want to be? Let's ask him to bust a murderer.
No! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods big boy style, incredibly proud of himself.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Not even Slut Cop was enough to convince him. Not even Slut Cop with the flashlight directly in his eyes. Oh, it's gonna be tough. With those surgeries looming, I also have the 1-year anniversary of my dog passing on New Year's. Nothing some heavy music and screaming when our car can't fix. Oh. Fuck, I'm so sorry. That's really difficult.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin...
Thank you for the hydrate knock. What do you call a patronizing criminal going down a staircase? A condescending.
An inconspicuous pile of the...
I've heard that one. I fucking love word avalanches like that. They're so much fun. Oh, wait, I have the thing for this. Oh my god. Wait.
This trash...
Open the padlock with the key.
Crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
Sweat forms on
your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Did you hear the one about the fugitive psychic dwarf? He's a small, medium, at large. Yep. Did you know that different types of birds like different types of music? Oh, really?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Chickens, for example, like Bach. Oh my god.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab
As
them.
the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar
Bag the
marked
trousers.
blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the
the
container.
belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
He escaped by riding away on a sheep. You'd think catching him would be easy, but he's been on the land before. Ha! Craving some loaded fries right now. Oh my god, that sounds so good, Aurora. Oh, now I am too. Lumberjack's like Chopin. Chopping. Bag the shirt.
This is a military type overgarment.
Yep.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
Military, specifically, not security guard, which is what we were told.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Gonna go get some? Do it, girl. Take care of yourself. 2 fish in a tank, one says to the other, do you know how to drive this thing? Yep. A snake walks into a bar. The bartender asks, how did you do that? Ever tried poutine, Esh? I have. Jesus, Esh, 10 hours? Yeah. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
No, it's pretty big, actually, because the only people that have the key are either, the Whirling and Rags or the trash company. Like, Gart said that himself, and the lock wasn't broken. Chopin? Got it. Polish conductor. I knew it wasn't, like, Chopin. Got it. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. I knew it wasn't, like, the just choppin', but I wasn't sure what specifically. Yes, I love poutine, though. Sylvie, so fucking good. Chopin, her asking for pics. Should I get wings of poutine today? Get poutine. We're talking about fries right now. I'd be so happy with just a bowl of chili and cheese and onions and bacon all on top of a single fry. Same. We need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
Pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man.
Holy shit. Holy shit. An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns the sight to the trash. Oh. Search the food waste?
Not much to see. It's just organic waste. Cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Inland Empire is the one telling me there's nothing more there.
This?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels.
Oh, it's the Inland Empire trying to tell me.
Looks like the corner of something.
Like, don't look at the thing. I won't like what I find. Check it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Oh. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. Oh, yeah, because we're the cop of the apocalypse. I forgot. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it right now. My wife loves chili. We visited a place that made some amazing chili a while back. That sounds so good. Oh my god. You like racist mugs, Ash? I am a little loot gremlin. Doing Steel Soul? Good luck. I believe in you. I remember when you're getting around 20 viewers on average, you're getting 30 plus now. It's honestly so surreal, Twitter. Yeah, steady growth. And I'm beyond happy with it. Funnily enough, I only know of Chopin from a Western called Tombstone. Interesting. I think I've heard of Tombstone. Blood for the Blood God. And Chili for the Sylvie Lynn. Or Poutine for the Sylvie Lynn, I guess. I'm pretty sure I was here when you had 40 followers. Yeah, you were super early, Knock. Speen. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. Meows. Hi, Melon. I'm so dumb. I heard it was chilly outside and went to get a bowl. If my calculations are correct, then in 7 months you will be getting 100 on average. That would be surreal. One of the best westerns ever made, and Val Kilmer killed it, is Doc Holliday. Hell yeah. That's what Doc Holliday is. Doc Holliday's from. I definitely know that name. Okay. Yeah. So I know of it. I don't know it, though. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting. Doc Holliday was a real guy. Oh. You had 200-something followers when we met, and it didn't feel right that I had more than you. Now that you're almost at 500, it feels like the universe is more correct now. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Real guy. He was a real person, too. A dentist turned gunslinger after TB diagnosis. Interesting. It's raining cats and dogs. No, actually. Rain is water.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Oh, I wanted a woofy friend? Well, hey. At least I have one, because you're here. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly. Careful. You don't need a terrain for that. I'm also a puppy. Are you now, Twitter?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Didn't know you were a puppy boy.
And select
That's
the Interact
precious.
tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The lieutenant sounds relieved. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling and rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. That is crazy! Holy shit! Yeah, the buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly is fucking wild, but also unfortunately accurate. Damn!
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
It gave me an interact. I need to look at it. Yes, I'm a good boy. Yeah, you are. Such a good boy. God, I don't have a digital footprint for a crater at this point. Awoo! Thank you so much for the follow, Avast to the second. Wait, is that supposed to be Avast? That's very cute if so. Welcome to our little community here. It's great to have you. How are you doing? My brain responded to that. I love my boobs, but have a newfound hatred for stairs. Yeah. Same, Aurora. I don't think I could ever have the confidence to affirm something like that about myself, TBH. I just said a woo out loud. She's training me. I'm not... You just also have echolalia. Like, this isn't even, like, clicker training or anything like that, because I'm not giving, like, positive feedback or anything like that to train you with. You're just doing this to yourself. I want to hate stairs so bad. I'm leading a meeting right now, though, so I can't emote or hear. Yes, very business. Nods. No, I didn't even do it before. That's adorable. There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. You're giving positive feedback?
Oh boy, here we go.
You talking is positive
feedback. What are you going
feedback.
to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The oh boy as the first line in response is so good. Like, there's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Oh boy, here we go. It's so fucking good. You talking is positive feedback? That's all it takes? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? I love that they add this line because people will literally say this shit about genuine racism and it's fucked. Like calling that out. I wanted to say something, but my last crumb of dignity stopped me. See, you do have a little bit in there still. With a voice like that, pretty much anything said has a lot of power. I'll use that power for good. And making people flush. Or blush, I guess. That one. I called my husband boy wife once and he was bottom typing at me for like 45 seconds. Or 45 minutes, damn. She uses power words by accident. Is it really an accident? Do you really think it's an accident? They'll have to flush afterwards, alright. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Everything you do is intentional. Exactly.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I want to get into that mug talk again.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to
Busroda! It's really funny. I know all his different takes, so I know how he feels 80% of the time. It's fun being able to read someone like a book like that, Aurora. He's just like me, for real. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? I've never heard it pronounced that way, ever. What? Can you scream Postrodal like you're actually manifesting the shout? Unfortunately, I'm afraid I would get noise complaints from the apartment directly above me and to the side. Otherwise, I would. If I had, like, my own house, I would absolutely do it without hesitation. But don't want to start to, like, upset the neighbors any more than I probably already do streaming through the night. He's so cute. He sounds precious, Aurora. I'm not an open book. I'm straight up giving you the answers from the internet and acting surprised when you can read them. I'd probably do the same. Hard to say. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Damn.
You know the pathetics? Terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
I hate noise complaints. Apparently, I'm not allowed to test a jet engine past 9 p.m. The nerve of some people, Knock. Can you believe anybody would complain about that? I can't blame you when my neighbors hated me raging at COD through the night. Yeah, and it's like, since I do this every night, I don't want to, like, get on their bad side and, like, start down that way, you know? Keep things amicable while I can. Dumb standards, exactly. It's toilet paper desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you is fucking savage. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Ads are starting in 5 minutes, by the way.
It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Perception smell says that. Leave it there. It's cool.
Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I'm living in an apartment right now, and for the first time in my life, I'm always worried that I'll disrupt other people with noise. Thankfully, my one neighbor is both quiet and deaf. Hell yeah, that's perfect comment. Lucked out. I would kill to have deaf neighbors. Same. I've ordered loaded fries and a side chicken kebab. Hungry. Same now. Damn, you're making me so fucking hungry. Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
New York City food hits. Oh yeah, I've been to New York a few times. It's amazing. Lieutenant, is this one of those hologram watermarks you mentioned? Point to the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
He's lost in his own notes. It takes a moment for him to see it. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
My old upstairs neighbor weighed 500 plus pounds. Damn. I may not be hungry, but I'm always thirsty. Oh, I can tell, Twitter. I really lucked out. And she's dead silent, which is good because it means her noise won't overwhelm me or keep me awake. Yeah, no, that's like so crazy lucky. I'm very happy for you. East Coast, West Coast? I like both coasts, honestly. I've been to both. I've been to the East Coast less, but I do really enjoy it. Don't call me out like that. I'm not even calling you out. I'm just stating what everyone can see.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking.
Coast's good, exactly. I'm already screaming into a megaphone. No one else needs to say that. Exactly. Couldn't have stuff on the walls because him walking would shake stuff off the walls. Holy shit, that's wild. Glad I'm not the only screamer. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example? Imagine not being constantly thirsty. Couldn't be me. What are gallons anyways? Yeah, no, couldn't be you, babe. No way.
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all,
Okay.
thank you. Chat, how do I reach through my screen and kiss streamer on the forehead? I think you need like one of the newest generation of iPhones for that. I'm pretty sure they added that functionality.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
That worked on me a little too well, not gonna lie. Will an iPhone 7 work? Yeah, that's close enough. Now, you need tits? I mean, I already have tits. Homegrown. Load-bearing 4. You need to ask for her address. Save explicit permission to continue, of course. Oh, of course, babe. Absolutely. Homegrown boobs, exactly. Twitching and integrated throwing system tits. No, I know. I just had to play into the bit. Browse the white
They're
papers.
not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines.
Alright, ads are
short
starting.
paragraphs.
So I'm going to wait until they're over to continue. Will an iPhone 13 let me steal stream? Only one way to find out. MexicanAlien.jpg. Shit, that's a link. It showed up just fine on my end. It might be your own chat filtering settings. That was very considerate of you to ask. S-Stream is like... Yeah. It gets a little wild here. It's so funny how all over the place. The vibes are. I fucking love it. Okay, stream for the bit disappear. Oh no. Help. Finally, I can head back, Kim. This is the rest of the stream. Never needed that anime girl. Guys, I don't have object permanence. What is an Ash? A miserable little pile of secrets? Kim stream. I'm back. No! Wait, let me see if I can get this lined up right. There we go. He's slightly further down. Thank you for the head pats, Kikas. Do y'all want me here so that you can head pat Kim as well? I'm fine with it. I just feel like I'm weirdly in the middle. That was for Kim, sorry. Head pat main character is now head patting Kim because he's the real main character. Don't get between them. I need to play my guitars more. I'll play until my fingers bleed for a week, then stop for 2 months and repeat. Sounds like ADHD, alright. I'm gonna play Ash like a piano. Don't ask what that means. Oh, I'm not gonna ask. I'm excited to find out, though. Surprises are fun. Our eyes are on you anyways. I mean, when I'm like right in the middle of the screen, you don't really have a choice. So, kind of. Eyes on Ash, head pats on Kim. Exactly. God, I wish that were me.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Ash, can you make your model a little bit bigger? Like in the middle of the screen, like a crosshair. Is that gonna be like my thing? Am I gonna have like Ash themed crosshairs and shit? Can you add Subway servers? I'm not able to focus. Beakhead. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims case files, commit to paper. The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
I read that as illegalable. Ash, make it a cat ears only stream. I wish I learned to read in school. Like you go down so you can only see the top of your head. But then it's a pain to line it up so I can head pat Kim again. Otherwise, I would. Also, hi, Lexi. Welcome back.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Damn. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it.
Yep.
Lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
He nods, then turns back to his own case files.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Fun beat panel makeout. Awawa. Awawa. Do what I want to see that forehead? You can see it right here. Awawa. Slightly immersion breaking that the months have names from our world, but it's fine. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, a little. There's mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a
Want to see this trick? What trick? Decapitates you. Turn into the UFO. I was one step ahead of you. Too cute, illegal, go to jail. Oh my god, Ash, I'm dying from the cuteness. So no head, so all head. Dulla Hesh. So only head? Exactly. It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Gosh, I'm just imagining what you're doing to make the head jump like that. You can find more Shenna on her only head. Because we saw how she reacted to slay the princess. Exactly. Where does her body go? It ceases to exist. She said that to herself. Exactly. Ash muted? No.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Can you say "oh" really slowly while biting your lower lips? I can, but it's not going to show up. Oh. Also, welcome, Kiss Your Shoulder. Very nice name. Great to meet you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? Oh, God. I've heard of bodily autonomy, but this is ridiculous. That was a good moan. I wasn't even going for moan, but I mean, if that's how it came across, go for it. I need to think about things now. Thank you for the stretch, Corey.
It's going to take an effort.
No, I knocked my water bottle over.
Files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You know, I made a joke once about taking feet pics in Faz, and for weeks I got feet pics. All I said was, I love feet pics. We always say that. Twitter said moans, and I was like, there's a redeem for that. The guy here knows already exactly how I like the loaded fries. Hell yeah. Have you met my cousin? Bite your shoulder, y'all get along great. Ash had a moan redeem. That's one that is like, if I try to do it intentionally, I get too in my head about it, you know? Heyo. What's up, Sylvie? How do you like the game so far? It's great. Honestly, I love it. The writing is like actually phenomenal. Good thing I have earbuds in. That's what the meow is. 2 girls meow when they're about to go nonverbal. No, like, I'm actually adoring the game. As you can see, I am Slut Cop. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one. Lie. No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is
that? It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
You know, that's totally fair. A bit of gallows humor, you know? Inevitable in this kind of work, I'm sure. Not universal, but they do make animal noise. They do all make animal noises. Don't we all, buddy? Don't we all? Do the oh, you're approaching me, meanwhile biting your upper lip. Upper? That's tough to do at all. I also love the kind of woman who will actually just kill me. Same. Jail for all of you. Yeah, but I also want to be loved. Cameron's such an ISTJ. Yeah. Okay, do the bottom then? No. How am I supposed to pretend to be a professional in my meeting? Humans are animals who are making animal noises right now. Exactly. Orgy and separate jails for all of you. It's very well known how I respond to danger. I meant the bottom lip. No, I know.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened
Raised
to him?
bite through the head.
Oh.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Trying to flirt. Hey, cutie. Meow here often. You need a black and white model so you can be a noir detective VTuber, complete with a hat and cigarettes. Okay, hold on. That's actually such a good idea. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
If you don't draw blood, you don't love me. Damn. You know, I respect it, Battery. I respect it. That's the only ideas I have. Good ones. Honestly, so far so good. Commit to paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hanging from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
You know you have to give me one, right? That is how human society works, I believe. This is abuse. Jesus Christ. He's just standing there, menacingly. Get out of there, SpongeBob. Streamer, I need a kiss. Streamer, help streamer. All better? Can I have one? Fine, I'll just use this crappy pencil. Did I guilt trip him? That feels almost worse. I feel bad for asking. Good luck. It's been fun. I have a doctor's appointment to get to and more fishing to do. Yeah, always great having you here, Dusty. I'll talk to you next time. And I hope that the doctor's appointment goes well and you enjoy your fishing. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Yeah, you just made us all fill a gallon. The triple. That is how human society works, I believe.
Wordless, he pulls one from the loop and hands it to you. The pen is cold, blue, and ready to write.
Just wordlessly. The voices here, the people here do not understand the power voices can have over me. Oh, I think I understand perfectly well, Knock. With its beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. Okay, I kind of like the Hanged Man, even though it's very, like, literal because of the tarot card, like, symbolism. But the Furies are at home in the mirror is great. The Setting Sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. I'm stuck between the Hanged Man and the Furies are at home in the mirror. Shanna's in the pocket of Big Pants. She's single-handedly propping up the market for changes. Ash uses passively power words. Oh, there's nothing passive about them. When she was born in the world and had to make evil people to balance out the scale. When she was born, the world had to make evil people to balance out the scale. Doll. I'm an extremely auditory person. Half the people I follow are just for the voice with almost no interest in the games. I totally get it, Corey. Unfortunately for her, she's also small enough to fit in the pocket of a big pair of pants, and I will now be stealing her. Not again! No! There's a reason I responded to Slay the Princess the way I did, and it wasn't just danger. Hey, Ash, sorry I'm late. 10 hours of meetings yesterday. You're totally fine. Hey, Ken. Great to see you. Glad you managed to tune in my unreasonably long stream. How'd the meetings go? Boop. Make a poll. Now this is a good stream. Ash, put chat in your place. You think Shenna would give us pets in exchange for tarot readings? Absolutely. I would give you pets for free. Damn, hope you can get some rest, Ginsu. Yeah, same. Me doing the dishes with pocket Shenna. I wish I was that tiny. That would be so much fun. Very well, I can explain later. I'm glad that they went well. If a cute T-girl pat me on the head, I'd die. Now you're just giving me ideas, Aurora. Chat streams, head patting circle. Me holding a Slim Jim up to my pocket to see her head pop out. Where we kill viewers one at a time. Unreasonable, you said earlier 12 hours would be the norm going forward. Oh yeah, I did forget that. You're so right. They just explode after the pet meter fills up. I do something else with passing out. Alexi with the little crane neck just feeding your creature. Cheese stick at 4 a.m. Pets? Yes, Corey. Wait, she did? No, I did not, Twitter. To make this very clear, I did not. Sarcasm aside, sarcasm and joking aside. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It's just so angsty. She said it with sarcasm, exactly. They're very different spots. Oh, but I'm not pocket size, I'm bra size. They're very different spots for very different little creatures. True. Guess I'm gonna put you in my bra then. Just put me wherever I fit. Ben Ben's over is crazy. Holy shit. But who are the pets for? What kind of people? All the people. Everybody that wants him, Corey. Hold on. Yeah, no, I've got to go with the Hanged Man. Hangman tarot card signifies suspension, surrender, new perspectives, and voluntary sacrifice, representing a pause where you willingly let go of control to gain deeper understanding. That's so fucking perfect. Damn, that didn't work. What were you looking for? But, oh, the Furies are at home in the mirror. I want to hear what he says to it.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Shit on a stick.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Thank you, Necktie. It's been a minute since you chimed in. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The
Fine.
Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done expecting these. Close the case
You
files.
don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow
In the
papers.
back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct
a monetary
fine.
penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station
These
call.
are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Cute.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper,
Field
bright
autopsy.
red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of
Yes,
these.
all that remains now is to fill those forms.
Ash.
and hand them to people.
Yes,
Fines
darling.
for
What's up?
wrongdoers, interview requests for bad
Great to see you
guys,
again.
and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
What are you still doing here? Playing Disco Elysium. When I saw you're still online, I thought Twitch was glitching out. Don't you have fucking work today? Yes, I do. Jesus, Finn, sometimes I'm wondering if I have a twin brother or something, because you act towards Etch just like me. No, not the same. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
I thought about mentioning how stream would end soon 3 hours ago, but I was like, can I really talk? I mean, I thought about it, but I'm just like enjoying it, you know? I'm just vibing. Plus, like, to be honest, my sleep schedule has slowly been getting like more and more like skewed from my normal. So like, first off, this isn't necessarily too wild of a schedule, like too far off from like how when I've been sleeping, and I want to try and correct that, you know? So it's like I'm planning on like getting like a few hours of sleep, and then hopefully like tomorrow night doing like a shorter stream and passing out, you know? If we're twins, I'm the cute one. Just another 12-hour stream. Just don't sleep, I guess. Exactly. Everything in moderation, including moderation. Sometimes you gotta play video games all day and blow off work. Sometimes you gotta work all day and blow off video game. Balance in all thing. The true Ash enjoyer doesn't believe her only when she says that, Finis. I was like, nah, she's on through work meetings. I'm calling it. Who is this moderation person? They always say to drink with them, but I can never find them. And you believed her? Dare you not hear that long? SMIQ, yes, you're precious. Me when someone tries to limit my caffeine intake. Crying, but I thought I was the cute twink. You're both adorable. What did you say the color was?
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
That is a deeply upsetting and evocative way to describe that smell. Just finished a night rerun because I hate myself. Let's see, I'm a boy, okay. Do you have to rub a stone on me or transfer me with a cable for that? I thought that for decades. Wait. For what? Ash, yes. The main character redeem now pats Kim. I did scoot over a little, Finn. Kim needed some head pats too. Ash, I lost the resistance energy. What's that? I'm fucking excited to see what this is about. Never mind. Now it's just going to be disappointing after some of the things everyone else has been saying. Back to shy now. Oh, cute. Anticipatory smile that makes you nervous.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvie already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
You know what, game? You know what? The option to sniff was there, so I'm a policeman. This is police work. I'm just following the leads, you know? Maybe that's my fetish? Maybe? Ever think of that, Nose? You're just thorough. Give Shanna the option. Exactly. The option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together. Okay, pal.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Hell fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
I was not expecting the game to call me on my shit. I don't think I've ever heard Ash laugh so hard. It's happened before. It's definitely not the first time I've laughed that hard or harder, but... Holy shit. Like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Important to analyze shit jokes turn on stripper. I now see what the humor you like is. Look here, I have poopeth. Ah, I wish my schizophrenia could be this fun. Turn on is not how I described this. No, the thing that made that so funny wasn't even the smell. It was the fact that the game called me on it. Like, I was just kind of going through it like, oh, this is very gross. And then the game's like, so why the fuck did you sniff it? Calling me on my shit is very funny to me. Oh yeah, this is our outfit right now, by the way, y'all. We are Slut Cop. Thank you for the head pats, Kate. Great to see you. How are you doing, girl? Like a compartment over a wooden crotch in a bar that lights up for patrons to see how they know you looked when you walk out. Oh, to see so they know how... Oh, yeah, you get it. I'm good. How's the game going? Are you winning? We are Slut Cop now, Kate, as you can see, so I think we're doing great. Oh, I thought that was a shirt. It's shirt adjacent. That's his skin color, damn. Because the option was there was the same answer I gave last time someone asked why I sniffed the TVH. Let's see. So, do I have anything that helps logic? I think so. Hat helps logic, right? No encyclopedia. That helps logic. So I'm already wearing it. Okay. Okay, none of those other things will help with either of the checks.
It's the ledger you found.
But yeah, how'd you
trash.
sleep? Kate, great to see you.
From the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Slut Cop dress for success is wild. I have a related story to that. Uh-oh. Do his nips pierce through the fishnet, though? I mean, it's literally snowing out. There's no way they don't. I slept for a long, long time? Hell yeah. Glad you got some rest. I find failing the checks is usually hilarious. Same, Ascaria. Also, how are you doing? For some reason, I don't think Slutkopf would have much logic.
Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
I forgot I left it there. Holy shit, it's getting to that point in the night. As the option was there, Asham sad to inform that's the exact same reasoning as Flowey. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Can't get over the fact that Slutkopf was the result you came to maximize rolls. No, it doesn't maximize rolls on this. It just doesn't affect it positively or negatively, so I'm keeping it. Wait, you've been streaming for 11 hours? Oh my god. Yeah. Casual 11-hour stream, you know. It happens. Oh, an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back. Holy shit. I fucking love this game. Gonna dress you in maximize rolls, then roll you in a blanket and put you to fucking sleep, you ridiculous creature. I am having a great time. I accept the consequences of my actions. Whether streaming for 11 hours is healthy or not is a different question. 24-hour stream one, it's only a matter of time at this point, Sylvie. I'm gonna be so real. I was gonna leave and play more Night Rain, but that laugh has me captivated. Oh. So, hey Malin, what's up? Can I read the case files now?
Yes.
Yes!
You can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with
Meows? Yeah, cutie.
HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those Officer Precinct? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I hope you rest well afterwards. I definitely will. We're learning our name. We have first name and our last initial now. First name and then middle and last initials. Only do 24-hour streams for charities. Well, how do I break to you to y'all that I am joining in a charity stream for the next few days? I'm not doing 24 hours for it though. Like, if anything, it's probably going to be shorter because I just need to go shorter. But yeah, no, like I was reached out to by like group to do like charity streams for the next few days. So yeah, isn't that cool? Weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
How do we get on that list? Getting rolled into a blanket and put to fucking sleep. As you're already a charity, feeding every bottom out here, apparently. That's me, I'm every bottom. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. I think what you meant to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB. Can't you see the sire is tired of these fabrications? RAC is clearly what it says on the case files. These are official documents. There is no arguing with official documents.
Actually, I'm ready to admit that I'm not Raphael and go on with my life.
That's comforting to hear. Now, Detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together. If you still want to. Here are your options.
Interesting. So that's a way to, like, spend
Not
time.
much has changed in the meanwhile.
Okay.
A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
HEB, we have Harry as our first name. Shoulder. Or Kiss, if you'd rather be Kiss. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Ow.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Put the ledger away. Slut cop was not strong
What's
enough.
This? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions.
Oh no.
Martinez.
Oh no. Y'all, this is bad news. I've unlocked the thought for being a moderate. A centrist. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act.
The words radical centrist cut through me like a fucking knife. Holy shit.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Oh.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, this is like, a lot of the, like, directly fascist lines are, like, so over the top, it's comical. This fucking hurts because it's like, this is the kind of shit people actually say to, like, justify not doing anything. Oh, this hurts. What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
But what if we make it good for both of those?
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What sang-froid?
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? Exactly!
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
That is the most loaded way you can phrase that. Literally the most loaded. Holy shit, this is wild. I'm crying now? Okay, I'll make it go away. You need drugs immediately? Fully agree, Knock. Maybe at least you can now finally climb the fence. Hopefully. Wait, which fence? Wait, did I try to climb a fence? I thought you were about to say you unlocked the thought for being a moderator. Now that's the worst, right? That is the most loaded way to phrase that. Holy shit. No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
Yep, and then of course if you still disagree with it, it's just dismissive.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Let's see. Sounds incredible, Alonzi. Let's go there right now. That seems fine. I still want to live for my present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Yeah, I think that one. This is literally going to be the first thought that I opt out of. Maybe the only one in the game. Because I'm so curious to see what they all say. Like, I want all the dialogue and all the text and stuff so badly. I don't think I want this one. I can look it up if I'm curious. I don't think I want this.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Daily reminder, we love you, we're gay for you, over the moon for you. Little old me. When I'm going to play this game, most of the politics are going to fly over my head. I mean, I'm not super well versed in political theory. Like, I know enough, you know. But not a ton. God, Slut Cop is such a statement. Big fan of Slut Cop. Can I do anything with this yet?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
No.
Eternite.
So, was there anything else I wanted to do? I could go get beaten up by Measurehead again. What was I trying to convince Tommy of? Fuck is post-sexual. You tomorrow morning, duh. Duh. I don't need sex because life fucks me every day. Watching people play this game for the first time is really funny. Aurora, have you played this?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business. Okay, let's change the subject. Do you know something? What is it?
I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. Who is this person? What's her name? Who is she to you? What does she look like? Okay, I can ask all of them because as a move on option. Got it.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. It's true. We would of course lie. But a kind heart is tricky.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
Ooh.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Got it. Yeah.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lawyer behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Fine, I'll drop the matter
Thank
for
you,
now.
Friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Icosahedral red dye, let's fucking go. Hit him with your best verse. Wait, I think I have something for conceptualization. Yep. It's the death of Slut Cop.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Come on.
Wait.
Yeah.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Amir's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I don't really know. I think I may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart. I think that may be an actual poet. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine, yes. I think the words are mine.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
It makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, Remember those words.
The mirror? Also, ads are coming in like a minute and a half. There is, it's called Kink. Isn't that the spin-off? Same energy as calling Persona a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei. It's more colorful, has a better soundtrack, is less tryhard, and everything else is likable, but is considered a spin-off of The Ward on its own bum. I never get to experience either. Give it a decade and let life happen, have a little faith. We'll come back to you in a decade and tell you the result. Do so, add it to your calendar. Exactly. You're okay with others snitching on her, just not yourself. He just doesn't want it on his conscience. He can't control what other people do. That's like the way that I read it. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Mirror time.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face.
Okay, wait. Electrochemistry? Got it. Oh, they both give electrochemistry, right? There we go.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
72%, not bad.
Covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression. It's like something snaps.
Holy shit.
A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be for now.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera.
Ads are starting in just a sec.
Or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Yeah. Harry, no. It's good for him to acknowledge it. Thank you for the head pats, Gigas. Do you want those to go to Harry? I can move myself back over so that you give them to Harry if you want. No truce with the Furies. It really says something about the community that I have here that I don't know if you meant to say Furies or Furries. Yes, please? All right. Try now. Let's see where that goes. Here, actually, I got it. Add Pat main character. There we go. Furries are super sweet and chill. I'd have a truce with them. Same. Absolutely same. They are usually, I mean, yeah, like no identity or anything like that. Like prevent somebody from being like shitty. But on the whole, like furries are like such sweet, accepting, like welcoming people. Some marrow butter, visual calculus medium. I forgot. I have so much visual calculus to do. Oh my god, I forgot. Actually, no, furries are a monolithic hive mind, didn't you know? Yeah, they never let me in on that. Can I have a truce with the MILFs? Ask Ash. Damn. Just because I'm older doesn't mean I'm a MILF. I don't have kids. Ashwell confirmed. I should have just not read that comment. God damn it. Yet. One called me the N-word and the other wanted to take pictures with me. That's wild. You could be my cousin's mother. I don't know. No, thank you. We can be your kids. Wait, no, that would be weird. That would be weird. Welcome back from ads, everyone.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Hey, I picked those up.
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
This is where the magic happens. I did it my way. I'm sorry for this. You're looking at the destruction. Say nothing, nod stoically. You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for
No
this.
problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door, like he'd like to leave. Understandable.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
What the hell kind of... what?
The lights are on.
Ooh.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It once smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
This was a day and a half ago, y'all. What do you mean smoldering deliciously? It's been 36 hours. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their dress. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Never think to surprise them. Your face approaching ever so friendly is the white flag they ignore. There is no truce with the Furies. A mirror's temperature is always at 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion, where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own. Reflections by R.S. Thomas. Interesting. I didn't know that it was from something. I like that. I really like that, actually. Anyway, I'm being way too indulgent. I need to avoid spoilers of this game. Electrochemistry is fucking unhinged, right? It really is. A 5-year-old, by the way. Do you give off teacher vibes sometimes? I do give off teacher vibes. I will admit that. Like the nicest teacher I ever meet. Yeah. Oh. With that juicy, succulent apple. She definitely is 2 of those. On the internet, no one knows you're an apple. Exactly. I wonder what kind of voice Esh would be. Estrogen. Hi, Dubbin. Welcome back. How'd you sleep, girl? But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette. Or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot.
I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1, capitalized. Like, I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Okay, so chat, we're coming up on 12. Think we'll make it to 16. Place your bets. It has been that many hours, hasn't it? No, I actually need to go soon. Like, work is soon. Which is perfect. Like I said, like, I'm trying to kind of, like, not get a ton of sleep, today, I guess, to help, like, adjust my sleep schedule a little bit more. So, like, genuinely, I actually need. Ooh, nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. As a watcher, I hope so. As a friend, she needs rest. Ash, read up. What do you think about us calling you mommy? That is something.
The door is closed.
You can do whatever you want. Something about genuinely needing to go to work right now with zero sleep is hilarious to me. I'm fine. To be honest. Estrogen, you forgot, didn't you? Girl day, go get your pills, cutie. They're in the drawer. No, the other drawer. And don't try to forget your voice training. Slay queen. I do not have girl day because I take pills. So every day is girl day, kind of. I think it's just the trauma talking, but that's neither here nor there. Wait, what do you mean? In what way?
Can I help you?
Oh, wait. A woman wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting.
Can I help you?
Oh, got it. That's what makes it funny. I wasn't sure if you meant, like, your trauma or mine. Just getting out of a therapy appointment that ended in happy tears. Those are definitely the nice, easy ones. Oh. I'm really glad. I'm glad that it was, like, productive and relieving. Time for me to poof. See ya. Talk to you later, Finn. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always great having you here. Bye-bye. Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
That was very suspicious. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container? He already explained that, so 2.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime
Bye.
scene.
Thank you for stream. Bye, Sylvie. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always great having you here too, girl. Hope you have a good day, and I'll talk to you later. If you're streaming by the time I'm done with my next run, I swear to the Lord. I mean, if you dive really, really, really quickly, maybe I will be. The reason I sleep so poorly is because I deviated my septums snorting to get more hours in a day, and now my sinuses are all fucked up. Understandable. I leveled up. I have 2 skill points now. Oh, right. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you are sleepwalking or in a fugue
I think
state.
fugue states are more your forte, officer.
You know, fair point. Who else has keys to the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about
Yes?
something else. About my
Got
bill
the
for
20
tonight.
Real.
Sure. Here you go. 20 real
Good.
for the night.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the
She's
cafeteria
agitated,
manager.
Judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her.
Did somebody hurt Lena? I swear to God.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic. Yep, we need to go find that closest phone booth.
Fine,
like, pretty
I understand.
desperately, actually.
Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use that phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
It's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Whoops.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes,
Ooh.
some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
The Union watches in silence. Twitter, is there such a thing as a bad time for a meowing, asking for no particular reason? I will say I will just turn off the redeem if it ends up like getting in the way of me needing to go to work. Speaking of time. So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant
That's,
sounds
one
unimpressed.
opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology.
Thank you for the
hydrate.
hydrate.
Specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Happy Girl Day officially as I get dressed. Happy Girl Day, Battery.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Yeah. Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
She called us good boys, the line is limbo. What, I missed it? I mean, this is why y'all need to make more clips. I'm just saying, you could, like, easily clip those things. Now Corey has to go dig through a 12-hour VOD to find it. I shouldn't bore you with the entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Are we good boys and girls? Sometimes. Just say it now? No. If you want to be a good girl, just do the dishes. Jenna will reinforce it. Exactly. Don't call me good boy. I just got out of the shower and I don't need to sweat again. I feel like the moment you make a bark redeem, you permanently cross a line from which you can no longer return. From then on, your chat will always see you as submissive. Not necessarily. Am I not a good NB? Yes, you are, Alexi. Good boy, Corey, who's all squeaky clean.